Hello! Hello, everyone! It's good to see you! Thank you for coming here today to my first ever debut day! My name is Rain, but you may also call me Ray. You may also tell me if any of my audio is faltering. It would actually be much appreciated. Per the usual VTube scuff, I guess, I have been testing until the very last second. So, thank you for your patience and thank you for your presence. Lynn! Hello, Shobra! Oh, I'm so glad if it's clear. It's good to see you guys. Thanks for making it. I was gonna make... Oh, and hello, Giglien! I was gonna make a cool little graphic, but instead when testing things out, I just drew myself as a cat. So, this is, I guess, some confetti. Yay! Or the cat's got a screw loose. But some confetti. Debut day! I'm very excited to get things started and start drawing some awesome people. And Adrian says, looking good. Shober says, felines are very good companions, most definitely. I agree. I have one, and my roommate Brevs has one. And I like friends with dogs, but I don't think I could... And I've even dog sat, but I don't think I could own a dog. Despite the fact that I think they are also good companions. I'm just not as compatible with them. But to kick off today, I already got all my references booted up, and the first person I'll be drawing is my best friend that I have known longer in my life than I have not known her, Adrian, also my rig artist. The only thing she did not rig on this model is my stars, so if my stars look like garbage, don't blame her. She's really talented. Those were me. But I've been looking forward to drawing Adrian, because she's got these cute little werewolf hair tufts, and I love them. But now I'm trying to think, how do I simplify these shapes? Got a nice jaw, cool chin, cute ears. But actually, while I'm drawing, I would love to see how you guys have been doing today. I hope you're doing well. It's a good pose. Gosh, thinking compositions I think is the hardest part. I could do like a standard like, hi, I'm a bust, and I stand here. Or I could do something cool that represents Adrian more, and I want to do that instead. So... Oh, Shober says, I've been doing most well. I've been mentally preparing myself for tomorrow's Desert Bus stream. Desert Bus? It's Desert Bus. I feel like it sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think I've ever played it. But I wish you the best of luck. Maybe like a cool guy pose. Adrian is very cool after all. But also very cute. Oh no, it's so hard to tap into which energy she exudes. Shober of the Shadow says, the goal of the game is to drive a bus from Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada in real time. And Shober of the Shadow says the bus only travels at 45 miles per hour. Huh. Oh! Hello, Not the Greasy Strangler. She said ABGN played Desert Bus, and also hello, Rain. Hello! And Shober of the Shadow says it takes 8 hours of continuous play to reach the end. Oh, it's that one! Oh my goodness! Okay, I've heard of that one. Also, I turn my audio down just a little bit. Let me know if the music is now too quiet, because it's a bit too loud in my ears. Or maybe... Actually, I should just fix it on my end. Oh no, my volume's already at 1. Oh, and the song's fading out, which isn't very helpful. Ursa Kumaberu says, Rainy! OMG, you're so cool! Cute! Thank you! Ditto, the feeling's mutual. And Giglien says, just gotta draw Adri dead inside. You know, I can do that. I think she'd actually appreciate that. But, oh yeah, Shobra, about Desert Bus. That sounds intense, and I really wish you the best of luck. If you're gonna do a whole 8-hour stream driving this bus, I bet you could do it. That'll be really cool, and I hope you've got great company. I know I'll be working tomorrow, but it's 8 hours. I'm sure I won't be working that whole 8 hours, so I'll try to stop by. But otherwise, I hope you have really good company and have a really good time, and that you don't fall asleep on the road. Alright. Turn up the desktop audio just a little bit. Okay. Adri dead inside. Also, hearts to you too, Ursa Kumaberu. This is actually an emotion I'm very familiar with when it comes to Adrian, because we've always had a tsundere bokeh dynamic growing up, which I'm very fond of. But we're kind of like, if anyone's seen Makaku City Actors, there's like these characters named Kano and Kido, and they definitely have that tsundere bokeh dynamic. Very like put together but adorable person who comes across very seriously, and that's Adrian's dynamic with me, and then I'm the goofy one, which I feel like I have that same dynamic with my roommate Brevs, but the opposite, where I'm the tsundere and she's the brave bokeh. Shobra says, I'm hopeful I will make the trip. I've taken care of all the outgoing requests and issues. The only thing left to do is make sure I am prepared. Right? Well, I hope you can get, I guess if you've already taken care of everything up until then, preparations will probably include something like making sure you've got lots of water. So I hope you have, like, a lot of water bottles. And I hope that, well, I'm not quite sure what a shadow needs. But I'm sure you gotta hydrate, and you've gotta stretch, like, a lot beforehand. If you need to know any stretches, I can hook you up. I know a lot of them and do them all myself. And Ursa Kumaberu says, you can call me Ursa. It's probably easier. But your whole name is so cute! I love it. I remember I first saw it, and my roommate was next to me, and I was like, Bear, bear, bear! That is amazing! I love that. But, I will call you Ursa. It is shorter. Not the Greasy Strangler says, your model turned out so... I was almost not gonna curse, because I was gonna be like, oh no, I'm live, I can't curse. Now everyone's gonna have to get fucking used to it. I use the F word a lot. But, not the Greasy Strangler, your model turned out so fucking cute, dude. Thank you, I appreciate it. Adrian did a really, really good job. I mean, I drew it, but she rigged it and brought it to life. Like, I'm Frankenstein's monster. And Ursa said, yes, and bear, bear, bear. Well... I was gonna say I'm alien, but I'm actually, I guess Rainy Day Alien doesn't have as much repetition, but I guess I'm AAA, AAA, Rainy Day Alien. But, I don't know, I'm gonna draw Adrian like Giggling suggested, where she's dead inside. Because of, like, that being our normal dynamic growing up, of Adrian having lots of patience with me. And by patience, I mean, like, fond tolerance of my shenanigans. And so I think that fits. At the same time, Adrian's really patient. Like, I don't know how to rig at all. I am really, really bad at it. But Adrian's, like, becoming a pro, and man, I can't wait one day. I think there's gonna be so many VTuber models that have Adrian's style, because, like, her art's also really, really gorgeous and super unique. Anyways. Adrian's really patient, so drawing her being fed up makes me think, man, I must have really done something bad. Or maybe there were just a lot of annoying people around. That tends to happen, for some reason, whenever we hang out. We end up encountering a lot of not super savory people. Shobra says, it is very kind of you to offer me a selection of stretches. I think I'll be okay for now, but I may take you up on that offer in the future, if that is okay. Absolutely, that's okay. I do all sorts of them, and I'm learning them from, like, all over. Like, I'll have friends show me ones, and I'll have my grandpa show me them, because my grandpa has, problems moving his hands and stuff, and I know I draw so much, so I try to do those stretches, which I don't know if I did them today, but I did a bunch of other stretches for my back since I knew I'd be leaning over a lot. And Adrian says, "You are welcome." Thank you. Alright. I think I was going with the head being a little too big, but we'll see how this turns out. If it turns out cartoony and chibi, or if it turns out really awkward. Also, noise suppression is quite an amazing feature, because I was messing around with it, and I feel like you can't even hear things that I'm doing, like I'm like pressing keys, and I'm like tapping screens to draw, and you can't even hear it, and I'm like, that's so amazing. I'm so impressed with technology, despite the fact that it hates me, and never works in my favor. Except tentatively. Also, to anyone listening, I do tend to talk pretty fast. Let me know if I talk too fast for you, and I will try my best to slow down. I tend to do that with a lot of customers since I work customer service most of the time. And I live in a place where the regional dialect is a lot slower. So, let me know if it's ever an issue, and I'll try to slow down. But because this will be several hours long, I don't know how long I'll last. So, feel free to remind me, I won't be offended. And if there's too much spit in my mouth, let me know. I'll try to drink some water and get it out. Gigglian says noise suppression is magic. It is. That's what I should have named the latest My Little Pony season. Noise suppression is magic, and it's just a really quiet My Little Pony season. Alright, the eyes always make me feel better about the head size. Also, why do humans have noses? I don't like drawing them. Gonna twist these arms so that they're closer to the front of the mouth. Oh yeah, and today I watched this anime called Nozaki-kun. I wonder, like, if any of you guys have seen it, and if you haven't, it's really, really, really good, and I highly recommend it. It's really funny. It's called Girls Monthly Nozaki-kun. And, it's about a group of high school students who make manga. And I've always had a passion for making comics, so I always thought that anime would be really fun to watch. And you know what? It's probably one of the best comedy anime I've ever seen. Also, the song that's playing now, I really wanted to find the Vocaloid version on Spotify, but they didn't have it. This guy's cover is good, though. I think it's nice, but I really wanted the original. It's hard to find things on Spotify sometime. I did make a playlist that was 5 hours long, so hopefully we don't get any repeats. But, no, Adrian's got more cheeks than that. More than my non-existent ones. Iglin says, I've just been rewatching Tokyo Mew Mew. Dude, I love Tokyo so much! Tokyo Mew Mew is so good! I hope you're enjoying it. Honestly, I've been wanting to, and every now and then, when I want to take a bath or something like that, I'm like, oh, you know what would be nice if I just put on an episode of Tokyo Mew Mew while I took a bath. Because, I miss that show so much, and I literally watched it within this past year, with Brevs, to show Brevs, and now Brevs loves it. So much so that, I got an Ichigo pin, and then got her a pudding pin, because that's her favorite. Giggling says, Dren is my child, and it fucking holds up. Oh man, which one are you watching? Mew Mew Power or Tokyo Mew Mew? No judgment, I've watched both several times, because they're both really good. But Dren always makes me think, oh my gosh, Mew Mew Power, it's such a cursed for kids interpretation. But I do love it, I love what they did with it. But that show does hold up. I'm surprised, because, I always expect shows that deteriorate a lot more over time. Elaine says, dub, up until it ran out. Honestly, that's also better, because it's, half the length. So, if you're rewatching the show, just casually, it's great to have in the background if it's in English, and you don't know Japanese. And gosh, some of those lines are so iconic. I actually was looking how to make redeems on Twitch because I don't know anything about Twitch, how it works. Shober was like, I'm gonna host you on my channel, and I was like, let me Google what that means really quick because I have no clue. I feel so new to everything. And anything that's technology-based, I'm just kind of like, haha, I don't know. But I was looking at redeems, and turns out you can't do redeems unless you are affiliate. And I was like, oh, but one of the redeems I wanted to do was this line from Mew Mew Power that's, she was scared of ghosts, as in scared, 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 scared. Absolute terror, fear, dread, horror. And the way she says it and delivers it is so good. I used to quote that show a lot. Adrian says, gotta be prepared for the new one, lol. Yeah. I'm nervous, because I know it's like redesigns, recasts, and stuff like that, but like, I wonder if it'll be shorter, I don't know if it's more faithful to the manga, then it'll have like a lot less like development for the side characters, and I'm like, oh, well, I don't know, I like the manga and the anime so separately, so, but that seems to be the trope, is like redoing, whenever you do like a remake of an old show, they like make the style modern, which is fine, and then they like try to stick to the manga more, but the manga, I guess Aoyama-kun was very likable in the manga. And then Not the Greasy Stringo says, the voice crack when you realize someone watches Mew Mew is very appropriate. I love Mew Mew so much. That was my first anime, along with Fruits Basket. And Shober says, the last anime I ever took in was Girls' Last Tour, which was a month or so ago. I do not watch a lot of anime. Girls' Last Tour, I heard it was one of like, I saw a list and it was like top 10 most beautiful anime. And that was on it, and it does look really gorgeous, and it has a really interesting premise. I think it's like, girls wandering through an apocalyptic, like, ruins area, and I wasn't sure what else was about, but it looked very cool. It kind of suits you, like, like the nice style of, like, an adventure with friends is, like, sweet, but then, like, the idea of traveling something that's kind of run down, and, like, deteriorated and like old memories or whatever, like it's been like passed on, then it's like you combine those two things and that's kind of bitter, and it's like a bittersweet, and I feel like you got that kind of like Hollow Knight-y energy where it's like a little melancholic but like really cool and friendly. So a long-winded way to say that I feel like Girls' Last Tour maybe really suits you. I can definitely imagine you watching that. Ursa says, Rainy, I'll have to say bye-bye right now. I have to wake up early tomorrow, but I hope your debut stream goes super well. I hope I got you in time, but take care, and if not, then I hope you see this later. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow, and I hope that you get lots of sleep, and thanks for showing up at all, it means a lot. Thank you. And Giggling says, if it's anything like the Fruits Basket reboot, it'll be dope. I didn't finish the Fruits Basket reboot, and this is a hot take, but I originally watched Fruits Basket for, like, some of the lighthearted charm mixed in with, like, the depth of emotions, and the reboot was more like depth of emotions occasionally mixed in with like a joke every now and then, and so like the tonal shift kind of like threw me off a bit. I would like to finish the story someday since the original didn't, but they did put a lot of love and effort into the new ones. That's cool. Shober says, indeed, I think that is the most memorable journey to partake in. It interacts tears from my being, both of happiness and sadness. Oh, well, that sounds like a good experience then. I'm glad if it was touching. Not the Greasy Strangler says, sweet and sour, like marmalade. Oh my god. Like marmalade boy. Shober says, memories. Yeah. Lots of hearts to you too, Ursa. Not the Greasy Strangler says, P.S. Your Mother 3 music is on point. Thank you. I was hoping you'd be here to hear it because I stole this off of your playlist. I just like this song a lot. Giggling says, I 10 out of 10 loved it. Oh, well, I'm glad. You know, my friend who's like favorite anime in the whole world cannot beat it, I think, is Fruits Basket, and she loved it. She's like, no, why do you even need the old one anymore? The like new one is just so good. And I'm like, that's fair. I think that's good when like you can redo a product and people can like it even more than the original. I just think I'm not mature enough for overly emotional content. I'm like, oh, I get sad. Like, which is fair because it's supposed to be sad, but like, I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna watch something really lighthearted instead. That's why, like, Adrian actually always watched action series that were really cool growing up, like Blue Exorcist and Fullmetal Alchemist and D. Gray Man, and I'm over here like, oh, I just can't wait to watch more Tokyo Mew Mew, which, that being said, Adrian also watched Tokyo Mew Mew and also watched cute content, but I feel like Adrian was always known for watching, like, every single action anime that came out at a time that had, like, deep invested plots and betrayal. And then I was like, I want to watch the one with the cat person that, like, goes to school. Huh. Something said... Oh my gosh. Maud was like, hey, someone might be bullying you because someone used a word that I've, like, banned. Just my roommate. But yeah, to the message that I'm not gonna allow actually in my chat due to language. I am going to go ahead and say I agree with it. But Adrian says same. I am shown in trash. And Patchy Panda, Patch! Hello! Says your VTuber avatar is so dang cute, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're cute. But yeah, Adrian watched every single shonen that came out. And like every season it felt like. Or at least every single legendary shonen ever. And then like every time a new cool shonen came out that was like really popular, it was like, Adrian was like, I'm watching this show casually, it's really cool. Like 5 days later, it's like in Hot Topic and everyone in the world knows about it. I'm like, dang. Adrian's on point. And I always watched fluffy stuff. That's why everyone was like, what? You want to watch Your Lie in April? I'm like, no. I don't want to get sad. It's like just the art style. You're like, I know this is gonna be sad. Adrian says, I hear from Monkey Brain, no thoughts, hype fights. Yeah, your stuff gets so deep. Like your stories in Shonen, they always get like, wow, and then my father did this, and then back in time, and this happened, and then like all these characters betrayed me, and then actually it was because of this one specific like style of fighting, and this specific like, it gets so like lore heavy. Like you watch Naruto, I think that's impressive. That stuff gets deep. Okay, this is the sketch. This is gonna sound really silly, since I was like, I'm just gonna sketch everyone. I'm gonna like do a really loose sketch over top of the sketches. But I'm gonna try to spend about 30 minutes on each one. I know I started a little late on this one, so if it goes over 30, then that's okay. Also, I get super distracted with conversation, so thank you all for conversation. Hope it's not too boring to watch me just like draw one line and be like, oh my gosh, don't kill me, Mew. Let me see. What shirt do I want to draw? Maybe I'll give you a sleeveless one for summer. Neither of the shirts, just this one that I'm gonna make up on the spot, which will probably look really similar to the ones that you have actually. But sleeveless. Shoper says, nonsense, I find no boredom here at all. I am most entertained thus far. Oh, yay! I'm glad. So, oh my gosh, thank you for hosting me. I should say that like in person now, thank you. That's super sweet of you. I did have to Google what that meant, but once I did, I was like, what? For reals? Thank you. I'll give Adrian some cool bracelets. Because I think they would look cute on her. Oh, she's adorable. Adrian says, incorrect, she would never wear a hoodie. What? Okay. Patchy says, we love combos in this chat, no worry. Oh, yay! Well, thank you for talking to me, because I love talking to you guys, too. And Grazi says, I have sound off, but I wanted to check in while I was eating some food with my friends. Hope you're having fun. Ah, Grazi! Oh my god, I just typed back because her sound's off, and it's like, giving me the rules, which are very important. I'll probably read them out loud sometime, just because I think they're cool to know. And Sika says, hiya! Hi, Sika! And Giga says, sickly looking Victorian vibes only. But like, you can have cool hoods. Maybe just not modern hoods. But I'm gonna write a message to Grazi out here, because she has sound off. And I'll just say thank you to her, since she can't hear me. And then I'll tell her to enjoy her time. Okay, sickly Victorian. That's what we're going with. Or maybe if I just made the hood really big, and then it'd be like olden style. I guess it could still be. You know what? I'll still make it a short sleeve. It's summer, baby. We're gonna go summer style. I'll just take a book from Twilight Princess link and give you like these little sleeves. And I'll give you little sleeves under it, like you've got extra layers for some reason, even though it's summer. You've got more chest than what I gave you. I'm sorry to have eliminated. Okay, now, time to sketch over the sketch. Oh wait, I didn't give you freaking pupils. And eyelashes, because you have nice eyelashes. I don't know if pupils are a good idea. We'll see. Now the Greasy Stranger says, if you say it's summer one more fucking time. What are you, Bill Denbrough? For anyone who doesn't get the reference and thinks that Not the Greasy Strangler is harassing me, it's actually a reference to It 2017, when all the kids keep being like, Bill, it's summer. And he's like, if you say it's summer one more fucking time, because they're just trying to save his sibling, but like, they don't want to die for it, which is valid. I'm not sure if I know about these eyes. Maybe... Giggling says, plays FX's Hot Summer. I mean, I can put it in queue if it's on Spotify. Shober says, the summer season's almost here. The heat is much more manageable than the cold, but in extreme temperatures. ... Yeah, extreme heat is not my favorite. I would like to move somewhere that is much colder than where I am now. Because I'm not looking forward to it. The fan will have to get off the computer I'm using, and then get on to me. I'm not a fan of summer, unfortunately, but I do like the vibes it brings. And Adrian says, they're similar to cat eyes, if that helps. And Shober says, well, I spend most of the day as a liquid form. Holding a solid form is much harder when under fatigue. Oh, yeah. Huh. I never thought about that. But that makes sense. And Sika says, the heat is not... Also, is it Sika or is it Saika? I don't want to be mispronouncing. But Sika says the heat is not nice. And no, it is not. I do prefer the cold. Adrian says, same too hot. Patchy says, summer is nice and brings the nostalgic feeling of having 24 fans around me. You know, if there is 24 fans around me, maybe summer is nice. I do oh, it is Sika. Thank you. I'm glad if I was getting it right. But, yeah, I think there's something nostalgic about a summer where you don't have to do much. But a summer where you have to do stuff, I think is very hard. I'm like, I don't want to be productive in the summer. I definitely do just want to lay around with a bunch of fans. Okay, on to the next sketch. Or on to the sketch. Monogatchi says, currently at work, but I hope you're having a great first stream. Thank you! Thanks for even showing up and like saying hey and stuff. I hope that you're having a great day at work. And today was not without its a little bit of scuff to start with. Not on stream, luckily, so far. Knock on wood. Which is a wonderful human expression that I use a lot. But, not too much scuff. Just right before stream, I had issues with noise suppression not working, and, VTube VTube Studio not working, and I was like, oh my goodness, why today? But now we are on track. Why am I getting clean with these lines? We're not doing that. I need to remember to stay loose. I think every time I make a sketch, it automatically turns into like a fully clean illustration, and I'm like, no, we can't do that. Not today. We're just gonna get a slightly cleaner illustration. Oh, and who's playing now is Eve. And that's someone Adrian introduced me to. I remember Adrian came over one summer and was like, there's just this cool guy. And I was like, yeah. I don't even think she was like super pumped to show me. She was like, oh yeah, it's neat. I like his music. Or maybe it was even that we were watching Detroit Become Human playthroughs and there was a Detroit Become Human MV that had a song that Eve covered. And she was like, oh, I know this cover of it. And then showed me Eve. And I was like, this guy's amazing. And then my roommate's like, this guy's amazing. And now we listen to Eve all the time. But you know what? We have this vinyl record player that's really cool, and there are no Eve vinyls, but one would be so cool to have. Adrian says Eve is good. Eve is great. So are your little wolf ears. I think they're very cute. The music video for the song is also really cool. It's called Secret. I guess it says right there it's Anako Secret, but I don't know what the full English title is. But it's got a pink guy in the thumbnail with like bears, I think. It's very cool. Oh yeah, I wasn't super sure about it, but I tried to make a playlist that was 5 hours long, and so I ended up getting like classical and piano and stuff in there, as well as like hype J-pop. I tried not to do anything that was English so that I wouldn't have to compete with it like voice-wise, just because I think sometimes it can be kind of hard to hear a voice in one language if a voice in the same language is playing right underneath it. I don't know, I've got noise processing issues sometimes. But that being said, if the too many genres are really wild, I can start skipping some. Only if it bothers at certain points, I would be happy to change it. Trying to think of situations I could tell where I've gotten this expression from Adrian. Patchy says, I'm gonna lurk while drawing my own little thing. The art looks great so far. Oh, are you doing your, like, Cartoon Network thing? I'm really looking forward to seeing that. But thank you. I'm drawing Adrian's first emote. Which also, Adrian does stream. And does have a VTuber model. And is in this community. If anyone wants to also subscribe to Adrian. I don't know how to say that. I'm new here. Forgive me. Patchy says, yeah, that Cartoon Network palette trend has a hold over me. Dude, same. I really want to do it. It's really pretty. And I think I've almost made something in that palette before, but I didn't know it was Cartoon Network. I was just like, this is a pretty color palette. I didn't grow up with Cartoon Network as much as I did Disney and Nickelodeon. And even then, most of my own choices when I actually was able to control the remote as a kid, I just went upstairs and was old enough to also look up anime. And so I just looked up anime instead. I don't have too many cartoons in my youth, unfortunately. Seeker says, ooh, neato. Yeah, Adrian's super neat. And she does like art streams and stuff too. She's very chill, so she usually just has like mute on and stuff. But seeing her work is so beautiful, and sometimes it's really nice to have a mute stream, because then you don't have to like embrace as much as just marvel in the beauty of a beautiful painter like Adrian. And Adrian just says, just very infrequently. Yeah, not often, but if you can catch an Adrian stream, I recommend it, because I never seem to be able to. But I can watch him after, so that's cool. Maybe this is a good Adrian face for when I was in middle school with her. I used to have a lot of, like, identity like issues, I guess. Like, I was insecure about it. So my friends would, like, draw something that I had drawn, because they were like, oh, I like your art, let me like draw what you just drew. And I would get super protective over it and be like, no, I'm gonna put a copyright symbol on it, because I was a brat. And I mean, weren't we all? I was definitely a brat growing up. I don't know why Adrian put up with me sometimes. Maybe because in some ways Adrian could also be a brat, just not to me, so I wouldn't be able to tell you about that. But I'm sure that seems to be a part of having a personality, is having once been a bit bratty. And Adrian was super patient with me. I used to be like, I'm gonna copyright everything, and all of our non-artist friends or friends that didn't draw as much would be like, oh my gosh, I just realized Adrian was like, can you text me before you go live? And I didn't. I'm sorry, Adrian, I'm glad you're still able to show up. But I guess you asked me that before I had decided what time, which I decided what time like 5 seconds before the actual time. So sorry, everyone. I'll be more coordinated in the future. But yeah, all my friends would be like drawing the stuff that I drew, and I'd be so ticked about it. But I feel like this is maybe an expression Adrian would make, watching me get really mad at our friends and making them sign like a copyright contract. Like, I made them sign a contract I made that was like, hey, if I have a copyright symbol on something, you can't steal it, and you have to like pay ode to the original artist and stuff. And Adrian was really respectful about that. So Adrian once did draw something that I drew because it was actually flattering because Adrian was really good at poses and really good at drawing, and I was not the best because I was young. And Adrian redrew something I drew once, and I actually still have the picture of that. And it actually wrote copyright of like me on it. It was like the original art was drawn by Rain, and it was very respectful and nice. And I was like, see, this is how you do it. And all my other friends are just like, I guess maybe even then Adrian wouldn't give me this expression because Adrian's so patient. Monochrome, hello bro, how's it going? How are you doing? And Adrian says, legit, you had another friend witness sign it. Hey, I know the law. I don't know the law. That's a lie. Don't hold me up on that. But there's a lot of things I learned you can only do as a, what's it called? Oh my gosh, I'm spending too much time on this piece, I just realized. I'm gonna try to breeze through this. Why did I only do one eye? There's a lot of things I didn't realize you can only do as affiliate, because I was like, ooh, emotes, I'll make some of those. And I'm like, oh wait, that's like an affiliate only thing. And it's like, I don't really want or need affiliate. I think just doing this is fine enough, but I just want everyone else to have a more fun time here. So I'm like, man, if I could do redeem someday, that'd be so fun, because then I feel like everyone would enjoy being around more. And I just want to make everyone as happy as possible. So like, I guess if one day that would be a goal, and just so that I can be like, hey, you want to make me do stupid things so that you can be happy, or you want me to like, I don't know, I had a bunch of different redeem ideas. But I think if there was any way to do more for everyone who attends, that'd be really cool. Adrian says, legit, you had another friend witness? Oh yeah. And yeah, there's a lot of things that are barred behind affiliate, fortunately. But that's okay. I mean, I want to say I understand it, but I legitimately don't, because I know nothing about Twitch or why they do anything that they do. I think they recently started to ban Ara Ara, which, what? I don't even know where that's from. I know it's used like seductively, but apparently it's used like too seductively, and so now it's getting banned, and I'm like, what the heck? It's just a word. And also, like, I don't know if there's like a better platform for like NSFW streamers, but that's not even an NSFW activity to say something seductively. Like, didn't they do that in Harry Met Sally? Like, there's so many things that do things seductively and gets by the censors or whatever, or like, just, I don't know, makes for a mildly more mature rating, and I'm like, I don't think that should really make you, like, banned. Giggling says, Ara Ara. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I have the voice of Miles Tails Prower, or any other 12-year-old adjacent character. So, that would not be a redeem that I do, because I don't think I could do it sufficiently. Monochrome says it's 2 words, actually. Oh my goodness. Leave it to you to get on my case. Thanks for being here. Probably should hydrate real quick, because I know my mouth's getting dry. Alright. I have completed, I think. Let me make sure. This is... Hey Adrian, how do you feel about this? Maybe I should make like a... I don't know how to do noses, so you have to forgive me. I'll figure it out. Maybe in this stream. Maybe you guys will all witness history as I figure out how to make noses. Yeah. Let's go ahead and... I'm glad if it's worth laughing at. I didn't know I'd be making something silly, but thanks to Giggly, who is a very creative individual and seems to have more inspiration than me currently, I was able to execute it. The lack of patience that strikes upon Adrian after holding in so much judgment when people are really silly. Or fucking stupid, for a better clarification. Okay. I think we're good. We got 2. Well, I was gonna say to Adrian from Rain, but I think that's what Cohen does. I don't want to take that from him. Not that, well, I used to do that as a kid and stuff, but like not that like he coined it, but I'm like, you know what? I'll just write Adrian. Adrian. Which is a good name. And up next is... Alright, that took 40 minutes, but this is a warm-up. I'll get looser, hopefully. Sometimes I just get tighter. Like... Oh, don't take that out of context. But, like, sometimes my, artwork, specifically, sometimes my artwork just gets cleaner and cleaner the more I do it. So I'll, like, be sketching, and then I'll sketch 3 characters, and the 3rd character just ends up being, like, really ungodly clean, and I'm like, damn it. Monochrome, don't give me those eyes. Next one is... Giggly. Adrian says that's just how it works. I know! And like people are like, oh, I'm just gonna loosen up. And I'm like, well, good for you, Mr. Capable. Like, I'm not. Also, like, Giggly has the most references, but it's just because I couldn't figure out the cat ear braids on this person's head. But I got it down now. Okay. Giggly has a rounder face than Adrian. Oh man, I even had a pose idea. Shobra says, something is attempting to breach my shadow chamber. I will return in due time. Oh, best of luck, and I hope you can take care of that. And see you later. Okay. I had a pose idea, I swear. Oh, maybe I could do you in the Mew Mew pose since you're watching Mew Mews. But do you have a favorite Mew Mew? Then I can draw you in that Mew Mew's pose. But the classic one is Ichigo. And you do have cat ears. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Was it Koho Susurunya? I used to know how to say it, or at least I used to think I knew how to say it. The whole, like, for the future of the earth, I am at your service, nya? That she does. But, I don't know. I don't think I actually knew how to say it. I just was pretending I did. And so I just feel like a bunch of really jumbled consonants and vowels together, and I'm like, kid me just should have learned Japanese more. Okay, so I think one hand is up here. I'm doing this pose by memory. I think one hand is up here, and the other one's down here. And it's a little... like fists. Galen says, Mew Mew Power. Oh, that is... yes. Yeah, I should have thought of that. Yeah, because you're watching Mew Mew Power. Mew Mew Power, Mew Mew Grace, Mew Mew Power in your face. Yeah, I'll make you do that. You know what? I don't like human noses, but I like human ears. They make for more interesting hairstyles. I can't put hair behind my ears unless I shift into a human form. Oh, I can hear the cat scratching on my door. I knew it was inevitable. And this is where the thumb goes. I know how hands work. Monochrome says, but you use noses to smell things, like cheese. I don't think I need to smell cheese. I do like lavender, though. And just because it doesn't have a bridge or orthodox nostrils, doesn't mean I can't smell. Adrian says, that's why I gave you ear nubbins when I drew you. Oh my gosh, how did I not notice? Oh yeah, wait, no, I did notice. I know what you mean by nubbins. I was like, wait, you gave me like ears like yours? Now I was like, how did I notice something? That's my lock screen, or that's my wallpaper on my phone. Let me go ahead and cut this one out for a second. These arms look really long, and Giggling, if my memory serves correctly, you are about my height, if not shorter. So I'm gonna take that back. Also, this song goes to this one anime called Kill Me Baby, and I've never seen past episode 1, or actually the first 9 minutes of episode 1, because I was just kind of like, this really isn't my thing. But this song is really cool and there's like really cool animation to it, and someone did it out of paper cutouts for like the 10th anniversary or whatever. It was so cool. Gideon says, I don't know, how tall are you? I'm 5'5". Oh, you're taller than me actually. I'm 5'4". Monocle says, dang, just called him short-armed. That's not a bad thing. Gideon says, see? Like, it's not bad to be short. You're just heightist. Okay, I think... And then she, like, puffs her chest out, because she's, like, got her tail this way. But we're not drawing tails today, we're drawing busts. We're trying to get these done. Here's an ear, here's the back of the head. And I don't think she winks when she does it. She just looks determined. I don't know, she usually looks kind of friendly. Oh my gosh, I've seen this anime 8 times. I think I know what expression she makes, and she does her signature phrase that she does in like every single episode. Almost, I guess. And big moe eyes. And more magical girls should have glasses, so I still have big glasses. Boop, boop. And I can still put you in that one K-pop sweater you requested, because it would match the K-pop hairstyle. Although, I've never seen this hairstyle before. It's very cute. I hope more people do it. And now I can do pupils. This one will probably feel more natural to do so. Hikmiko says, it is super cute. The hair's cut. Yeah, I know. It's adorable. I don't know who this person is. You said they were a bass player, I think? But they're like purple streaks and their little bangs and everything. It's just super cute. I had to get my blanket off of the ground. Alright. Gigamikyo says, from one we. Like the words one and we? Unless I'm mispronouncing that, and it's Onoe. Also, I don't know how to mispronounce, or I don't know how to pronounce, Korean. Adrian says, it's a group. And yes, one we. Okay, cool. To middle part or to not middle part? I'll just go ahead and do the side pieces first. And then this reference down here show that the rest of the hair is short. But how short? Above the ears or under the ears? Under the ears, okay. Oh wait, but I guess if they're twin tails. Oh hey Ergo! How's it going? I hope you're doing well today. Adrian says, asymmetrical bob. Dude, that's what I wanted when I last got my hair cut, but they messed it up. They were like, asymmetrical as in like the left half's longer than the right. I'm like, no. I expressed it. I thought I was super clear about it, but I guess I wasn't. So that's how they ended up cutting it. But I was thinking about growing my hair out anyways, honestly. Alright, middle part, we're doing it. Here's the part sisters with cool hair birds. Okay. This one's going faster. Maybe I am listening out. And, oh yeah, sweater. Okay. So, I feel like I have known Giglian just as long as I have known Adrian, because they are siblings, and that is how that works. Ergo says, sorry I missed the beginning, I lost track of time. Oh no, you're good. It's been going well. I've been hanging out with Adrian and Sika, and Ursa was here, and Shober was here, and Grezzy popped in for a second too, and Monochrome showed up, and yeah, Adrian and Giggling are here. And Patchy, my friend Patchy showed up, which is really cool. I didn't expect him to. But, you're good. It has been going well. Giggling says, wow, and Adrian says, that would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. Monochrome says, I didn't show up. I'm a figment of your wild imagination. Okay. If I had pupils, I'd roll my eyes. But, yeah, that makes sense. So Giggling, I met around the same time. I think the time I actually hung out with Giggling the most was an unfortunate scenario because it was on Adrian's birthday, and there's a very long story to that. But the end result was that I ended up watching Sharpay's Fabulous Adventure and learning how to sew with Giggling, and I do think that that was a cool experience because I'm bad at sewing, and Giggling's good at it, and so it was nice to learn about it. And then, additionally, I had seen Sharpay's Fabulous Adventure, and that was just nice to watch because I was like, I remember it was like in the era of being a kid where you're like, oh, that's cringy. Everything that is cringy. But we're like, you know what? She was like, you want to watch this? This was on Netflix, I think, at the time. And she's, you want to watch this? And like, that was supposed to be one of the cringy things we weren't allowed to watch as kids. But Giggling was cooler and older, so I was like, okay, this is my pass to watch Sharpay's Fabulous Adventure. And, I don't remember much about it, but I do remember having a good time. And now every time someone comes up at my retail job with Sharpay's Fabulous Adventure or mentions it, which has happened several times, believe it or not, I do think of Giggling. And Giggling says memories. Yeah. Hope I can do these little ears justice. I think I can move one up. I was listening to a Sonic playlist when I found this song, and I was like, dang, this seems so familiar. What is this from? It's from Skullgirls, so I don't know if I was in the Sonic playlist, but I did play Skullgirls growing up. And for anyone wondering, no, I am not good at fighter games. I'm so bad at them, I rage quit. But they're so cool, and the character animations are so neat, and I want to be good at them. But I definitely don't ever do them competitively. I'm a bit of a sore loser sometimes, and so I just try not to push that. Okay, well, I think we're good for cleanup. Maybe add a heart. Wait! Glasses. Okay, so that's me and Grezzy with Skullgirls. Oh, is one of you, like, not good at competition like me, and one of you is, like, better at competition? And by that I mean, like, one's not a sore winner or a sore loser. I guess I'm a sore loser. I'm really bad at losing sometimes. But yeah, my roommate, she's really good at losing. She's like, oh, I lost. Oh, well, let's keep going. This is fun. And I'm like, I'm getting angry. Ergo says, neither of us are very good. Oh, yeah. It's hard, honestly. I wish that, like, fighting games had an easier learning curve because they're so interesting. Skullgirls and this one, Arcana Heart, I completely helped restore our PlayStation 2 because I love Arcana Heart and wanted to play the original. And you know what? I got through, like, 1 to the boss end, and I got so livid. I just couldn't play it anymore, but I really just want to see someone else beat it now. Like, I want to own it so I can invite someone over and they can do it for me. Ergo says, we just play for the art and the story. Yeah, same. Like, fighter games just have such cute stories and art and stuff, and their character designs are so vast and so cool. Like, I was okay at Tekken. Like, decent. Like, I had friends that were like, hey, we're playing fighter games, you want to do this? And I was like, alright, Rain, you just gotta be really impersonal, and this is, like, a celebrative party, and we just gotta, like, not take this personally if we lose. And then I just ended up kicking everyone's butt, and I think it set up my expectations too high. Edgar says, I couldn't even finish the tutorials in Skullgirls because there was a mechanic I physically couldn't do. Oh, so sorry. You know what? There's more fun games out there. It's just pretty. There's many pretty fun games to look forward to. I know the new Eve just came out. Monochrome says, just be good at games, forehead. Forehead, that's rich coming from you. But, no, I won't. I won't get good at games. I'm just gonna continue to be bad at them. I refuse to get good. That takes time and dedication and, what do you call it? Discipline. I don't have that with games. I want to have that with learning languages and learning instruments, but I don't really have that with games. One of them says, I'm 5-head. Oh, you're right, I can't beat that. I just have your average old 4-head over here. Okay. Those fine glasses, I don't know if they're far enough on the head. Without a nose, it's a little hard to place glasses. But I think glasses are cool and deserve to be included. Every now and then, I'll wear, like, my grandparents' glasses or something. Just for, like, I guess fashion's sake. I pop the lenses out. You know, I used to always wear glasses for fashion's sake growing up just because I thought they were the coolest thing. And it probably has to do with the fact that every single person in my family has glasses except for me, including my adopted sibling, who also has glasses. But I was the only one who never did. And I think that's why, yeah, growing up I always had like a bunch of different pairs. I would just buy them and knock the lenses out. And it was really fun. But now I don't do it as much as an adult. And so my coworkers, when I do it, are always kind of like, oh my gosh, did you get new glasses? Like, congratulations. And I'm always like, oh, I'm not a poser, I swear. I just really think glasses are cool. And I do like wearing the ones for my grandpas because one of my grandpas I'm really close to, and the other one passed away last year. And so I'm like, you know what? It feels nice to wear something to remember him with, just subtly. Giggling says, horrible. No, glasses are wonderful. Cronus says, debut day! Yay! Debut day! Hello, Cronus, I hope you're doing well today! Adrian says, Gig just can't see. Well, you have great accessories that I hope help in that journey. I'm so sorry, though. If that ever poses an issue for you. Gigween says, wearing glasses for fashion is lame. Well, you know what? I never claimed to be cool. When it comes says, glasses are for the weak-willed. I'll fight you. How dare you? My favorite anime used to be a show called Megane Boo. I loved it so much. I would like get everyone I knew to watch it. But it was just about a club of guys who like really liked glasses, and they all wore glasses, and they all saw people who didn't wear glasses as like less than. It was really, really silly, but the art direction was really fun and like comic-like. I liked it a lot, and honestly, it was just a decent comedy. It had lots of like queerbaiting, which I don't know if I'd like that as much as an adult, but Kid Me was all for it because there wasn't enough gay representation for me. So I was like, haha, I'll latch on to queerbaiting. As an adult, I can kind of see it for what it is. And so, but at the same time, the person who made Megane Boo does also make gay content, so I don't know if they just were maybe latching onto it satirically, like, haha, this is the era of queerbaiting, so we're gonna do something that's queerbaiting too and not commit, even though they made other content that did commit. I don't know, but it was kind of making fun of a lot of things. I know there was a Jumanji parody inside it. A lot of people didn't like it past the first episode because it seems like a bunch of, like, thirsty teenagers who want to, like, make see-through glasses to view, like, a nurse naked. But, like, by the end you realize the actual motive for making see-through glasses, because that's like the whole entire plot of the whole anime, is that they want to make see-through glasses. And you realize by the end why that they're doing that, and it's actually not as shady as it was put up. And also, all the characters are like so gay, and after the first episode don't really express any thirst for like girl characters as much. But I think it got like a really bad misconception because the first episode was like, we just want to see girls naked, and everyone's like, ew, I don't want to just see a bunch of skeezy people. And it's like, it's actually not what the whole show's about. At one point they make glasses that can see the undead and they solve like a dead crime. It's really wild, but I haven't seen it in a long time. I'd like to. And Giggling says, great accessories are great until your dad sits on your glasses. Blindness. Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss. I hope you can get new glasses. Or that you've already gotten new glasses, but I'm sorry that happened in the first place. Not the Greasy Strangler says, your sketches are coming along great, also glasses or die. Oh my gosh. That's what the Megane Boo club line is, instead of like, what they actually say is, no Megane, no life. It's actually just no glasses, you die. Or glasses or die. Okay, I'm fixing this one line for a while. I need to move forward. I love drawing cat mouse. They're very satisfying. You can do so many fun shapes with them. This seems like they're only one W, and you're like, well, how can you make that really fun? It's like, but you can do like a hard line and a soft line together. If it's turned to the side, and then from the front, you can make it like super curved in, or you can make it kind of curved in, or you can make it like, I don't know, you can have lots of fun with it. And let me see. And Not the Greasy Stringer says, Megane Boo is very gay to the point that only actual character designs are male. Yeah, there's not, I don't think there's a single character design in the whole show that is female. Because, like, all the other characters that don't wear glasses just show up as, like, weird shadowy figures. If you don't have glasses, you're just not a person to them, so that's how they, like, show it in the show. But, like, yeah, I don't think they have a single girl in the whole entire show. So, not really about a bunch of people being thirsty. It's just, I can see why people got that from the first episode, and it just looked like an uncreative ecchi. It's really... And Giggling says, it took like 3 months for the frames to get back in stock, but I literally just bought the replacements today. Yay, I'm so glad you bought the replacements. I'm sorry you've had to go so long. Oh my gosh. Can't imagine like going to work and everything like that without being able to see and stuff. I'm sorry. It sounds like a pain. But yeah, I'm glad you're able to get them. Not the Crazy Stringer says, I keep fucking up your mods. Yeah, the last mod was like, oh, they said you were very gay. Is that harassment? I'm like, no, I am. Like, that's not harassment. And also, it's not about me. It's about Megane Boo characters who are actually gay. There's no harassment there. But you're mad. My mods keep being like, they called you gay? And I'm like, yes. Okay. Adrian says, well, she has spares. Oh, that's good. God, circles. They're so hard to draw. I just need to sketch them and not be so finicky about them. Me all like, oh yeah, it looks like I'm loosening up. And then all of a sudden I get like super invested in this piece. And start taking my time. Yeah, I'll never know I say I'll never know the struggle of needing glasses, but my whole family's like, no, we all need glasses. You will inevitably need glasses at some point. In which case I probably will get contacts and then still just wear glasses for fashion, as arbitrary as that might seem. I did get glasses a few years ago, thinking that, like, oh, now's my time. Like, I can't see very well, but it was just because the lecture hall in my college was too big. And so looking really far away at the map, or not the map, the presentation was really hard. So it wasn't the need for glasses because I never needed them afterward, but lately I have been, I think, suffering some sense of eye strain. It's gone away for today, so that's cool. It makes you think, okay, so it's not a need for glasses, but sometimes altering between looking at things close by and far away, I realize there is some struggle in it. So maybe my day for glasses is right around the corner. In which case my day for contacts will also be right around the corner. Because I want glasses to always be an option. Not a necessity. Only because I don't want to be tied down to one pair of glasses. I want many, many pairs of glasses. I guess I could have one signature pair of glasses. I used to just wear one pair of shoes all the time, but that was because I was in a school with uniforms, and I only had one full pair of shoes. Anyways, Green says, it's because I'm cute. You're right. It is. I just think you're adorable, and that's why I'm stuck here. We actually aren't going to move to anyone else the rest of the stream. It's Giggly in stream now. Also, your name shows up as Giga Mikyo in a lot of things, and I know you don't have a preference of Giggly into Giga Mikyo, but now I'm wondering where I last saw Giggly in? Because I'm like, why do I just default to that? Not the Greasy Stringly says, hey, you won't be an ableist when you wear glasses anymore. Oh my god. Yeah. If I actually need glasses, it won't be ableist for me to wear glasses anymore. Adrian says, that's her old name. And Gigamiko's like, I've basically phased out Giggly. Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just transfer. No problemo. Thank you for letting me know. Gigamikyo is now it. Realistically, I think this hand would be pushing on these glasses, but this isn't realism. This is a cartoon, so thank goodness. Because otherwise I'd have to think about physics. Gigamikyo says you can just say gig. It's easy. Adrian's like, gig makes simple. Yeah, and then if you ever want to change it, I guess gig will be a good fallback, because I'm sure you will always have gig in all your names. You know, for someone whose name, I guess I was gonna say is hard to spell, it's not. It's really easy. But, I've had my name misspelled in my life quite a bit, but no one's ever had trouble saying it. I think, Gig, your name has been mispronounced more than anyone I've ever known for such a common name. Like, it is such a like, textbook name. Like, I feel like you could read, like, a math equation with your name in it. But for some reason, you've always had so much issue with people mispronouncing it. I think maybe that's just the English language at play. Whether it's gig or jig. Or gig or jig. Gig says, everybody at work called me the wrong name for years. What? You never corrected them? Or did you correct them and they just didn't listen? Man, I hope I have a stream sometime soon where I get to play Beat Saber for you guys, because this song on Beat Saber is very fun. Gig says, some still call me Jillian. And my mom says, Jidge. No! Don't find new ways to mispronounce things. I am fixing circles. What am I doing? Gig says, but yeah, I never corrected them, because I honestly can't tell the difference most of the time. I'm just used to it. Oh gosh, yeah, I guess so. Like, also I guess if it's not that important, Nick to you or whatnot, but... Alright, I need to start sketching. Sketch. Clean. But, I guess if it doesn't bother you because you've, like... I guess people have been doing that for so long. I'm just sorry. I feel like you and Adrian had names that, like, everyone mispronounced for some reason upon seeing how it was spelled, and I was like... Kid me was like, why? They said the easiest names to pronounce. And there have been times where I've mispronounced things. Oh my gosh, I met someone the other day whose last name was, Lamer? And they were like, how do you think you pronounce my last name? Because it's, like, spelled like that, like Lamer, like that's lamer than this. And I was like, Lamer? And they were like, yep, you're right. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like, because it's like the actual word. But, I feel like names like that, where it's like, it seems like the spelling is so obvious, people are like, it must be more complicated than that. And it's like, it's really, really not. I promise you, it is not that complicated. Gig says, I just listened for Ilian. Yeah, that's fair. And now the greasy string says, bitch, don't miss the part where you play this song on fucking 2x speed. Oh yeah! Harder, better, faster, stronger on Beat Saber is like actually a little boring if you don't play it on 2x speed. So yeah, someday, if you guys are okay with 2x speed songs, I'll totally play it on Beat Saber for you, and that'd be fun. I worry about how the VR and stuff like that will react to streaming, and of course I won't have models on days like that, because it's like 2D models aren't really conducive for a 3D environment like that. Not like Crazy Trey, I said, LOL, poor Lamer. I don't know, a name like Lamer is kind of cool. I like it. It's humble, but also helps people not set you up for really high expectations. Well, but I guess that sounds kind of mean. Maybe you want to have high expectations, regardless of what your name is. And be like, you know what, people should expect more from me, not because of my last name. I can see the character arc now. But I guess I worry about that kind of name creating problems for people. But I think they can still be proud of it. Hopefully. Alright, we're almost done. A piece that I took deceivingly long on, but no, hopefully. Yeah, it's only like 6:10 my time. Now that Greasy the Stringler said he just seemed not to like it, haha. Oh yeah, the guy we met with the last name Lamer. Yeah, he seemed very indifferent to it, if not a little like, what do you think of my name? And he, like, said he considered changing it. And, like, I think that's fair, especially if it's giving you trouble growing up. Kids will pick on anything, especially if your last name's unorthodox. Heck, my last name was, like, which I won't share. But my last name is, like, kind of similar to a celebrity name. And people used to, like, kind of pick on that low-key, and I was like, wait, why is that something to pick on? Like, that my name is similar to a celebrity's? But, I don't know. I think maybe as kids you just see that people are giving you, like, strong reactions to something, and it makes you feel important. So you're like, oh, like, I said this thing, and they got, like, really intense about it, like, maybe upset or something. Maybe it just makes you feel important to, like, have gotten their attention in that way. I don't know how kid psychology works. But I've thought about becoming a child counselor before, and at that point I would need to know how child psychology works. As of now, I'm just an uncle and a cousin to the children in my life. Not a grandpa, never a grandpa, because I do not want to have kids. But All the Greasy Stringler says, wait, I thought your last name was Day Alien. You're right. You caught me. I've been telling you guys my last name this whole time. Rainy is actually my full name. Also, I just realized that this is not a piece of hair and that this is glasses. Whoops. Okay. I don't know how hands work, actually, but we will pretend I do. Alright, now for the top of the head. And then I might actually have to take a bathroom break. I recommend that if anyone hasn't hydrated or anything today, or if you don't have a drink or anything, it would be a good time to go ahead and get yourself one. Actually, any time's a good time to get yourself a drink. This song manages to find me everywhere, and I really like it, and I'm learning how to sing it, but, every time I'm like, play me a smooth jazz playlist to, like, a device. Somehow this ends up on it. I don't know how or why. But then sometimes I'll be like, you know what? Play me, like, a calm morning playlist, and then this ends up on it, and at least that makes more sense. But, like, I feel like this song follows me because it knows I like it so much. Oh, braids. How I attempt you and probably never succeed. Oh yeah, and I was just reminded somehow. Oh wait, Sonic started playing, but I was reminded before Sonic started playing, I swear. My roommate actually just got me Sonic Forces yesterday, so I hope I can play that sometime too. I know a lot of people say it's cheesy and silly, and from what I have played so far, it definitely is. But, like, it's so cool. Like, I want to make my own Sonic character. There's so many different species that you can make your character. And also, I just want to be a dog. Because there's, like, no Sonic dog characters ever. For some weird reason. Like, they had a whole series of birds before they made one heckin' dog. And still, the only dog I can think of in Sonic is in the comics. Or, there's, like, a dog, like, NPC in Sonic Forces. Not the one you make, but there's, like, a trooper. That's a dog, but there's no, like, dog with a name, and I'm like, how do you have two cats, like a whole line of birds, and a crocodile or an alligator? I mean, you don't have heckin' dogs? I don't know, man. Sonic doesn't have canine priorities, I suppose. But I'd like to see it, so when I play it on stream, I'll probably make a dog. But I also really like to play Rune Factory 5, but I've never played that one before. And I decided I want to try to keep the games I've never played to probably just recordings instead of streams, because I get so distracted. Not the Greasy Strangler says, LOL, I mean, if it wasn't cheesy, would it be 3D Sonic? No, you're right. It wouldn't. That's like a staple. And then Patchy Panda says, OMG, a dog Sonic OC would be so cute. I know. And I'm like, what the heck? Why haven't they done it yet? And the dog in the comics, I'm not like a huge fan of its character design. It leaves something to be desired. But like, yeah, I'm gonna make a Sonic dog OC. I feel like it's my calling. Maybe I'll name him Colin. It's my calling. Shout out to all the Collins. Blush in the glasses, blush out of the glasses, blush out in the glasses. Alright. I took a lot more time than I should have. But here you are, Gig. A beautiful hat girl. I'm gonna say Neko Mimi, but that's like the cat ears, not the person. I guess I could say beautiful Neko Mimi girl. Yeah, I want to play Sonic Forces, and I'd actually like to try Colors, but I heard the best way to play Colors is through the Dolphin emulator. I don't have one of those yet. My roommate, who has the massively powerful computer that I'm operating on right now, says we need like another stick of RAM before we get like a Dolphin emulator. And when I get a Dolphin emulator, I will not be able to pronounce it because I think that's highly illegal. And so I'll just be like, ooh, I'm playing the Wii version. Gig says, very cute. I agree. About you, not about my piece. I'm not trying to be narcissistic. But I'm glad you like it. On to Shobra. Well, I'll go ahead and pull up Shobra's examples. And then says, your art style is just so cute. Thank you. Shot through the heart. Thank you. Also, ditto. I just realized, I was like, wait, you're an artist too. And I'm like, wait, yeah, I see your art all the time. It's so cute. It reminds me of like Disney and stuff. And it makes me very nostalgic and very happy. It's very nice to look at. So thank you. I want to make art that's colorful and shapely. Because I think colors and shapes are so fun. And Patchy says, yeah, just that would be safer. Yeah, to have more RAM and stuff for your computer, it would be a better idea than just running Dolphin without it. But Dolphin's got lots of opportunities, and maybe I could play other Sonic things. And I also wanted to get Sonic Advance, so then I can hopefully play that one day. And that'd be super cool. There's so many Sonic games I could play. I didn't know Sonic Advance 3, you could do team-ups, but that's so cool. I learned about those a lot recently. Anyways, here's Cobras, and I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm back, and hopefully everything's still intact. Eve, hello! AFK follow, thank you. You got me when I wasn't looking. But I hope you're doing well today. I hope you got over that sickness you had a while back. I know the past couple times I've asked, you've still been sick. Yeah, hopefully you're feeling well. And thanks for coming up. I'll be drawing you next, I think. So Shobra actually gave me a pose reference. So if you're looking at this and you're wondering what the heck is going on, oh no, Eve says it's actually coming back again. I'm so sorry. Well, may it just be teasing you and it's like, I'm gonna come back, and then it doesn't, and then it runs away. So I hope you can just feel okay. Next week you have a visit with a specialist scheduled? That's good. Well, hopefully they can give you a solution. I hate that you've been so down, though. Hopefully next week you can tell them, I don't know what happened, but it's all done. That'd be good news. Or if they could just help too, that'd also be good news. Oh yeah. Showbird gave me a pose reference. And I was like, hey, do you want me to draw you as literally anyone in the world? And they were like, oh, just draw me shapeshifting into you. Just Showbird's a shapeshifter. And I was like, oh, but you can shapeshift as anyone. And, but no, they decided that they wanted to be drawn like this. And I'm like, you know what? That'll be nice. Thank you. Because I'm drawing a lot of people I have never drawn before today. And I think sometimes it takes extra time and extra layers. But drawing my own likeness should be pretty easy. And Eve says, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Maybe I'll leave out the hat in this too. Since I couldn't even bring my hat today because it was too crinkly. Giving me too much trouble. I might even color this one because Shobra has a very simple color palette. So Shobra is a shapeshifter, but they can take any form, just only with their palette, which is all black with yellow eyes. And I think that's very cool. There's been a lot of cute art done of it, and frankly, I wanted to do art of Shobra shapeshifting it to me anyways, because I thought that was really cool. I think I asked them once, like, if that was okay. And they're like, yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. Well, they didn't say it like that, because Shobra's very formal. They were like, oh, that would be most delightful. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. But then they requested it, so I was like, oh, okay, well, that's cool. Shobra's very nice. And so, I'm happy I've gotten to interact with them as much as I have, but I hope to interact with them more in the future. I know they got this one Sonic game that they've been playing, and they told me about it, and I'm like, or they told Twitter about it, and I was like, that sounds cool. And they were like, yeah, we could play sometime. And I was like, that would be cool. Though I am a sore loser and it sounds competitive, I would still like to try. How can you be upset playing Sonic? And he says, yo, if you want, you can draw me in your outfit. Might be cute, right? Yeah, that'd be adorable. I'll draw you in a raincoat. I can draw you in your own raincoat. I can even draw you with paws. I can even draw you. I can draw you any way you want. But yeah, you can draw. I can draw you in my outfit too. You know, Shobra is not the only shapeshifter. I can shapeshift too. I'm currently in my own natural form. The regular form you'll probably usually see me in. White skin, gray hair, black eyes. But I have a human form, and it's what I usually go to retail in. Very similar, straight hair, just moderately wavy. But a little more brown than gray, because for my age, it's not very orthodox for humans to have gray hair, and I like to not attract too much attention. And instead of black, my eyes are dark blue. And I actually have ears and a nose, but that's only when I'm in a human form. I prefer to be this way. I just can't do that in public as much, and so it's nice to be able to do that sort of thing here. And Eve says, too much choice, my brain can't, and also have to go to bed soon, sorry. No, it's okay, I will, fill the missing void of you being gone by drawing you and celebrating your life. And our friendship. But I hope you sleep super well, and yeah, you gotta rest, because if you're not feeling well again, then you definitely should. Also, you just should in general. It's just part of a healthy, even for AIs, a healthy routine, I think. You even gotta put computers to sleep sometimes. In fact, the one I'm using right now, I feel a little worried about, because I had it on all night. So hopefully it does okay. He says, "Ah, you're so nice. You're so nice. Thank you." Monochrome says, "Don't put computers to sleep. That's murder." It's thoughtfulness, actually. I guess you're a computer. Do you never go to sleep? You never... I'm pretty sure you sleep. Murder equals thoughtfulness. Understood. No! I mean, actually, I think there's a lot of murder that is premeditated in this world. And that is considered thoughtfulness, I guess, because you're thinking about that person a lot. Specifically? I guess you can make an argument for that. But there's also a lot of unpremeditated murder. I think some would say that's even more common. Alright, I tried to turn this head down, but I did it as a afterthought, so the mouth is a little weird. Okay. For those watching, please don't murder. Not a good idea. Not recommended. So more on video game news today. The Project Diva PC game was just announced. I'm super stoked about that. I'm not the best at rhythm games, especially not at first, and Project Diva is very, very hard. I just really like the outfits and the characters a lot, because Vocaloid is love and Vocaloid is life. And Eve says, you say? Aww. I'll be honest, I don't remember what I said. The lag is too hard. Sorry about that. But hopefully it's a happy aw, not a sad aw. Gig says it's very hard. It is very hard. Project Diva is a little unforgiving, and it can really try to mess with your, like, visuals. Where it's, like, throws notes across each other, and, like, you have to, like, make sure you figure out where they're going, and... Yeah. Project Diva is definitely a very difficult rhythm game. And he says, yeah, it happens to me too. Yeah, I wish there was less lag, so then I could see what people were responding to right away, because sometimes I think I'll respond to something, but it has, like, different context after 15 seconds have passed. Maybe there'll be a way someday for there to be less of a lag. Maybe there's a way already and I just don't know of it. Now the Crazy Strango says, just found out about Project Diva, there's a limited run physical copy. Wait. Physical copy for what console? For PC? Eve says, chat replies to what I say, but I'm like Gandalf, I gave no memory of this place. Oh, I have no memory of this place. Yeah, I feel kind of bad. My memory is pretty bad. What is it, the AAA I saw recently? It's like ADHD, anxiety, and autism. I'm a AAA human being. That's me. ADHD definitely contributes to like I'll be like, the other day I was even having a conversation with my roommate Brevs, and just immediately I saw my cat and got distracted and was like, oh, my cat, I love my cat, and then I forgot what we were saying and I was like, dang it, and that happens so often. Like my cat just walks in the room and I don't remember what I was talking about. And Not the Crazy Trio said it's for PS4 VR. Project Diva? On VR? What? What would that even be like? That sounds terrifying. Although if it's just Beat Saber with Vocaloid songs, I'll get it. He says, yeah, same. Fucking ADHD, I hate it so much. I know! Also, I've just been drawing my face so long, I need to move on to the other parts of my head. Also, this isn't a sketch? What the heck? Why am I doing this so clean? Looks like I'm a narcissist. Eve says, people pretend they have it, but they have no idea. And Chopra says, pain. Oh, the pain of having ADHD. Yeah. It's definitely a huge hindrance at my work. My coworkers always say that they like working with me because this is going to sound like a brag, but it's just something I strive for. They're like, you're really easy to work with because you actually like work really hard and are a good worker. And I always am a little surprised by that because as much as I strive to do that, I forget where I'm doing or what I'm doing a lot. So like, especially in retail, it's like, oh, well, you're gonna like, oh, be cleaning like this Wii system you just got in. Oh, actually, you're gonna be like organizing the mangas. Oh, actually, you're gonna be doing so much stuff back to back that you like forget what you're doing all the time. And so my coworker's like, oh yeah, you're always like productive, so it's nice to work with you. And I'm like, really? I'm glad. No, the Greasy Stringo says, yeah, I just got a notification. There are 1,500 copies. For PS4 VR? I don't know, does it come with any cool bundle stuff? Because I'm not that attached to the PS4 as of late. It ticked me off last time I used it. And Showbird says, my apologies for being absent for so long. I had no choice but to deal with an encounter. Oh no, I hope your encounter went well. And absolutely, I mean, you don't have to be here, like, at all. Like, you've already been here and stuff, and, like, obviously your presence is very cherished, and I appreciate it a lot. But, like, I understand if you got other obligations and things to do. Like, just you being here is really cool. And I'm gonna color this all in, because it's easier and looks nice when you have simpler shapes. But I'm gonna try to speed it up. Shover says, by all means, I enjoy being here. The encounter was simply something that had to be taken care of is all. Okay. But then I am glad it got taken care of. So that you can enjoy yourself. Especially if you're enjoying yourself being here. So, thank you. Not the Greasy Stringway says, so it's essentially Beat Saber while Miku dances around you. Wait, can Len dance around you though? The real questions. That's so cool. Dude, that's gonna get bought so fast. There's so many vocally diehards out there, and I'm like, vocally live hard, but I don't know if I'm vocally diehard. Chopper says, the lens some researchers will go for discovery, but I digress. I hope the stream has been going well. The stream has been going well, and that sounds really concerning, but I'm glad if you dodged a bullet, you know? Monochrome says, sad, stinky cat face. I don't know what you're trying to convey with your sad, stinky cat face, but I do appreciate cats in the chat, so thank you. And yeah, the stream's been going well. Seen lots of friendly faces. I was gonna say familiar and also friendly, but yeah, I guess friendly and familiar faces. It's been really nice. Everyone's been so supportive and cool. Now the Greasy Stringler says, it looks like a variety of different music videos. Well, that's cool. I don't know if it's like a must-have to have a physical copy if it doesn't come with a bunch of other cool stuff, but I guess if it came with like a limited edition stand, that'd be so cool. But also I don't have the money for it anyways. And I have so many games I need to play. Like Rune Factory 5, which I'll probably do off stream, but record it. And then I want to play Luigi's Mansion 3, which we got a long time ago, but Brevs and I want to play it together. And I'm trying to think, what are the other games we got recently? I probably should play more Arcana Heart, just get good at it. Alright, we're gonna take a real quick sketch course. So then the pose goes like this, and then this goes like this, out here. And then there's like legs, and it walks this way, and the legs go this way. And then there's like, I guess without the salt though, then the hand could just go this way. And I'll give you my sleeves. I'm not wearing sleeves now, but I think it'd fit this picture. Then holding the umbrella, they kind of balance it on their shoulder. You know, I once made an Animal Crossing dress that was it was Salt Girl themed. It wasn't the Salt Girl's dress, but it had the Salt Girl on it. And then there's like a handle there, and it's like goes into a curve, but it has to go up here. And then it comes out in the back. Okay, just wanted to get the regular base sketch done so that I could expedite the body process. Okay. And not the Crazy Strangler. Okay, already read that one. Shober says, my condition is stable and the assailant is unharmed. When dealing with such encounters, I wish not to harm anyone. I simply wish to enjoy the comfort of my chamber without prying eyes. Oh. Well, I'm glad your condition's stable. And I guess it's good to leave the assailant unarmed. I guess pacifism is usually the way to go. But I hope that they were passive as much as possible, too. And then Chober also said, my apologies if I'm oversharing or rambling. I tend to do this quite often. Oh, no, not at I really enjoy your company, and your conversation is a treasure, so thank you. And, like, share as much as you want. Like Not the Grace Strangler says. Also show bro, like bro. Overshare, that's just show bro, but with a hat backwards. Share as much as possible. We all want you here to know you're doing well. Yeah, we want to make sure you're doing all right. Yeah, sorry, just rereading that. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you were able to do this without, like, hurting anyone. That's very scary, though. And, Not the Crazy Strangler also said, we also have, Chibi Robo and Metroid Prime on GameCube. Our backlog's kind of out of control. Yeah, it is. Showbro of the Shadows says, this is very kind of both of you to say. From the core of my being, thank you. Well, thank you for letting us know how you're doing. I'm just glad you're doing stable and you're okay. Hopefully that's the last for an incredibly long time, if not forever. May that be the last ever. Or we'll have the wrath of the galaxies upon them. I am not always as pacifist, so they would be very unlucky. Though I do try. I think pacifism is important. And words are also a very good weapon sometimes too, I suppose, in terms of, like, fighting. I feel like Steven Universe is a good show that shows the power of words, although they may not always be perfect. But that being said, I can totally tell someone off for you, but I can also totally fight them fisticuff style. Laser raisin, everything. I'll find a way. Shober says, life as a shadow elemental is taxing sometimes, but I will not let these disturbances get the better of me. Yeah, being inhuman on this planet is non-preferable sometimes. It brings its own challenges, most unwelcome. But I'm glad you're pulling through. If not, then so many people who care about you would not be able to enjoy your everyday with you. So, thank you for giving us the opportunity to meet you and see you past all your challenges. Odie's here and says, friend, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Hope work was okay. Did you get the news about the new Project Eva in VR? Not sure about that second part, but very stoked nonetheless for a new, more accessible Diva. Udi says, hi, how's the debut? Oh, it's going well. Lots of great company. People have been so nice and so supportive. And it's been fun drawing, though I'm taking like 70 years longer than I intend to because I keep getting invested or I keep getting like, I think compositions are hard. This is easy because Shopa was super nice and gave me a pose reference. But, the compositions are hard to think of when also being like, I just want to talk to everyone and have such a good time. Now the Gracie Strangler says, at Shobra, absolutely, just glad you're safe. Thank you. No, you can always utilize my caffeine outputs if you ever need the energy to carry on. Oh yeah, Brevs is totally a coffee machine. And by that, I mean literally a coffee machine. Unfortunately, the weird setup we have is that I don't like coffee, but I love Brevs. Shobra says, I must grab a tissue box. Well, I hope it's soft. You deserve the best of tissues, and also, the best of care. Mr. Dippity, hello! It says, what's up? How are you all on this day? Well, hopefully everyone's doing well, but, Kid Debu's going well. Everyone seems to be in high spirits, and I'm doing well today. I'm enjoying drawing everyone. I've been trying to keep sketches fast, but I keep getting distracted by the lovely beauty of all of you kind people. So, thank you for being here and making a dazzling chat room. I'm so happy to see you. I hope you've been doing well. Got like this sad music in the background, but like feeling hype as heck. What good company we have today. Drawing flowing material can be really hard, but this is really fun. Mr. Everybody says, doing finish. Oh, been doing fine-ish. I was like, wait. Good things and bad things happened. Oh, hopefully more good things than bad things. I'm sorry. And hopefully the good things outweigh the bad, but I know we're not always that lucky. So I'm really sorry that so many bad things have happened lately. This song goes out to Brevs, the biggest Link's Awakening fan I know. Mr. Everybody says, heh, finish. Yes, I'm occasionally from the land of Finland. I guess that's 2 N's. But I thought of finish like the detergent right away. Shover says, heads and tails, good and bad, 1 and 0. Much of life is situated in either or situations. I find this most intriguing. Yeah, there's a lot of black and white in life. But I fancy the gray. And Rev says, Sword Search in the playlist? Yeah, you bet it is. Sword Search for you, baby. Also because it's a really good song. And this one goes out to Shobra, because if I remember seeing correctly, Shobra likes this song. So does Brevs, but this song makes me think of Shobra. Because Shobra just has really big Hollow Knight vibes. I don't know why, but I can totally see it. Rev said, LOL, said that before you said it, LOL. You're the MVP. Shibber said, oh my, Dirtmouth, what a wonderful song. It is. I actually listen to this to go to sleep a lot, just because it's really reassuring, I guess. I don't know what about it is reassuring, since a lot of the world of Hollow Knight can be kind of scary. But I guess it's like a friend in an uncertain world. This song is nice. Shober says, it is a quiet, forlorn melody, yet as it persists, it holds faint hope amongst its notes. Yeah, I think really indicative of the series as a whole, which, I'm gonna preface this, I didn't play it. I got to the first boss, kicked butt, got to the second boss, and was like, this is hard. And then I just watched my roommate Brevs play it a lot, and it was really wonderful to watch. It's a series that I really like for one that I never really had the heart to play myself. I'm unfortunately just not very skilled at games. I wish I was, because there's a lot of really cool games. But you guys will see in due time how terrible I am at them. Shober says, I often listen to Reflection while resting. Ooh. Well, if you got a request and it's on Spotify, I'll totally put it up. You know, there's a... Speaking of requests, I was like, I always think in passing, like, man, would this be a cool redeem? And I see redeems like that. I feel like redeems are so interesting, because just like emotes, part of me just wants to be like, can you make those free when eventually you get to affiliate and you can do that? If you do get to affiliate, I know not everyone is as lucky, but like, I do wonder, can you just make redeems and emotes free? Because if I'm going to go through the pain of making emotes, I want everyone to use them. And also, isn't that a lot more fun if everyone can do everything? And not just the people who are there a lot, but the people who maybe are not as sure about being there. I think they should have fun too. And Mr. Deppy says, I often like to do challenge runs on these types of games. Ugh, I can't imagine. That's so cool though. Major props to anyone who can play games like that. I will always watch, but I may not be able to do them myself. Shober says, I believe you can find Reflection beneath the Hollow Knight soundtrack. I would send a link, but I'm sure if it would be marked against Twitch bots. That's true. Let me go ahead and see I will add it to the queue. Add to queue. Should be the next one to play. Oh my gosh, there used to be a vocally cover of this song that I would always try to sing, but I will warn you now, even as a soprano, this song is too hard to sing. It gets too high. Lost Woods, that is. Mr. Deputy says, I think you could have a few followers emotes, but people can only use those emotes on your stream specifically. I guess that's still fun, but I hope that emotes can be a little more, diverse in experience in the future. Like, if they could, like, I don't know, if you just wanted free animated emotes or whatever, I think that'd be cool. And I guess it makes sense that they can only be on your channel, because if you're not, like, verified or whatever, then, like, what if you made, like, an offensive emote, and, like, they didn't know you, and they didn't, like, sign off on you yet? Then, like, they might be like, oh, I don't know if I trust that person. So, I guess Twitch has gotta do what Twitch has gotta do. And they've been doing it a lot longer than I have. And as in a lot longer than I have, as in I've never been a hosting service, so I wouldn't know what that's like. Though I still do judge some of their decisions. I'd like to someday make some cool emotes for everyone to use, all over. But for as little as possible. Maybe I can just make it like 1 bit. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Alright. Now I'll turn the song up temporarily. This is a little quiet. Shober says, true respite. I wish I was as fluent in language as you were. You seem very well studied, because now I need to Google what respite is. Define respite. It is a short period of rest or relief from something difficult or unpleasant. Oh, well, I'm glad. I'm sorry it ended so shortly, though. They should have made that song longer. Monochrome says, respite is a word, forehead. It is! It's a word I was not aware of. I've heard of it, and I thought it was a short rest, but I just wanted to make sure, because I didn't want to respond as if it was, and then, be wrong. Always good to check. And Mr. Deputy says, I needed to Google what forlorn was, too. That's a good word. But, yeah, not used a lot. I'm going to say, I'm not full of myself, but yes, I did spend the most time drawing Shoba shape-shifting into me. Well, I didn't spend the most time, I just spent the most time cleaning it, actually. So maybe I don't need to feel too bad. Shobro says, I tend to be quite verbose when I speak in conversations. I apologize for that. No, dude, I love it. You know, like, one of my favorite classes growing up was totally English. Like, as much as I hate the language for being, like, overly obtuse a lot of the time, it's really difficult for other people to learn, so it's, like, annoying that it's such a common language for people to need to learn online, and when, like, meeting people across countries, it's an unfortunate default that people have, because it is so bothersome to try to learn. I do think it fascinated me a lot growing up. I really liked English class, and I liked learning about this language because it's just so interesting, I guess. Like, you never really know what to expect from it, pronunciation or spelling or anything. And I thought that was really interesting, and I do see it as a huge drawback for the most part, but it still is really interesting. So I think seeing someone who studied it so much and seeing someone, like, use so many different words and stuff like that, I think that's really respectful to, like, how much effort was put into making this language. Like, all those words were made by someone over time, and they were used and stuff. And, like, you're using them, and I'm sure that would make many people in history really happy to know that someone still cares about those words. Whether they're outdated or modern dated, because I think modern words in current language being built over time is really important too, and shouldn't be underestimated despite its short time on the planet so far. Words that as a kid I thought were cringy, like swag or YOLO, I think that have been added to the dictionary over time. I think swag is a bit older, but got picked up more recently. I think words like that kid me, the prude, found cringy are also just really interesting to see how they develop. linguistics is very cool, so thank you for giving me an exercise in them regularly. Mr. Deputy says, I'll clack open my dictionary. Yeah, let's get with it. We'll have a dictionary stream. Let's go through. Let's learn some new words. Sherpa says, language continues to evolve, but I will cherish each and every word that I can bring into my lexicon. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. I mean, each one is so well thought, I think. And even the ones that aren't well thought, I think can bring joy. Or any meaning that you really want it to. So, I'm drawing my sleeves on this shapeshift because it is my standard. I actually took my sleeves off. I don't know if you can see. I'm not wearing my sleeves right now. It's summer, but also, well, it's almost summer. But also, I kind of like the way it looked with my sleeves off, and I'm not sure if I'm going to make that my new default. But Sweet Girl has sleeves, so I'm going to respect that and give my sleeves back for this purpose. Alright, time to get those rain boots in here. Can you believe it? They named boots after me. Oh my gosh, it was so cool. Like, one of the 4 days up to streaming, it rained where I live. And it never rains here, so I was like, wow, this must be like a blessing from, like, the weather. The rain itself is like, hey, you're one of us. You're a rain too. Go for it. It was very cool. I love the rain so much. I really wish it rained more where I live. Where I grew up, I was always on the coast, and there was always so much rain on the coast. I don't know if that's just science. I like science, but I have like a poor memory with it. Unlike history, where I had an abysmal memory with it, and so I don't remember like anything from learning history. Science, I remember some things, but I don't know if it's a scientific thing that on the coast you just experience more like, I guess humidity makes sense from the ocean, but like you experience more rain. Maybe the humidity contributes to the rain. You think I'd be an expert on this? I'm not. I'm not an expert in many things. I'm really good at pronouncing things in Japanese, sometimes more than English. But that's a byproduct of one of the first coasts I grew up on was in Japan. Mr. Deputy says, yeah, science. Yeah, science. Science is cool. Bill Nye the Science Guy. I did really like Bill Nye the Science Guy growing up. I didn't watch him on my leisure time, but I was so happy when we put him on in class. But yeah, I grew up on the coast a lot growing up, so there was always rain. And I was very much attached to it. I thought it was the coolest thing and the best weather. And then, like, especially in Japan, there'd be like typhoons and stuff, which like weren't ideal for keeping houses and stuff together, but like most houses were built with concrete and stuff. So like they were really sturdy. And you'd hear the shutters like bang, bang, bang. And you'd hear, and you'd have like these lights in the hallway that would like automatically turn on because like, power outages. Yes, power outages were super duper common. And I loved those a lot because then my family and I would just put candles around everywhere. And we would play some Monopoly or something, which maybe this is why I don't like competitive things, because Monopoly is a really scary game to play with people with even slightly competitive spirits. Or like maybe the Game of Life or Sorry or something. I don't know if I drew that foot right. You know what? It's the thought thing. No, try to make it more like this. Mr. Deputy said it mostly caused because of difference of altitude between the coast and the middle of the continent. Oh. So like a lack of rain in the middle of the continent is due to like a higher altitude? High altitude is not my forte. I think, I went to college in the mountains though, and the people there were really cool, and like, I really liked the culture. But yeah, I just miss the coast. I've grown up in the East Coast, the West Coast, and Japan, and I miss all of those places, definitely. I miss places where it used to rain and storm all the time. I miss having power outages even. But it seems like in this next year or so, I'll actually have some potential opportunities to go over there. So hopefully, next time, you guys will see me streaming next year or something, and I will have rain in the background, although my noise suppression will probably cancel it out, but I'll be in force, like a Pokemon, whenever it's like a water type, and you know when you have like rain in the stadium, and then they can use their water moves like even more effective, that'll be me. I'll be playing Beat Saber, and I'll get full combos, and it'll be really cool. Oh, Mr. Dippity said this is also why big amusement parks are also placed more in the middle of the continent. Oh my gosh. That's so wild. I was just thinking Disney, and how for some reason they always make it coastal, but I think it's because the coast is a bigger tourism place. But now that I think about it, there is a super cool amusement park, and it's my favorite amusement park in the whole entire world. I don't know if you guys have ever been, but there's this place in Virginia called Busch Gardens, and I love Busch Gardens so much. It's so beautiful and so cool, and I went there on my 16th birthday, and it rained. And when you went on the roller coasters, it was actually like a little painful when the rain got really heavy because it would just be pelting you in the face really hard because you're on the roller coaster. Adrian actually went on that trip with me. But it's still really fun. Oh my god, I don't know how I'm gonna get this shape. I'll be honest, I like umbrellas, but I don't know how to draw them. Okay, so it's like down. Maybe if I make a big circle, and then I make the curves afterward. Ever noticed the last time I drew an umbrella, I cropped it, I cropped it out of the picture. I'm so bad at that. Though the umbrella on the salt thing doesn't really look accurate either. So I don't feel too much pressure to make it look that nice. That song got me so bad as a kid. I said it was the saddest thing in history. A sibling's sacrifice. I just got chills. I just remember the sibling sacrifice to keep their other siblings safe. Found family stories and family stories always just get to me. And I like me some romance, but I feel like familial and platonic care just really makes me like want to cry. Oh my gosh, speaking of crying to familial and platonic things. Oh, hey Revenants! Hello! And Chopper says, oh, Raid, hello Raiders! Hey Raiders, I'm drawing Chopper shape-shifting into me right now! Revenant says, ghosty ghost Raid! I'm drawing the first 10 people who followed me, and the third person who followed me was Shobra. And Shobra's a shapeshifter, so they requested that I draw them shapeshifting into me, but with this pose of the Salt Girl, because Shobra's very creative and has good ideas. It's so cute to see the ghost Raid. I love your emotes. Hello again, Ergo! Watch me as I struggle to capture the umbrella energy inside the Salt Girl photo. Chopper said, is it very kind of you to say that I have good ideas? Thank you, Rain. Oh, kindness or just being truthful? Maybe they have a crossover there. Because I'm just being honest. I liked this idea, it's very cute, and I never would have thought of it. Rose says, hey yo, your music selection? You a Kikuo fan too? I love Kikuo! Yeah, you can expect a lot of J-pop, Vocaloid, and video game background music on my playlist. I can show you my playlist sometime if you want. Though it's on my roommate's account. My roommate's account is I hope you're not say so, because my roommate's account is HuntSkunked69. So I don't know if it's weird to dox someone's Spotify, but I can totally send you my playlist. It's just called Range Drawing. It's 5 hours long. Oh, you're not say so? Oh, thank goodness. Oh my gosh, if you like Vocaloid, there's a song actually. It's called what is it? QT Angels or whatever, and it's like a wrestling Vocaloid song. And I was even thinking earlier, I was listening to it, and I was like, dude, if you like to sing, we should try to sing that someday. Because it's like a duo song. And I'm like, Cutie Angels, the wrestling Vocaloid song, it totally makes me think of Revenants. Oh, you'd love to? Alright, as long as you can deal with me being not the best singer. Decent. I was in choir, and I'm not the best singer. That would be super cool. Karaoke one day, Cutie Angels, coming soon. And by soon, I mean someday in the future of an unknown time. You're not the best singer either? Oh, thank goodness, I won't feel so bad. I don't wanna... I mean, I think if someone's like a really good singer and I'm singing with them, I'm like, oh no, I don't want to like cramp their style. But if we're both not that great, then that'll be perfect. We'll level each other out. Shobra says the important part is having fun while doing the activity. Absolutely! I do want to learn the Poke rap because Grezzy once recommended that Ergo and I do it, and I'm like, you know what? I'll learn it. I'll figure out how to say it. But I think even if it didn't go over well and it was too hard to do, it'd still be really fun. And it just said they finished playing Project Diva. That's so cool. Did you know the new one came out? Wait, were you playing the new one? I'm so stoked. Although I'm not sure about the PS4 VR, I'm like uncertain about what that'll be like. You were? That's so cool. Mr. Dippity said, this music makes me sad. Oh, because it's Deki Naiko. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know this song, it's you're a useless child is like the main tagline. It's really sad, and it's like abusing someone into thinking they're useless. Kiko's got really messed up music. It just sounds really cute, and Deki Naiko is one of my favorite Kiko songs. So sorry it makes you sad. Hopefully the awesome vibes of a Revenant's raid and Vocaloid enjoyers will make it happier. But sorry for the sad jams. I can skip if needed. Yeah, sometimes I'll happily sing along to this song, but most of the time the meaning of it really catches up to me. I'm just like, this is a really sad song. Kiko is a lot like that. Like, I really like the Red Riding Hood song they've got, but it's pretty sad. Jordan says, I always recall it back to a friend of mine who saw me playing Rolling Girl, and she asked, is Miku okay? Hey, that's on this playlist too! But, yeah, Miku's not okay, but my friend and I have, like, a really silly Mako model where she's, like, wearing this, like, really weird hat and, like, is in a really silly outfit. And we play Rolling Girl with Mako in, like, a really, really ridiculous outfit, and that always... You can't take it seriously. You responded, Miku's never okay. No. Miku's rarely okay, and Len is rarely alive. Len is my favorite. This song actually is also very sad, but also sounds like a bop. Hey, here's where color picking comes in, because I actually haven't been coloring any of these, but this one seems important to color. Maybe I should open one of the eyes so that you can see Shoba's yellow eyes. Revenant says, my poor wifey's always singing depressing lyrics. I know. But, like, really relatable ones? Gosh, there's this one, I don't remember what it was called. But I thought about singing it, and I'm like, this is actually maybe really, really too sad. Especially if I was ever going to share covers and stuff one day. I'm like, there's some sad songs I'd like to sing. But, like, I don't want to bring down the house, you know? I want to lift it up. But sometimes they're just like, I don't know. I think Vocaloid does a really good job at making sadness a little empowering. Where it's like, you know what? If this singing android can sing her heart out about how sad she is, like, I can feel my sadness thoroughly with satisfaction and a sense of pride that's just a feeling I'm allowed to feel. I think that's cool. There are a few things that make you feel proud for feeling bad. But Vocaloid does a good job of being like, you know what? It's okay. Just a byproduct of living. Revenant says, I wholeheartedly agree. Well, you seem like a ghost of great taste. Maybe that's just the Vocaloid upbringing for us. They let you appreciate the sadness. Mr. Dippity says, I actually first listened to Useless Child while in a low point in my life. I cried that time. Yeah, Kiko was really good at constructing, like, some, like, sad, like, really impactful things, and I think when I first heard Deki Naiko, I never listened to it for a really long time. It was, like, when I was in middle school or high school, and I was like, this is a little too hurtful, because I definitely felt that growing up. Not because of anyone else, I was just really depressed. And, which is maybe not the right word, but, like, I feel like Deki Naiko hits really hard, for sure. But, there's a song I actually found recently called Non-Breath of Bleach, and that one, I didn't know what the words were, but it felt so painful listening to it. I'm like, this has gotta be a sad Miku song. It's gotta be messed up, because it's just so sad sounding. And I looked it up, and, like, yeah, the lyrics definitely made me tear up, and they still do every time I hear the chorus, because it is one of those Vocaloid songs that you're like, hear it, you understand it, and you're like, this is a lot to take in. But I'm very grateful for the opportunity to take in those sort of things. And Shober says, embrace the emotion, let it entrench itself in you. This is the power of music. Yes, it's a gift we've been given to experience these things, even when they're not always great things. But yeah, a lot of the music on this playlist I think is actually secretly sad. Or not so secretly sad. Alright, let me get that Shobra eye color. Oh, add a little shine. Is this the Cutie Angel song? I don't know if you're still here, Revenants, but this is the wrestling song. Mr. Drippy says openly, secretly sad. Yeah, that's pretty much Vocoid. Yeah! Mitchie M knows where it's at. Also, this song on Beat Saber is really good. If any of you have Beat Saber, it's so fun to play this one. Whenever I do, shout you out. The wrestling fiend himself. Alright, got the glove. Shobra says, even in the depths of shadow, a small section of light still remains. At least that is what I think. Yeah. I mean, even if it's a figurative light, like in you're in absolute darkness. But most places in the world, unfortunately, you can't find absolute darkness, and sometimes darkness is what's comforting. But sometimes I'm bothered. I want to shut out, like... And this is very literal. Sometimes I want to shut out light and just, like, reflect in a really, really dark place. But... it's really hard to find a place that's absolutely dark. Like, you can still usually see your hands in front of your face, and sometimes that's just not what you want to see. You're like, you know what? I just want to be in the abyss. Like, take me there. Deep hours here. I'll make those a lighter color. Well, I don't know. Hey Shobra, whenever you shapeshift, do you have gradients of like black, or is that only in your usual native format, like your usual like this outfit? On the bottom, or do you like usually have a gradient from like black to gray, or is it all black? Oh, I should make my line weight, or my line color darker. Man, like, some songs just really make me want to play Beat Saber though. Trevor says, primarily I consist of various different tones of black to gray. How this comes about is entirely by my own hand. Oh. Oh, whoops, I accidentally colored over the eyes. Okay. Well, then I'll make it, the skin a little lighter then. However, when being depicted by others, I let them choose how they wish to distribute these tones. Okay, well thank you for giving me the opportunity to. I think I'll try to keep it between two different types of gray. So just have one lighter and one slightly darker. Revenant says, I absolutely love your model, by the way. It's so comfortably cute. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm happy if I can bring comfort and cuteness, because, those things make me happy. So I'm glad if they're there for others, and if they can make others happy. Thank you. Ah, many Kyoko smiles to you too. Oh my gosh. This is gonna sound like really... this is like really dumb to say. But I was in Erigo's chat and Kyoko responded to me in something I said and I was like, Kyoko. Kyoko's so cool and like usually keeps to herself and stuff. So I was just like, what? She responded to something I said? That's so neat. Oh, I am getting a message on my walkie-talkie to my roommate. Yeah, it was a total Senpai's notice me moment. Friend? I did not. Oh, sorry about that. See you later. Bye. I have Pikachu walkie-talkies with my roommate, and apparently I elbow dialed on the walkie-talkie. And then, okay, maybe there's an explanation needed for that. Walkie-talkies are super helpful in this household. Revenant says, "You are extremely bubbly, lol. I hope I can be." I feel like over time I become a little darker, I guess, or like a little more comfortable with being like a little grim. And I like grim things sometimes, and I like dark and depressing things sometimes. But I actually really like, I think the things that make me happiest in life are like really bubbly anime and like really cute, happy things. And maybe it's just part of that I'm like, you know what makes me the happiest? If that could make other people really happy, then that would be so cool. So I guess I want to be someone who can be that kind of way. And like, I remember I once asked a friend, I was like, hey, if I'm like bubbly because I want to be, does that mean that I'm not actually bubbly and that's just my efforts of trying to be someone I'm not? Which is a weird philosophical question, but I guess she was like, no, because I think if you've spent your whole life trying to be something, then like, doesn't that just make you that something if you've succeeded? And I'm like, oh, I guess. And I think it's still a question that's kind of up in the air sometimes. Whether it's like masking or if that's a genuine part of my personality, but I think I want to be someone like that. So being told that I am is kind of nice. It's like good. Revenant says, "Oh shoot, that's deep." Thank you. Yeah, she got real deep with me, and I was just like, dude, am I really this person, or is this just the person I want to be? But I think the person you want to be is part of who you are too. I can agree with that, I think. And Mr. Derby says, "You have a walkie-talkie? Dope." Yeah, I know, and it matches my raincoat, because it's yellow and black like Pikachu, and we were super torn because there was these Paw Patrol ones that were really cute, and I don't know Paw Patrol, but they were really cute. And there are these like Spider-Man walkie-talkies, but my roommate came home one day with Pikachu walkie-talkies, and she's like, man, I really hope that those are you would have wanted those more than Paw Patrol or Peter Parker, and I'm like, yeah, of course. I love Pikachu. Actually, I've got a Pikachu right next to me. Revenant says, "I've always wanted to be whatever it is I wanted. I remember being told to always be happy and grateful." I've always wanted to be whatever it is I wanted. And while I am, it makes me feel like I'm never allowed to be upset. Yeah, I get that too. I think I went into my work at my retail job where I'm at now with like an attitude of like never reveal weakness, because like being upset sometimes is seen as like a negative attribute to be upset, but I really don't see it that way, and I don't see my friends as negative whenever they're upset. So like, I know it's not true, but it does make you feel like, oh, if you want to be like Momiji Soma from Fruits Basket or something like that, like you want to be like a bubbly, happy, energetic character, you can't ever be sad. Because like sometimes there's characters like that, and even when they're sad, they're still really strong, and sometimes you don't always feel very strong, so it's hard to commit. But I think the best of people will see you in all modes, and still see you as something that's good, that you want to be seen as. So, I guess in my experience anyways, people are like, oh, well, you're just so, like, upbeat. And I'm like, well, good, I think there's a lot of things to get beat about. And it'll be the people who've seen me at, like, the darkest points that I'm like, I'm glad if you can still say that after seeing me in places like that, because that's what I want to come across. And I guess it's what came across even after being sincere. I hope that you can express negative attributes too and be accepted for them, or that you do already get get that sort of I'm getting my words crossed. And I hope that people also are really accepting and kind when you don't feel like you're being the person that you most often portray yourself as. I hope that the message came across. I don't know if I delivered it right. But Revenant says, yeah, same, lol. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this. And then, I think, well, I don't know if I should keep the purple. I really like deep talks, but unfortunately, sometimes my cohesiveness inside them, I think they're just, I once heard that language is so interesting and so complicated and so easy to get frustrated by, because no matter what you say, it will never be exactly what you wanted to convey. And I'm like, oh yeah, I guess that is kind of the way that it is no matter what, your thoughts aren't really something that come out like a typewriter into concrete words that you can convey. So you can only hope that you get some of the message and meaning and intent across. And I think that's a little defeating, but also kind of reassuring that it's like, okay, well, I can only do my best to use the words that I have in my diction to convey somewhat of what I feel, but sometimes I don't have those. Revenant says, like, I'm not a grumpy person, lol. Yeah, it's, I think if you're upset about something sometimes, then, like, that shouldn't really contribute to anyone's overall perception of you. Revenant says, I know, right? Yeah. Language is taxing, and I know in some languages it's easier to convey certain feelings than in others. Like, I think it's Arabic that there's like 42 different ways to say love. Like there's like tainted love, toxic love, like platonic love, familial love, and in English, and I don't know if it's Arabic, so don't quote me on that, but in English we just have the word love, and it can be like misinterpreted and misconstrued so many different ways because we have to add adjectives on top of that instead of having specific words for a specific kind of love. And so like love is like an all-encompassing thing in that language instead of being like a bunch of specific feelings, which I think love can be incredibly specific, so it's unfortunate we only have like that one word for it. Mr. Deputy says, I feel like people think in meanings and translate into words. Yeah, and if we're lucky, or if we work really hard to try our best, I guess, we can convey things with words to convey the meanings properly and effectively. But not all of us are lucky enough to have the words or the ability or like the right opportunity to convey what we want. But we can try. We sure can. Communication is an amazing thing, and it's worth doing, especially if there's a lot of people you want to communicate with and have wonderful, lovely conversations with about it. And Revenant says, it's hard to explain a lot of stuff half the time. Yeah, especially when you're like, I feel like having ADHD and like being like, oh, that one part of the conversation reminds me of like this other part of the conversation, and now I want to have like a conversation about this. Like that reminds me of a Vocaloid song, which reminds me, have you seen? And it's like, oh yeah, but I want to like commit to this conversation. Shober says, may I recommend another song? Absolutely. And also, Shober, your piece is done. And I forgot to write Gig's name on this one. So let me go ahead and write her name. There we are. And then we'll write Shober's name here. Shober says, I would like to recommend Sea Bottom Seg, which can be found in the Sonic Lost World original soundtrack on Spotify. Ooh, I would like to play Sonic Lost World. Is that where Zavok comes in? Or am I wrong? Sea Bottom Seg. Add to queue. Alright, should be up next. You're correct, that is where Zavok comes from. I would totally like to, meet Zavok personally for, who he is, because, I played him in Team Sonic Racing, or I was playing Team Sonic Racing, and I'd never seen him before, and I was like, who the fuck is this non-Sonic Sonic character? Because he doesn't really look like a Sonic character at first. And I'm like, where'd he come from? But then I had him on my team once, and he was like, ultimate power when we got our ultimate power, and it was really fun, and he just felt like such a good team player, which I know that's probably not his personality, but his demonic ways were very endearing, and now I want to know more about him. Mr. Deputy says, oh yeah, in Portuguese we have a word for an emotion that translates to longing or for something or someone. It's funny that I know what the words mean, but I have such a hard time explaining it in other languages. Yeah, I think that's unfortunate. I think, ideally, we all know every language. That'd be so cool, because there's, so many different words in different languages that would be so helpful to have. And having to explain them in English sometimes is, takes, 8 different adjectives to be like, this is what this word means. And sometimes I catch myself where people I'll, use a word or something like that from Japan, and people will be like, what is that? And I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to go on, a whole paragraph to explain what the whole meaning of this word is. And that's unfortunate. I I wish maybe being multilingual was more common, or more prized. And Shobra says, this depiction looks absolutely wonderful. Again, I'm honored to have been depicted by your hand. It means very much to me. Oh, well, it means an honor to be here and to know you, and thanks for following me. Especially my third follower, you were here fast. So thanks for the support, especially from the very beginning. And Shobra says, thank you, Rain, from the bottom of my being. You're very welcome, from the bottom of mine. So, thank you. Gracie says, I'm here. I love what you're working on. Thanks! Shobra gave me the pose. It was a very cool idea. And he's a shapeshifter, so he was like, can I shapeshift into you? And I'm like, yeah, a fellow shapeshifter for sure. And thus, here we are. Dippity says, hi here. I'm Dippity. Hello, Dippity. Wait, is Dippity one of the many words that we don't understand? Resi says, I also wish multilingual teaching was more prominent. Yeah. I feel like I only learned very limited Spanish growing up. And probably more Japanese than I did Spanish, and that was just by living there. Resi says, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm so happy because it was fun to do. And it was the only full body one I think I'm really doing, so it'll be nice to mix things up and actually have like a whole pose. But now, on to number 4. Number 4 is Eve, who went to bed. But I want to make sure that he wakes up to something that's cute. Mr. Dippity says, no, Dippity comes from serendipity, but another streamer kept calling me Dippity, so I changed. Oh. That's cool. I never knew the backstory to your name. That's so cute. I like that. I just think of that one song like dippity-doo-dah, dippity-day. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine heading my way. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day. That's what I think of. It's like my theme song in my head for you, but I feel like you should have like a more epic theme song than that. Because I remember hearing that song when I was like 9, but I haven't really heard it much since. So, Resi, how was your time hanging out? I hope you had a wonderful time. And Shobra says, this song, it reminds me of my water elemental friend, Fluey. Fluey's such a good name. Louie's one of my favorite names, and you just add an F to it, and F is such a good letter. That's so cool. Also, Fluey like fluid, that's so neat. What a fortunate name. But like, Resi says, Rain karaoke stream when? Dude, I am on. Let's karaoke it up. I'm only I'm only mediocre, but I can get a pitch sometimes. We can get there. And I'll learn that Pucky rap for you, man. Mr. Dippy said, yeah, I kept the username because people think the pronunciation is fun. I think like a name that people enjoy saying is like you already have the battles there, you know? Like, because sometimes they're like, man, all I want to do is make people smile. And then like, they meet you and your name makes them smile. Then like, oh my gosh, mission accomplished, you're already there. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. Rosie said, it was very fun. We did some mini golf and walked around the mall it was in. Mini golf, that's so cool. Man, that sounds like a great time. I'm so glad you enjoyed yourself. It was a nice time, thanks for asking. Yeah, of course, thanks for telling me. Eve deserves the most moe, adorable pose. I feel like maybe like puppy eyes, like shiny eyes, like Gracie says, how's the stream been going? It's been going great. Everyone's been super nice. Revenant's rated and Ergo showed up, and also so did Patchy, and so did Adrian, and so did Gillian, and so did Monochrome, and so did Udi. And Shover's been here, and Divvity's been here, which has been really awesome because they're both great company. And Eve showed up for a bit, but he had to go to sleep. Man, there have been a lot of people who've come in here. Oh yeah, and even Ursa showed up. And that was really cool. Oh, and Zika showed up, and Len showed up. I hope I'm not missing anyone. Anyways, it's been really wonderful, and it's been nice talking to everyone. My friend Patchy showed up, and I didn't know that they were going to be here, so that was really cool. You guys did nice. I'm glad so many have shown up for the debut. Woo. Yeah, I think it's really cool, because now that I think about it, that's a good amount of people, but, like, I think what's cooler is that there's a good amount of really nice people. So I'm like, what are the chances, you know, that like you get so many people inside a place and they're all so nice? That's so cool. Like, what a good experience. So yeah, it's been a great time so far. And now I had to draw Eve and all of the glorious adorableness that is Eve. Also, Rain and I did decide that we probably needed to do... Rain. I'm Rain. Revenants and I decided we probably needed to do some sort of karaoke stream sometime because we found out we like the same taste in music. Shober says, I'm grateful for the kindness that has been present here in the community thus far. Yeah, too. Everyone's been so sweet and so accepting. And like, I don't know. It's just nice to see the good in the world so much. I feel very grateful for the opportunity to do so. How do I draw these hands? Maybe like this. Yeah. Gracie says, ooh, I'd love to see a Revenants and Rain karaoke stream. Heck yeah. Yeah. That'd be so fun. There's a wrestling Vocaloid song, and I'm like, dude, it's the best of both worlds. Of course, if you like singing, you would totally be there if you wanted to. I think the more people singing, the merrier, and maybe that is my bias as having once been a choir kid, but like, it's easier when you got people to sing with. Singing alone seems very daunting in comparison. That's a thought. Well, maybe that's not right. I was like, I can make Eve, like, a picture for, since he's not feeling well, I can make him an image that's like, oh, maybe him, like, resting up and being like, we'll be better soon, so that he could, like, utilize it if he wanted to, but I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I just want to draw a drawing where he's feeling really well, and then hopefully manifest that into the world. Like, I'll make sure. I'll draw a healthy, happy Eve, and then hopefully that'll become a reality. Well, now I looks love-struck. That was not my intention. I wanted to do cat eye. Like, shiny eyes. Rona says, insert hydrate here. Ah, good idea. I will do that. Every time I drink, I like look away from the camera, right at my closet. Which Kyoko has such good emotes. But I look at my closet and I've got like 3 Eve posters, and they're like the first posters I ever got at an anime convention. And it makes me really just want to play that new Eve. They just recently made it like recently. They just released recently an English version of Eve, and I'm super duper stoked for it. If they ever make a physical copy of Eve, I will, like, fight for it. If there's fighting needed, I will fight for it. Eve is one of my favorite games, like, ever. I actually have a little Gary pin. When I go to work, I have a lanyard, and there's, like, a Gary pin on it. And I don't think anyone knows who that is, like, at work. But I have a Knuckles pin on my work, too. And, like, everyone always comments my Knuckles pin, but one time there was this kid that came in, and his dad was like, oh yeah, my son's like an ultimate, like, Mario fan, like, he loves everything Mario, and I'm like, oh, that's so cool, like, I love seeing that, like, that's awesome. But then his kid was like, oh, I like your Knuckles pin, and right below the Knuckles pin is my Daisy pin, and I'm like, thank you. Daisy's right there, though, and she's the best Mario character. I was surprised, too, because I was like, my intro to this kid was like, this kid loves Mario and everything Mario. But then they were like, I like your Sonic stuff. I'm like, oh, thank you. A lot of fun encounters. Oh my gosh, one of my coolest encounters recently at work, though, which, like, shouldn't have been allowed. But a customer gave me a Game Boy, which I haven't had one since I was like really little. But they were gonna get rid of it and they wanted to sell it at my workplace. And Rezzy says, ooh, I know. They wanted to sell it, but we couldn't take it because it didn't have a battery back. And I was like, I'm sorry. That's a really dumb reason. Your Game Boy works fine. The start button's like a little janky, but like, if you're gonna market this on eBay, just tell people like, hey, it doesn't have a back. People will totally still buy it. Just like the start button is like a little hard to press and they're like, do you want it? And I was like, I mean, I'm not supposed to take things from customers. And they're like, I mean, I'm just gonna throw it away. I really don't want this Game Boy. And I'm like, I mean, if you're just gonna give it to me. And it's actually how I got a Fruits Basket bag, too. It was really, like, customers have just been so nice sometimes. Where they're just like, I don't want this, I'm just gonna toss it, do you want it? And I'm like, oh, I really shouldn't take things from you, this is definitely against policy. But how can I say no, it's a Game Boy! It was so cool! Rezzy says, that's so cool. Yeah, it was! And Patchy says, OMG, that's such a cool interaction. I know! I was like, I started taking it back, I guess. I was like, do I need to pay you? Like, what do I do? Like, you're just gonna give me your... And they're like, yeah, it's for my uncle. And I'm like, are you sure you don't want to keep it? Like, I don't know what your relationship is, I guess, with your family members. Maybe the uncle was like me, and then they didn't want to remember or something. Which is a really sad narrative. So hopefully it's just that they really, really don't care about video games, and that they were just getting rid of stuff. So... and Mr. said, actually, I have a Game Boy Advance here. It probably still works. I have a Game Boy Advance, but it is on the other coast than where I live. So it's not doing me any good right now. But maybe if we can find a link cable and connect it all the way to where you're at and all the way to where I'm at, we can play Game Boy Advance together. 4 Swords time. Oh, not the Greasy String. I said, dude, you've scored some crazy deals there, especially with the free game they have with the Game Boy. Oh, yeah, I didn't even mention, the game they had with the Game Boy was silver, Pokemon Silver on the Game Boy, and I was like, are you sure you want to give me the game inside the Game Boy? Because it didn't have a sticker on it, so we couldn't take that either. Like, it was missing, like, the cover art. But it worked. It was still silver. And they were like, no, I don't want it. And I was like, okay, but I played New Bark Town. I like the New Bark Town theme played when you, like, start the game, and I was like, oh... This is so nice. I remember playing Soul Silver as a kid, but now I gotta play like Silver. Miss Everybody said, yeah, I found it. My Game Boy Advance still works. That's so cool. I was so glad. Greasy Strangler also says, or not the Greasy Strangler, also says that's very cool. And Mr. Everybody says, can't play on it because the charger disappeared at least a decade ago. Dude, I got chargers in my store. Like, maybe you can find somewhere that has it, and if you don't, get a P.O. box and I'll ship you one. I hope you can play it soon. And Patchy says, nostalgia overcame me, and I purchased a 3DS recently. Yeah, dude, the 3DS store is going under. If you want themes for your store, there's actually a Sonic Bundle theme. There's 3 different Sonic Bundle themes. I only know this because I got them, but you can get themes, and there's 3 different Sonic Bundles, and they're all really good, and they all have custom Sonic theme music, and the Amy one has the fire from Adventure, and it's super good. Anyways, I highly recommend it before the theme shop goes under, because they are not supporting it soon. Shober said, I'm quite tired. I'm going to take my leave now. Thank you for the stream content, Rain. It was most enjoyable to watch you bring your followers to life. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Take care and goodbye. Oh, goodbye. Thank you so much for visiting, and thanks again for hosting. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and take care, and thanks for everything, and thanks for the company, and sleep well, and see you around. And Mazal just says, Rain, you're so cute. Congrats on your debut. And another cute Kyoko emote. I'm like collecting him today. Also, thank you. Thank you for the compliments. I appreciate it. And ditto. Oh, the Greasy Strangler says, oh, that's how it always goes, Mr. Dippity. Oh, the charger. And the Shober, have a wonderful night. And Patchy says, 3? Yo, yeah, 3 of them. One of them you could just get like the full bodies, and like I got 2 different shadow themes on my 3DS, but one's super cute. You would love it. It's like pastel and like cartoony. Dude, if you can't get it, then I'll find a way to digitally get the code off of my 3DS SD card, and I will give it to you. And Mr. Dippity says, actually, I feel like the Game Boy is wasted on me. I would be glad if I found someone who would value it. Then I do hope you find someone who values it. I mean, the person who gave her their Game Boy or whatnot, they found someone who valued it. I was like, I hope you know, I will treasure the heck out of this Game Boy. Like, I'll make sure to give it lots of love and be a great owner. And they're like, okay. So hopefully you can find someone like that. And Not the Greasy String says, also love the Clay K Slider Rain. Thank you. I only have one Clay K Slider song in here, but say it's just a bop. Gracie says, Rain's hooking people up with the good advice. I am. Thank you. I'm glad if I am. And yet I'm not hooking Eve up with some cute... Oh, good thing I looked away from it for a while, though, because his eye is off. And Mr. W said, but my Final Fantasy Tactics holds so many emotions with me. You know what? If I didn't have my Game Boy Advance, but I just kept Digimon Battle Spirit, I think I would do that too. Where it's like, maybe the game holds more compassion than the actual console itself. Alright, I don't know why I drew the right eye first, because I'm a right-handed person, and so my hand covers the eye that I've already drawn when I go to draw the other eye, so I don't have it for, like, reference. Oh, wait a second, there's a little handy tool called the flip button. Oh god, this looks terrible! Oh, I need to make it better. No, the Greasy String says, have any Game Boy games you want to play, Rain? Okay, you're asking the song changed. I want to play Sonic Advance 3, and I want to play Digimon Battle Spirit, because I haven't played it since I was really little. And for Game Boy, I guess those Wario games you play sound fun. I guess Soul Silver sounds cool. Mr. W says, so you want it? I think you would value my childhood addiction. Like a Game Boy Advance? No, you're okay. I mean, unless you want someone to cherish it, because then yeah, I'll totally cherish the heck out of it. But I mean, I have one. It's just on the other coast, and so I don't have access to it right now. But thank you. I can try to find a home for it if you want. But also, I don't know where you live, and I don't know if shipping might be really expensive. But also, thank you. That's so sweet. Dang, this song just goes so hard. This song's so good. Mr. B said shipping would be expensive. Oh, then I hope you can find someone within shipping distance and someone nearby who would treasure it. But thank you so much for even thinking of me. Not the Greasy String said, what? It's not wasted even if it's a Final Fantasy Tactics machine. Reggie says, Sonic music is always such a bop. I know! Like, there's one song I wanted to put on here, which is Super Sonic Racing, and it's so catchy, and I love it so much, but I'm like, I didn't want to put any English music on this playlist, because I didn't want it to, like, overshadow my voice, I guess. So I only have Japanese music and instrumental on this playlist. But, like, you like the Super Sonic Racing song? It's so good! Okay, so, like, I play Team Sonic Racing a lot, but the music in it isn't very good, so I always end up just playing Super Sonic Racing, like, Sonic R songs instead. I wish the music inside Team Sonic Racing was better, because they just dropped the ball. So I guess I just forwent the eye. It's like, I could flip the canvas and draw the other eye, but I don't really feel like it, I guess. I'm just gonna draw the hair now. Patchy says, the Super Sonic Racing song is so good. It is! Honestly, the whole, like, Sonic R soundtrack is so good. Like, my daily mix on Spotify puts it in there all the time now, and I'm like, it is a good daily mix. Gracie said, I found via the Game Grumps, then I fell in love with the actual song, and not just their parody. There's a Game Grumps parody? What? I love the Game Grumps. And Patchy says, Can You Feel the Sunshine is also very good. Yes, it's a perfect morning song. I love that song. Yeah, now I'm just thinking of those songs while listening to this one. Which, do you guys think it's Hydrocity or Hydro City? Because I feel like it's Hydro City, but apparently it's a heavy debate. I know there's like a Sonic comic that someone drew that was like Tails being like, Sonic, it's Hydrocity. Because he said, it's Super Sonic Racing. Stop making love to my dad. What? I can't imagine. Patchy says it's Hydro City for me, lol. Yeah, I feel like the space in it definitely makes me think that. Mr. Deputy says, I just found some of my games. Summon Night, Pokemon Ruby, Final Fantasy Tactics, and what I think is a Pokemon ROM hack. That's cool. Crazy says, it's wild. Alright, well, I'm gonna write that down in a notepad real quick. You guys won't see it on screen since I just have this outside, but I'm gonna go ahead and type that in. Sonic Racing Parody Game Grumps. Alright, searching that up afterward. That's my treat for being a good streamer today and streaming for at least 5 hours. Or 4 or 5 hours. I'm gonna drink again, as mentioning that. Mr. Deputy said, just pass through some memory lane. That's nice. I'm so glad you found so many games that you were looking for. Or not that you were looking for, but that you weren't looking for, and then found them, and then they were such a good time. That's so sweet. Mr. Deputy said, I actually began trying to learn English because of those games. Well, dang, and you've come so far. Now you know English. So, like, wow, what a full circle journey. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of things I remember growing up in Japan and being like, I just want to, I guess, like, that felt inspiring to make me want to learn Japanese, but when I came to America, there were a lot less of those things that would, like, press me to learn another language. I think coming to America was a very weird experience as a kid, because everything, like, there was sales tax? What is that? that was so bogus. I hated sales tax. Actually, I still hate sales tax. But, like, there was, like, subpar snow cones, which I don't know if you know, but snow cones are, like, such an important part of my childhood that when I came to America and there was subpar snow cones, never the same. I don't even know how you make snow cones different knowing the ingredients, but apparently they were made different because in Japan they were so good. But there were certain, like, channels that would, like, try to teach you Japanese or whatnot. And I remember when I was in middle school and I started getting back into, like, Japanese content again, because the internet was a thing at the time that I was actually able to access, and I was like, why don't I just find things that remind me of, like, essentially what I felt was my hometown as a kid. Now I feel like I've got, like, 5 different hometowns, because I grew up a little all over. But when I was a kid, I was like, oh my gosh, I can just, like, Google Japanese things all the time. I always try to find, like, those channels I remember from Japan that would teach you Japanese, and I could never find the specific ones I found growing up. I'd like to, though, because they were really cool, and they were very insightful, and as a kid I was like, wow, this is so helpful! But now I just see a bunch of different ones that I'm not familiar with. Mrs. Everybody said, other memories of that time was me trying to play as much of my PS1 games before going to sleep because I didn't have a memory card. Oh no, I'm so sorry! That stinks. How far did you get? Well, the Greasy String always said there are Sonic educational games that could teach me Japanese. And I guess there was only ever one game I got that was in a different language, and it was a Japanese game, and I did play through it, and I did beat it, and I enjoyed it thoroughly, but it was all in Japanese, and it was the Shikokara video game on the DS. But I loved Shikokara in middle school, so I was like, I don't care. I will play that game. And you know, yeah, I beat it. But you're supposed to get, like, love interest in that game. And, like, I was so like, are you serious? I tried so hard to get Ikito because as a kid, he was like my favorite. He's like this cool heartthrob cat guy. Speaking of, no, I'm drawing one right here. But he's like this cool heartthrob cat guy that I was like, oh man, I totally want to like date him inside the game. And I ended up dating the soccer player who's like a really cool guy, but I never talked to him in the game and I was so ticked. I was like, are you serious? Like, why? Why did I end up with him? But it was like, and then I rolled the credits and I was like, congratulations, you dated the soccer player. I'm like, I guess that's what happens when you play a game that you don't know the language to. But like, I swore I had so many cutscenes with the cat boy heartthrob I liked. I don't know how I ended up with the soccer player. I didn't know the song had like a guitar riff. I guess I only ever listened to the one on YouTube. Alright, where is it? If it's 5 to 10, then my middle point of streaming would be about 7:30, right? So, I passed the middle point and I'm not quite done with half of them yet. I probably will end up doing a second stream of me drawing my first 10 followers, but I got at least all the resources and stuff pulled up. Unless I really start cranking them out. I am lucky the first 10 people who follow me have incredibly simple designs to draw. I showed them to Adrian and Gig, and they were like, do you have any like really intense characters? And I was like, no, thank goodness. They're all very simple. Mr. Everybody said, who are your 10 followers? I'll show you. Especially since you weren't here in the very beginning, right? So I can show you the ones I've already done. Alright, the first one, and I'll do a cool, brief description. And by cool, I mean, I'll try. This is my best friend that I've known more in my life than I have not known her. Her name's Adrian. Her sister was on stream and recommended I draw her looking really done with everything. So I did. She's like a werewolf demon, and she is super awesome. She's kind of a tsundere, but she's very cute. I think those things go hand in hand, actually. She's kind of a tsundere, and she's very cute. She's a very blessed person, and I love her a lot. We're basically like twins. But if one of us was really dumb and goofy, like me, one of us was really serious and cool, like her. But I think it just makes her really adorable and very moe. And then we have her sister, was the second person who followed me. And it's Gig. She's a huge K-pop fan. Oh, thanks, Grezzy. Grezzy says, I love the pose for Adrian. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad, because I have such a hard time thinking of compositions sometimes, and Gig was like, draw Adrian looking really pissed or done with it. And I was like, you know what? Adrian does usually struggle with, like, for some reason, we always have interactions where there's just really annoying people around us, and she has, like, a hard time keeping patience, but she's really good at it. Gigs, Grassy says, "Aw, Gigs pose too, you're so good." Thank you! It's based off of Tokyo Mew because it's the first anime I ever watched, and I love Tokyo Mew so much, and Gig was like, "Oh, I'm rewatching Tokyo Mew," and I was like, Tokyo Mew. And so I was like, oh yeah, okay, I'm gonna draw you in the, she does this pose when she's like, "For the future of the earth, I'm at your service, meow." And the haircut's based off of a K-pop artist she likes, and it's the same sweater as a K-pop artist she likes, but you can't really tell because it's the coloration that makes it. Sika? But this is Gig. I've known her just as long as Adrian because they're sisters. So since I was like 11? Yeah, since I started middle school. And the third one I did is Shobra, who's actually hosting me right now, I think. Which I had to Google what that was, but apparently I'm on his channel right now, which is super cool and really nice of him. Like, he's been just so supportive and so kind, and he was my third ever follower. And like, I don't know, he's just a really interesting and cool guy. I feel like if you have the chance to get to know Shobra, you totally should. But he's very kind. He's got very good, like diction, I guess is the word for it. He has really good vocabulary. He's very curious and inquisitive. And it's cool to see him make discoveries. And I feel like it'd be fun to make discoveries with him too. So, definitely recommend being friends with Shobra. He's a creative, cool guy. And then the first one I'm working on is Eve, which you already saw. He's a space AI. And also a cat boy. Jealous, I want to be a cat boy. Being cat boys is like peak, I feel like, existence. My fifth person who followed me is Kudo. The kindest barista you'll ever meet. Very sweet, always makes people laugh, and like, just generally like good brother vibes, and just a really nice guy. I look forward to drawing him because he deserves all the love. And then the sixth person, ironically, is a demon. So, like, it's like 666. But it's Udi, who's like also been my best friend for many years. Not as good as Adrian, but she reminds me a lot of Adrian. So like we kind of clicked. I would say right away. But, like, I thought we hated each other at first. We met in college, and I thought we didn't get along at all. So for some reason, my way to resolve that was to invite her over to my house and have a sleepover. And so then we became best friends. So I'm really glad. I was like, oh, this person I don't get along, I should just have him over for a sleepover. And Gracie says, he's a sweetheart. Kyle is such a sweetheart. I love him. And, ooh, I love their colors. Udi's, I know. They're so cool. I feel like purple totally suits him too. And then they took this quiz that was like, what color would you be if you were color? And it was like light purple. And I was like, I've always like drawn them with light purple as a color. And I'm like, it just suits you so well. And Sika says, he's great. If you don't know, is great. And everybody says, hey, Udi. I love Udi so much. And Sika says, ooh, I love the shoes. I know, they have such good style. Like, the red is so cool, and it matches their little, like, trinkets and their little eyes. But, anyways, Udi's awesome. A lot like Bernice, where it's, like, a very cute but stoic person. Oh, wait, I've never mentioned Bernice to you guys. But you guys know Adrian. So, well, a lot like Adrian, where Adrian's a very cute and tsundere type. I guess I make friends with lots of really cute tsunderes. Maybe that's just my fate. There Adrian is. Speak, what is this? Speak the devil and he shall appear. Speak the tsundere and she shall appear. But, is it rude to tell a tsundere they're a tsundere? I was a tsundere before, but I think it's a really rare case where my dynamic with you ends up defaulting to me being tsundere. But my roommate kind of pushes me there, which I'm grateful for, because I don't usually get to be, honest in that kind of way. But then Akito. Akito is my 7th follower. A really cool and stylish vampire. Like, you can't really get cooler than this, can you? And I love his style. And he's really sweet and really supportive. He's like that guy, like when you like see a guy in an anime who's like skipping class and you're like, oh my gosh, like you must be a total delinquent. And then like he's saving a cat and you're like, oh no, he's actually just really nice. That's my impression so far anyways. I'd love to get to know Akito more. But I think I know him because he's friends with Udi. Udi's got a really good community. Mr. Everybody says, I also meet Akito around a lot. Yeah, he's very cool. I'm glad you've gotten to meet him. Number 8 is Crowan, the Crowan Chroma. He didn't give me a reference. He's the only person who didn't, so I had to find them myself, which wasn't hard. So no big deal. It's like, give me a reference. But his art is really cute. Like, he's so talented. And I remember when I was once drawing and he was like, oh wow, your art's, the way you do art is really cool. I like that a lot. And I was like, oh thanks, that's so cool. Like, I like, you know, when you draw and someone comes up to you and they're like, wow, I'm amazed that you can like create things into life. And I was like, oh okay, like that's neat. And then like, turns out he's a really, really amazing talented artist. And I was like, what? I was like thinking like, oh yes, I'm in the position of being the artist. And this is like someone who just draws leisurely and is like, wow, you're like professionally artist? And I'm like, oh no, haha, not me, I'm not a professional artist. Haha, thank you. And then like I see his art, I'm like, oh my gosh, you're like actually really good. Like, but it was still, I think it was funny realizing that. And his streams are so well put together. Like, if you don't know Crowan, his streams are like so professional. I'm surprised he's not like a top tier streamer right now. He's like really talented and like not just in art, but like, and like putting a whole coordination together. Like, if you raid him, have you ever seen that? That's so cool. It's such an experience. Anyways, enough about Crowan. Zika says Crowan is amazing. He is. Rezi says his art is so good. The two of you are some of the best artists I've met through this. Oh my god. I can't believe you put me and him on art in the same sentence. I can't imagine. Like, his art's so cool. Like, it's so consistent and it captures such a great feeling that I'm like, man, I can't imagine. I hope I can be on that same sentence someday. Like, I hope I can feel I've earned that. But thank you. But yeah, you agree he's hardcore? He totally is. Like, he's some next level streaming, I feel like. And like, his mods and everything, like, he's really cool. Rosie says, I feel like you have. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It's very sweet of you to say. And number 9 is, this was... Sorry, I got distracted by the song because it's one of the only English songs I put on this playlist. Oh my gosh, Apache, you're still here. It's Can You Feel the Sunshine? I forgot I put it on this playlist. Hey! Okay, sorry. I'll get it together. And take a drink real quick. Okay, so this is Elpis Boniface. She was actually my college roommate, so I've known her just as long as Udi. So where to start with Elpis? Yeah, Apache Panda's got those dancing crows. That's what I feel when I hear this. Like, can you feel the sunshine? I just thought of the Game Grumps lyrics. Okay. Elpis Boniface. So, she actually gave me her reference and was like, is this okay? It's just from a dress-up game. Because she hasn't drawn any recent self-portraits. It's like, dude, that's super fine. I'm stoked to draw your character. She's got great aesthetic. It's always like nice, like purples and blues and like dragons and elves. And you know, it's very Grezzy. Similar Dragon Lady vibes, because when I think of Dragon Ladies, well, I guess up until recently when I met Grezzy, I think of Dragon Ladies, I always thought of my friend Elpis. But now I guess I think of the both of you. Major dragon fans and like, yeah, dragon friends. Like, Elpis is like a love of fantasy, a love of superheroes, a very like if you could imagine like a Fluttershy type personality, like I don't know if you've seen My Little Pony, but she's very like soft-hearted and very considerate. And Ensdim is how I'm pronouncing that initially, but please let me know if I'm incorrect. Ensdim says, "Hi, hello, you're so cute." Thank you. I appreciate it. And Sika says, "Oh, I have, yeah. Elpis is a lot like Fluttershy," which sounds weird because Fluttershy is unfortunately my least favorite character, but like with Elpis it works out really well. She's a lot like, if you haven't seen My Little Pony, she's also a lot like Love Live's Hanayo Koizumi. Very like soft-hearted and kind person who thinks a lot of others, and what's interesting is you can also activate her like her big sister mode because she's the big sister to 3 siblings, and she like is really caring. So like if you like are strolling and like maybe you're a little close to the sidewalk, like she's like usually really reserved, but she'll like make sure to physically like pull you closer to the street, or like to the left of the street. She'll pull you like physically closer away from the street if you're like getting too close to it, stuff like that. And like she just has like such big sister instinct, but is just such like a quiet, nice and reserved person. And she's like a huge nerd, and I think we're gonna get tattoos together someday, some matching tattoos. She's super cool. Anyways, I love Elpis. And then the next person, the 10th follower and the final follower. I'll let this sit and I'll take a sip. You guys can guess. You can make some predictions about who the heck this is. But I don't think they'll be met, but here's this. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Okay, Grezzy says Kettle-sama. Mr. Dippity says looks legit. Yeah, I drew this myself. Okay, this is my roommate. So she's literally a coffee machine. I mean, it's really amazing that a coffee machine and an alien find each other on this planet and become really good roommates. Not only that, but aromantic, platonically married, like super ace, best friends in the world roommates. I don't know how we met somehow on this vast world, but I don't like coffee, but I love my roommate. She's very cool. And this is Brevs. She's a coffee machine. So when I draw her, it will literally just be like an espresso machine with eyes and a body. And that's my plans. Mr. Dippity said, I actually think I have that kettle here somewhere. We actually have one in this house too, which you might think is redundant because she can produce coffee all on her own. She is a literal machine. So like, but we have this. We actually have a lot of coffee accessories. She's really big on other fellow coffee machines. And Grezzy says, aw, it was destiny, shiny stars. Yeah, I know. I was like, romantic, and she's like, holy shoot, so am I. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm also ace. And she's like, oh my god, so am I. I'm like, yeah, I'm never gonna get romantically involved with anyone or marry anyone ever. And she's like, I'm like, wow, we should just like have an eternal sleepover. And then that's how we became friends. Now the Greasy Stringly says, Mr. Deputy might be my brother Steve. Say hey. Yeah, it might be Brev's brother Steve. But that's all 10. And those are the 3 I've gotten done so far. I end up spending accidentally like a little more time than needed on that. Not the Greasy Stringly says, also Rain, you're the fucking best. Ditto, you're the fucking best. And now we're on to Eve. I'm not gonna get all 10 done in 5 hours, but I will sure try to get as many as possible. And Sika says, it's all very cute so far. Thank you, and thanks for being there with me on my long-winded introductions. I know I probably could have shortened some, but it's just harder to go off because everyone's so cool. But yeah, I will now continue drawing Eve. Thank you guys for the encouragement. And Eve also mentioned that he was like, you know, you can also just draw me in your outfit. That might be cute. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I will. We'll see. I also just want to like modify him his own cute personal outfit. Because I think I once got the impression that he wasn't super big on his own. I'm like, you know what? I want to make him like a really cute outfit. But I also want to sketch and try to keep it simple. So I don't know. He did suggest I draw him in mine. And so I might. Though it is kind of funny to draw Shobra in my outfit and then draw Eve in my outfit. Makes me think of, I was thinking of fan names recently, because I know that's a thing that a lot of VTubers do. And I think it's really cute, and I feel like I really respect the branding behind a lot of VTubers. Like, there's like some like really consistent cool branding that VTubers do. And I think fan names are really cute. But then I thought, not the Greasy Stringlet says, haha, you have to draw everyone in your outfit. Oh no, I need to go redo Adrian and Gig. What was I saying? Oh yeah, branding and fan names and stuff like that. I thought maybe it'd be cool to have a fan name. But I'm also like, oh, but like, I feel like I don't want to distance, potentially, fans by giving them a group name when, like, anyone could become a future friend. And, like, I feel like I guess I have friends that I would call my fans, but I feel like I want to like be more humble or something. Like, I don't know if that's like too humble to call my friends my fans, but like they would say that they are, and so I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe that's too much. And so I'm like, I guess I've thought about it, but I was also like, maybe it's also rude to not consider your fans enough to give them a fan name. Like, maybe without a fan name, then it looks like you didn't think about them enough. And I'm like, oh, I want to show that I think about them. And this is me like, this is a really dumb conversation, because so far I only have really cool friends and not fans, and I think that's fine. And frankly, if it stayed exactly where I am forever, I think that would be really cool, because I like where I'm at right now. Like, first stream, and everyone's been so nice and so kind. I think there's a lot of focus on things like progress, and I'm like, I don't care about that. I just want to have fun, and I just want to make people happy. But, Sika says, I understand that dilemma. Mr. Deputy said, you are thinking too hard about it. And not the Greasy Stringlet was like, droplets. And Gig says, you're overthinking it. So 2 overthinking it's, but see, Sika gets where I'm at. It's like, I don't know at what point. I think no one thinks that much about a fan name, but I think there's like an underlying sometimes implication of like professional nature, and I'm very unprofessional, and so I'm like, maybe I should just never have fan names or anything like that. Mr. Dewey says, yeah, if anything, you can call the viewers droplets. I don't know, I think maybe too moe and too innocent for me. I want to like, I want to be like, there's not a lot of good ways to say the word, the thoughts I have, but like, I want to play like explicit stuff someday, but like censored, and I want to play like adult things, and I don't know, droplets sounds so kindergarten, and so like I want to be something mature and cool. And Grezzy says starlights maybe? That's cute. Though if I'm being honest, I kind of hate space. That might sound really backwards, but it's why I'm here. But I do like stars. I do love the stars. Mr. Deputy says, okay, let me think. Gracie says, but either way, I'm sure you'll think of something. Well, I already thought it might be cool to call people storm clouds, because then it's like, oh cool, like there's a storm rolling in, that's like when a like stream is coming in, and it's like, then that means that rain is coming, so if like your storm clouds are present, then like you have like, rain abundant eventually. But I also thought like, I don't know what the implications of having fan names are, and if they're ones that I want. I don't think they're ever bad implications, I just don't know if it's the branding that I want, so I'm not sure. But Gig says side-eye starlights. Yeah, that's cute. Oh, like Sailor Starlights. And Gracie says, hey, that's cool. No matter what you do, no matter what, do what makes you happiness. And Mr. Dippity says, how about Nimbus, since it's the name of clouds? Oh, and also it's the name of this character in World Flipper that's a super cute white tiger. I don't know if any of you play World Flipper, but I fucking love that game. Not the Gracie Strangler says, oh my god. Dick Tribbles, it's the mature versions. Oh, Gig says Starlights are Vix fans. No, I'm not gonna do that. But, oh yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that. I should have, because I put a Vix light stick in my photo for you. But I didn't think about that that's their fan names. Why am I making this sketch the final complete one? I was supposed to do an underlying sketch and then an overtop sketch, but I'm making this like the clean one, I guess. Not the Greasy Strangler says, Nimbus! Yeah! Nimbus from freaking World Flipper! I love World Flipper! And Nimbus is so cute! I do like the idea of calling people Nimbus. Gracie says, ooh, noted, so no on that then. Oh, that they're like the fans of that, yeah. But still very cute idea. And like, you can't fully coin Starlights, right? Like, people can take that. I'm sure there's a lot of Cosmo-themed VTubers who call their fans Starlights. Yeah, I thought about rain or storm clouds or rain clouds and stuff like that. But Nanaido samurai, arai zarai shucho suru sonzai, omoi chigai kazukateru anbai, kawaii kurai no wakutaku shotai. Okay, so I've thought about rain clouds and I've thought about storm clouds. But yeah, I'll figure it out eventually. The thing is, right now, I think I've talked about it with Brevs. Is that like, wouldn't it be cool? Like, I just stayed right where I'm at forever, and then just ended up hanging out with friends forever. And that'd be really cool. And like, I know a lot of people like do this professionally and want to get like tons of fans and like stuff like that. But I'm like, oh man. But just like talking to the people I know and stuff is so nice. And like, I think that's so cool. But I also want to make people smile like at a further reach. And I also, the thing I really want to do is I really want to get somewhere where, like, if I have fans that aren't fans of my friends, then I can, like, recommend my friends, and then I can just send people their way. I just want to be, like, the gateway drug to my friends. Can I just be the VTube bridger? Like, the bridge between, oh, hey, look at this alien, and then also look at their really cool friends. Can I just show them all? And Mr. Derby says, don't think it's all that necessary. Maybe just some raid messages. Raid messages. Is that a thing? What's a raid message? Oh, is it like a chant that everyone has? Maybe then bringing in a bunch of storm cloud emojis would be cute if those are possible. And then not the Grace Young, I said, banana, I can't read that without the sound of the song we just listened to. I don't know what that song is supposed to mimic, but there's a pinball emoji. Or a ping pong emoji, oh my goodness. Sika says tons of fans, that sounds like too much inventory to manage. Yeah, I mean, I'd be grateful if that ever became a thing, because that means that that'd be the opportunity to, like, reach a lot of people and make them happier, hopefully, but that does sound really intimidating and really scary. But I think it also takes being someone, like, really intense and cool, you know? Like, someone like Rowan. Like, I think it takes someone, like, you know, like a Markiplier level, like, charisma. Like, that's intense. And then Patchy said, I thought about Puddles for a fan name, but that's kind of kitty. It is very cute, though. I think we're just brainstorming on behalf of all other really serious professional Rain VTubers. Rain-themed VTubers. Or VTubers with the right name Rain. But not the Greasy Stringo says the World Flipper song. Oh, that's why you have a ping pong. And I said pinball, which is what World Flipper is. What is it? That's the World Flipper theme song. What am I doing here? I feel like I've been just spending all this time cleaning up a sketch. You know, sometimes I think cleaning up a sketch will take up less time than just redoing the sketch. It doesn't. My warning to everyone who's ever drawn in their life, don't ever think cleaning up a sketch will take less time than just drawing over it. It will always take less time to just draw over it. Okay. Well, we very solidly have a head going on. You go ahead and give these cuffs. You know what? I'll sketch the rest of the body on a different layer, and then I'll come in and edit in this one. And Sika says, I just call my peeps fellow wanderers. Oh, that's nice. That's very sweet, because it's very neutral, and it's not like heavily fan versus friend based or anything like that. Like, it's just like a nice vibe, where it's like, hey, thanks for wandering here. Machi says, true, true. Oh, because not the Greasy Stringo said, or puddles, so it's mature. Like, a little, like, winky face. My goodness. Yeah, you'd be good at coming up with mature names. And, Ensdim says, cleaning up sketches is hard. Sometimes the sketch looks better than the line art. Yeah. Honestly, I've been trying to keep these as sketches because I want to get as many done as possible, but I'm, like, really bad at just sketching things. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna try. Sika says, the puddles will get you wet, I guess. Yeah. Yes. Side tangent, but Sasakura UK is probably my favorite Vocaloid producer. Gig says, I got it. Storm Chasers. That's cute. Matchy says, realize now that the Cartoon Network challenge is lineless, but it still counts if there's a few lines, right? Yeah, it has to be lineless, because if your lines are the color of the Cartoon Network challenge, which, like, black is one of the colors, and that's like a default line color, I think you're good. Patchy says, gee, that's a good one. Yeah, Storm Chasers is really cute. Yeah, it does feel like, I don't know, like a name that conveys, like, an alliance, that kind of feels... Oh, and Gig says, meteorologists! That's adorable. And commendable. Not adorable as in I'm diminishing the jobs of meteorologists. Good for them, they're really effective and really cool. Hachi says, phew, okay, the lines are the same colors of the palette. Yeah, I think you'll be good. How's that going, by the way? It's looking good. Oh, good. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Yeah, I feel like your style totally complements those, like, poppy colors and stuff inside, like, Cartoon Network and things. Oh, yeah. If anyone in here doesn't follow Patchy Panda, you totally should. She makes totally cute art, and it's super adorable, and it always brightens my day. Should have said that earlier, but better late than never. So I have gloves, so I guess I'll get them gloves. Patchy says, oh, thank you. Yeah, dude, thanks for making art and sharing it on the internet. It's nice to see. I'm a little sad because this song is supposed to have Len in it, but they got, like, the Spotify version doesn't have Len, it has Reen and, like, a real human voice actor. I don't know who it is, though, but for some reason, like, it's like, okay, it's Roki, and you click on it, and you listen to it, but then you're like, oh, why is it not both Kagomine twins? Why is it, oh no, why am I cleaning up this line? What am I doing? Those lines are already clean. And so is this one technically, but whatever. I was actually going over it like it was a second sketch, but it's actually already the finished product. Yeah, thank you everyone for all the name suggestions. I think fan names can be really cute, and they can make you unite, like an alliance of people who are all just trying to have a good time, and I think that's really cool. So, maybe a name like Storm Chasers is cool, because it actually sounds like you're all aligning to do something together, instead of it's like people who are, like, following you, I guess? Kind of like Wanderers, where it's like, you're all heading in a direction, but as like a unit, instead of you're a unit and a bunch of people are watching. Not that there's anything wrong with that either, because, I mean, that works. There's so much about VTube culture that I've, like, been learning, I guess, for a while now. And for a while, I mean, like, the past couple months. And it's really vast, and it's so different in different areas, where, like, it's like the Hololive community is totally different from, like, the indie community and stuff like that. But it's been, I didn't even know what Hololive was, honestly, like, several months ago. But, all I knew was Kizuna I existed, and then Udi existed, and then my friend Monochrome existed. And then Adrian was like, oh, I made a rig for myself, it's really cool. And I was like, that is really cool. And then I was like, you know what? That sounds like fun. That sounds cool, because then they all make people happy and stuff. Not the Greasy String always says, Patchy Panda, I love your Bug Snacks art. Yeah, your Bug Snacks art is so cute. This song is on the DDR machine nearby. Maybe I'll have to play DDR later. Or maybe just more Beat Saber. Both are good. Because the song's so on Beat Saber, but it's the Hello Happy World edition from Bing Dream. Zika says, when current substream updrafts? Ooh. Those are all very cool. I like Substream because it reminds me of Team Sonic Racing. There was like, oh, catch me in the Substream. And I'm like, oh, okay. I feel like having a fan name that would be like an regular everyday word sort of thing would also be interesting, because then you'd like hear it out every day and you'd be like, oh, like, hey, that word has a completely different association with me now. Alright, I'm gonna try to plow through the rest of this Eve art. The art of Eve. I love how fluffy his hair is. It's very fun to draw. I think hair is my favorite thing to draw. Whether it's super detailed, or just really simplified. Hair is just so fun, the way that it flows. I say, as I have hair that kind of doesn't flow that much, because it's very straight, but I like the way that it shapes as well. Alright, merging my layers. And now I just gotta make his little hat. I don't know if I'm gonna make his hat, or if I'm gonna make my hat, but just with cat ears. Maybe I'll do that. I feel like I focused on a lot of parts of this, but then not so much on other parts. Hopefully it doesn't show too much. Hopefully he still is happy with it. Yeah, I keep stepping back from it and being like, Hopefully I can capture some of that Eve energy. Ooh, I love this song. I think... Okay, so I watched Yuri on Ice September-ish of last year for the first time. Really wonderful anime. Highly recommend it to anyone who hasn't seen it. But, I watched it with my friend, who it is one of her favorite anime. And this song, I didn't know was inside the anime, because they play the middle of the song for like 1 second, because it's some guy's performance that they don't even show. But I was listening to the soundtrack afterward, because I was like, this soundtrack's really nice. Let me go listen to the soundtrack. And this song came on, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is beautiful. Like, I love this. When did this even play in the anime? And I had to look it up, and it's like, yeah, just 2 seconds for this one guy's performance that you don't even really get to see. But I was like, why? This song is so gorgeous for some reason. And so I listened to it on repeat for a really long time. It's actually, I think, on almost every playlist that I've made ever since. Because I don't feel like there's a mood bad for it. Except I am getting kind of sleepy, so maybe less classical would be better moving forward. I feel like all my hype... I have it on, like, shuffle, and I've got, like, cozy music, and then I've got hype music. But, I feel like all my hype music somehow managed to shuffle at the beginning, and so I'm like, oh yeah, I'm getting a little tired. I'm like, oh no. It's because there's, like, gorgeous violin in my ears. I don't know how people do 24-hour streams. It's kind of amazing though. Oh my gosh, my bro, Monochrome, he did a month-long stream? I can't imagine. I feel like, for me, 5 hours seems like a really long time, but I would like to do that. Like, I'd like to make it through the whole 5 hours today. And just see how it goes. And then in the future, if I have to do 3, this is my ringtone! So, it's a little distracting to have put it on this playlist, but it's such a good song. It also kicks my ass in Beat Saber. But it's still really fun to play. So maybe someday you'll see my ass be kicked in Beat Saber by this song. But... oh yeah. I feel like streaming for many hours is really interesting, because I think that's like the community norm. And again, I'm learning like a lot of YouTube and streamer stuff like only recently, so maybe this is just common knowledge to everyone else. But like, I didn't realize that streams are mostly like really, really, really long form. Until like several months ago. And I'm really impressed by people who can stream for so long. But my future streams will probably be about 3 hours long, I think, in average. But I really wanted to get all these done, and I knew that I wasn't going to get that done in 3 hours. But we sure did try. Alright, there's the little rain hat. At least the rim, which is what was so crinkled and why I couldn't wear mine today. The rim was giving me so much trouble. No, the Greasy Strangler says, you got this, dude, but yeah, 5 hours straight is hardcore. Apparently not so much in the streaming community. I think a lot of my friends do streams that are that long, but I'm like... streaming is like such a wild genre, I feel like. But I want to be part of it. I want to see all this community has to offer, and I want to help other people find what this community has to offer. Which are my cool friends. There we go. Now we got some fingers in there. Now the Greasy Strangler says, also the song is appropriately more hype as fuck. Yeah, we picked up right away. Went from classical to rock. Yeah, I feel like my art is definitely slowing down when it needs to be picking up. Like, I think these streamers that are friends with my friend Udi. And their names are Shemaya and Kamini, and if you're here, you probably actually already know them because they're popular and very cool and very nice people. I like them a lot. But they do art streams together, like the three of them, Udi, Shemaya, and Kamini, and I'm like, I wonder how long those go. Man, I love pleated skirts like this. Like the one that Eve has. I wish I had more that were like appropriate length, but for some reason I own 3 pleated skirts and they're all way too short for my work. I once wore this pink tennis skirt I have though, and I thought it was an appropriate length. My boss did not. But it was the Kirby debut day, and so I wore my pink uniform shirt and my pink skirt and my red shoes. And I was like, I'm so ready to celebrate Kirby's, I think it was the newest game on the Switch debuted, and I was like, I have to dress up for Kirby's debut day, and I got my Kirby earrings on. I do love Kirby. It's one of my favorite multiplayer game ever since I was pretty little. Just because I felt like it had that like new Super Mario Brothers feel to it. Where everyone could play at once and contribute, but like it was Kirby, and so you had all these cool powers that were like super varied. See, because Kirby is cute. Yeah, I love Kirby. It's like a cute character design, just a lovable creature. The design, or like the gameplay is really fun. I love Kirby. And then they just came out with Kirby 64 on the Switch. So I look forward to playing that, because I actually never got to play that as a kid. Last time I watched anyone play it, I was 7 years old in Boston, Massachusetts. And it was my older brother. I didn't live there, but I was there for family matters, and that's what I think when I think of Kirby 64. It's dealing with family matters. It was really interesting, because at that time I hadn't really been to America and remembered it. But we came out for that occasion, and it was so cool. I got to see, like, different weather patterns, I think, and, like, a lot of different family members I had never seen. Not the Greasy Stringler says, what's your favorite Kirby game in Superstar Saga? Oh, and Kirby Superstar? I think my favorite is probably Milky Way Wishes. That's really hard to say, though, because I feel like Spring Breeze is great because you can get through it really fast and it just gives you a good dose of what Kirby is. The Meta Knight one stresses me out because you're timed. But probably Milky Way Wishes because you can do copy abilities differently, and I kind of like getting copy abilities naturally instead. But the way you do copy abilities in Milky Way Wishes is you, like, find the abilities that you can do, and then you can turn into them anytime you want, like, at any moment. And I think that's really cool. Though I do like just sucking out creatures and then keeping the abilities. It is nice to not have to worry about it and just be able to, like, turn back into any power you want at any moment. And also, it's really great if you got multiplayer, because then your friends can be like, oh, actually, can I be like this guy? Actually, can I be this guy? And then they can change their powers anytime they want into being any creature. Okay. Gonna add the tail. And then I think we're done. Yay! Super Moe Eve. Now I just gotta write his name. I know you haven't played every single one of them, but did you have a favorite Kirby Superstar game, Brevs? E's look like cat mouse when you do them right next to Eve. Or E's look like cat mouse. Yeah, hopefully this is okay. Hopefully the proportions are fine and the energy comes across that he's just really adorable. Alright. Moving straight ahead to Kudono. Sika says a power-up I really liked was Cupid. It wasn't good, but I thought it was cute. In the new Kirby or in 64? And not the Greasy Strangler says, well, that turned out wonderful. Also, I like the one where you have to look for treasure. It's very Metroid-like. Oh, yeah! The Great Cave Adventure or something like that. I do like that one a lot. that's fun because you can like have lots of really nice save points and stuff, and there's like such diverse environments. I think I like the one's environments more than Milky Way Wishes. Not the Greasy Stringler says, I love the white lines on the black gloves. Thank you! I realized that the fingers got kind of lost, so the pose did too. And I was like, I'm gonna fix that. And Jesse Williams, I'm gonna fix that. Which is like, no one's gonna get that reference if they're watching this back. Because this is my issue of having too many inside jokes. There was an interview with Jesse Williams where like he was asked a question, he went, I don't actually know about that. And like his like note was so high pitched that like it became a reference to me and my friends. But Sika says it was in the Amazing Mirror and Squeak Squad. I really want to play Squeak Squad. And you know, I forget about Amazing Mirror. I don't know how, but I do. I think I just heard Brevs laughing in the other room. I guess Jesse Williams joke catch up. But Squeak Squad has like, what is his name? Darush? He's really cool. Like I played Star Allies and I really liked playing as his character. I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Alright. So what does Cupid ability do? Does it make like enemies fall in love with each other or something? Because that sounds adorable. Actually, you know, I'm gonna Google this. I'm gonna Google what this looks like. Cupid Kirby. Aww. That's adorable. What? This is so cute. Okay, I'm gonna, just so anyone else can see, I'm gonna put it inside my picture. This is so cute. That's like, that's aesthetic right there. Oh my gosh. It looks like he died, but he's really cute. Zika says, right? Yeah, that's adorable. Also, is this the Cartoon Network palette challenge in this picture right here? I want to draw Kudono in a fun pose. I feel like Kudono always makes people laugh. So I want to do something like that. Maybe where he's laughing, because he laughs a lot. Maybe looking upward. And he's got kind of a good pointed moe chin as well. So I can go ahead and keep that face shape I've been doing for some of these guys. Like Adrian. I feel like Kudono laughs loudly, like unabashedly. Like, not like when characters are like, oh, that's so funny, haha, ooh. Or like, and then like cover their mouth or whatever. But I feel like more like, I don't even know what the pose is because I'm not someone who laughs loudly, but my big brother laughs loudly. And it's just this like, ah ha ha ha. And it's like that. That's just a really weird pose. But let's see if I can get that pose to look natural. I know a lot of crows. Actually, this morning I was eating a toaster strudel and I tried to spell my name on it, R-A-I-N, and somehow it melted into caw. I was like, is this the byproduct of knowing so many crows? It's just like, my words merge into caw. No, the Greasy Stringler says there's so many iconic in history. Jesse Williams and Chris Chan. I know Jesse Williams got the Chris Chan's. What is it? You know, you consume way more Chris Chan content, or content about Chris Chan, not Chris Chan's content. I don't remember off the top of my head what Chris Chan's is like. That was a big thing in college, is that everyone was really up to date on what Chris Chan was up to. But I was just like, I like Markiplier. No, the Gracie trailer said, do that laugh, already giving some Tadase vibes. Tadase! Yo. Prince, I am the king! Alright, we're effectively sketching poses again. I think sketching is a lot easier when it's a pose you never do. Yeah, I don't want to look mean, but I feel like it's hard to laugh without your brows furrowing. And with the head looking misshapen, apparently. Let me fix that. Maybe the hair will help when I get there. Man, there are so many artists in the VTuber community. It's so cool. Like, it's cool that VTubers who aren't artists too, because they also end up being like, I feel like there's a lot of art appreciation in the VTuber community. And I think that's so nice. I guess, like, in a lot of ways, the visual capturing software that we use is just bringing a lot of art to life in order to convey either our likeness or to convey the likeness we would like to have. And I think that's like an epic appreciation of art to bring it so close to your home. That, like, you use it to express yourself on such a personal level. But, like, it's so cool. Like, Resi makes really cool art, and Mike makes really cool art, and Adrian makes really awesome art, and Crowin makes really awesome art, and Kamini's making really awesome art, and Udi does. I know so many artist VTubers. Oh, and Kyoko too. Kyoko's latest piece makes me want to get more into outfit design. Gracie says, oh, the awesome art, yeah! And I love how much art you make. Like, you make so much art all the time. I wonder if you have, like, a huge backlog of art. Because, like, your art is so nice to see. It's just, like, such happy vibes. And you use such nice colors. And, like, I just love, like, some of the Animal Crossing aesthetic you get. I love seeing you, like, draw different streamers and stuff like that. Because the way you capture their likeness is so, like, unique to your style. And, like, I don't know. It's really cool. So I like seeing when you produce stuff. And you produce stuff so often. I'm, like, really impressed. Drawing this makes me miss Kudono. I'm like, oh. He's been away, but for a really good reason. And I'm just like, oh. He has such friendly vibes. I hope he's doing well. Gracie says, I have the week off, so I've been drawing a lot lately. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you're super welcome. Thanks for making so much art. And, like, I'm glad if you've been able to draw so much. Like, I feel like it's wild. I keep seeing, like, your poses are so intense. Like, the piece that you drew for me, which was so beautiful. Let me see if I can pull it up. But, like, the piece you made for me, like, the pose is so intense, and I'm like, wow. Sometimes you're like, oh, I'm just trying to practice drawing. And then you're like, whip out this really awesome pose, and I'm like, what the heck? I feel like it takes so much to push me out of poses. So, like, I'm trying really hard to sometimes, but, oh. I just pulled up on Twitter. It looks like Udi is going live for a short little art stream. I'm going to retweet that. That is awesome. I hope that they have a good stream. But I'm gonna go find that art. Finding that art, finding that art, finding that art. Here it is. Let me go ahead and close that up. Okay, so this art piece, which I'm gonna blow it up, so hopefully that doesn't ruin the resolution. This is so beautiful. Like, what is this contrapasso with, like, the hips, like, tilted backward and the legs moving forward? It's, like, so natural, and it's, like, the side profile, like, on someone without a nose, I feel like side profile is a bitch. for like most anyone who has a nose. So like you did a great job, and the little star placements are so cute. Like it's very like cartoony and nice, and like you keep such consistent line weight, and like when it tapers it's like done so appropriately. It's just so nice. It's just very visually engaging, and like the pose is just so fluid and so good that I'm just always really impressed. Oh, and the one that you have of you and Ergo and like you guys as Daisy and Waluigi, like the poses are so eccentric and really exciting on that one too, and I'm like, dang, most people are like, I'm just practicing drawing. They like stick to really simple busts, which I tend to do even after drawing for a very long time. But you really go all out. Oh, Gracie says, your art is gorgeous and I adore your expressions. Expressions, attention to detail. Or especially attention to detail. It's got cartoon vibes. Thank you! Honestly, I love how much cartoons can get super expressive, so I totally want to get there sometimes. Like, Adrian rigged this model for me. The eyebrows didn't turn down as much because it was more subtle, and I was like, no, let me rig them harder so now I can look a lot angrier, because I just like the expressionness of like, yeah, no, I want these eyebrows real furrowed. But thank you, I hope I can get expression full. Gracie also says, your poses are great. Thank you for the kindness, though. I try to push myself when I can. Yeah, and you totally succeed. Like, none of your poses feel off, and like your anatomy is like really good and consistent the whole time. So it took me a while to get the pose right, so I'm glad you like it. Oh, I love it. So thank you. And you're so sweet. Oh no, I'll stop shining the light here. And not the Gracie Stringer says, it's so beautiful at Gracie. I know. I showed Brevs right away. I was like, look at my new lock screen. And Brevs was working. So I was just like, Brevs, wait. They homework design. Look at my beautiful lock screen. Oh wait, but I said I was going to stop talking about it. Okay. Also, I put this on this playlist not because I watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but because I work at like a nerd shop essentially, like nerd retail. It's just a secondhand shop for like nerdy items. And every now and then I'll put like a song like this on where it's like, oh, I know this is like a hype song for people who really love the show, and I'll get like at least one customer who's like, stream. Oh, JoJo, oh, Bird? Like, no way. And people get like so hyped that like I played like their anime song. They're like, oh my gosh, did you give a cool song? I'm like, yeah, this is for you. Shout out to the nerds in the shop. So like I put Bloody Stream on here specifically for any lurking nerds or any present or conversational nerds who are like, oh yeah, JoJo. I have friends who really love JoJo and have explained like a lot of it to me, and it's intense. Gracie says, "Aw, thank you, not the Gracie Strangler." And heck yeah, shout out to the nerds. Shout out to the nerds. If you're a VTuber, you're a nerd. Don't make the rules. You're at least an art nerd. I feel like that's got to be like a given. Okay. And by nerd, I mean incredibly passionate about something and know at least a small facet of it. Not that you're all-knowing, because I don't know jack about VTubing, but I'm learning because I think it's really, really cool, and I have a lot of respect for VTubers. I think they're very neat. Also, this song just, like, goes hard. Even if I don't watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, like, this is good. Oh man, I want to start doing the lines, but I also have to use the restroom. And I'm like, should I do that now before I start the lines and then come back? Eee. Maybe I'll just do the hair. No, I have to use the restroom. Alright. Featuring Rain's Indecision. I will be right back. Enjoy some JoJo music. Like, it's breaths. But yeah, Craig's so good. I always feel like I relate to Craig as a character, where he's like sometimes a bit much, but a really cool guy. He's a good kid. Gracie says, I completely missed that. Yeah, I misread the names. And JP is like my favorite. But like, there's so many good characters. Oh my gosh, on Etsy, there's this like enamel pin of what is it? Gosh, what's his name? Deltron, the robot kid. There's an enamel pin of Deltron, and it's been on my wish list for so long. So I'm like, this is such a good pin. JP gets you every episode. Yeah, he's just really funny. Like, his humor is great, and I'll be honest, I have like no humor sometimes, where I don't know if it comes with any of the A's, what is it? Triple A's. I keep forgetting what it is. Triple A is ADHD, autism, and anxiety. But you know what? I got a fourth A. It's alien. And I don't know which one of those, but I think one of those might be to cause the fact I don't have a sense of humor with a lot of things. So like, I'll find the weirdest things really funny. And by weirdest, I mean like incredibly rare. So it's very rare I find something really, really funny. But JP actually somehow hits the funny bone. And I'm like, I didn't even know I had a funny bone. I'm so glad. Rezzy says, he's such a sweet dork. And I adore Kelsey. Yeah, Kelsey's so cute. Revs has thought about getting tattoos or decals of Mortimer on her arms. She's actually got tons of decals all over. They're like, she's got Over the Garden Wall decals, and Ed, Edd, and Eddy, and Courage the Cowardly Dog, and Twin Peaks, and Watchmen, and a lot of cool things. It's very neat. Rezzy says, Over the Garden Wall, yes, I love Over the Garden Wall. I haven't watched it in a while, and by a while I mean like 2 years, but like I haven't watched it in the past couple of years. But I would like to again. Maybe that'd be a good thing for a watch party. No, the Gracie Stringler says, Mortimer is the best soldier. Yes. Oh man, I love Fidona's hair, it's so cute. Let me see if I can get just a bit of his ear showing. No, the Greasy Shrimmer says, oh, thank you, you've got some cool ones too. Thank you! Yeah, in my human form, I do have some tattoos. Otherwise, as an alien, I just got these yellow cheeks. Which reminds me, I think I got this Pikachu plushie once that had yellow cheeks, and I was like, this is me. It was like all yellow. It was so cool. This is how I always want to see Kurono. Laughing really hard. But as we discussed earlier in our deep talk with Revenants and Shobra, feeling negative emotions is also very valid and can be treasured, but especially if it's as a result of positive ones. Like, if you really like something but it's no longer there, like I think feeling sadness for that is maybe a treasured emotion sometimes, but not every sad emotion is easy to treasure, because especially in the moment, it doesn't really feel like feeling negatively is a treasure. And sometimes it's genuinely not. Maybe you're just genuinely wronged, and sometimes like things are just really genuinely bad. But hopefully, if Kurono ever has, which surely, because we all do, really negative feelings, then they're a result of something treasured. Gracie says, probably over a Cronus joke. Yeah, Cronus has good humor. I like Cronus's jokes. Gracie says, in very true vein, sadness is valid and can mean something profound. Reminds you of the message in Inside Out. Yeah, like you have to have the sad character in Inside Out. But it's hard to feel anything positive about sad feelings when they're there with you. But they can definitely benefit. I think more so than not having them at all. For sure. I never realized that Kurono's hair was asymmetrical. Also, I feel like a Kohai calling him Kurono because everyone else just calls him Crow. Like, I'm like, should I just call you by your first name at some point? But I think I was originally like, oh, well, Crowan's name is Crow. But it's not. It's Crowan. It's a different name. For some reason in my head, I was like, I already know a Crow, so I'll just call him Kurono. And I remember asking, like, is it okay if I call you Kurono? And he was like, yeah, it's cool. And I'm like, okay, cool. But now I'm like realizing, like, wait, if that's his last name, though. It's like, we're gonna get to the arc one day where it's like, Kurono-san, is it okay if I call you Crow? I think we're past that arc. I think it's all just preference now. So I don't plan to share my last name at any point, of course, as I mentioned earlier. But I feel like it's interesting to know people's. It makes you kind of wish that we referred to people by their last names more, by like their family names. And I guess like your individual name, like your first name is really important because it's the one that you have like unique to you, unless you're like named after someone. But I feel like last names are really cool if you like them. That is, some people really hate their last names, but I really like the concept of like having something shared with your family. And if you hate your family, then you can hopefully just change it and maybe find a last name that suits you even better. But like a last name being like, I am House, what is it? I'm trying to think of, oh, Lamer. Yeah, that guy's last name was Lamer. Some people hate their last names. I like that last name though. But I can imagine why he wouldn't. But, what is the house? Like, I am of the house, I'm trying to think. It's Trevor, Beaumont? Belmont! The House Belmont! In Castlevania. Oh, it took me so long. Now the Greasy Finger says, also your hair flips are on point. Thank you! I like his surfer do. It's very cute. Makes me think you should cosplay Fred from Scooby-Doo. I only got 7 episodes into Neon Genesis Evangelion, because I was in it for one character, and then I found out that not only do they not appear until really far into the series, but then they don't stick around. So, I was like, oh, I literally watched this whole series because I saw, like, art of this one character and was like, this character's so cool. And, like, I like their dynamic a lot, and nope. And then I also found out it was a huge tragedy in a really deep, like, dark, sad series. And as much as I do like dark and sad things, it's, like, really sparingly in content. Another Greasy Stringway says, favorite Scooby-Doo character? Probably Shaggy. I've always liked Shaggy, but I always like the color green. And he seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders. But, I like all of them, really. I feel like in every iteration, they all have their strengths. I'm curious to see where that new Velma show is gonna go. What is your favorite Scooby-Doo character? Other than Scooby-Doo, because I actually do think Scooby-Doo is like the default favorite character. Like, I like Scooby first, probably, and then Shaggy. Maybe. But other than the titular character, what's your favorite Scooby-Doo character? Unless it is just Scooby-Doo and you're very passionate about that, and that's a very respectful answer. Man, this song's on Beat Saber too, but it's a really short version. I wish it was longer because the Beat Saber map for it is really fun. Man, if you have to, like, hydrate, like, a snap ton on, like, talking streams, I can't imagine how much you have to hydrate during, like, a karaoke stream. 2 water bottles. Just for hydrating. Of course, nothing else, because I don't know what else you'd use them for. No, the Greasy Streamer says, I'm also a Shaggy guy, but hots for Velma all the way. Oh, yeah, aesthetically, Velma's the prettiest character, I think. Fred's cute, but Velma is very nice to look at. I like the orange. Fred says, and if Kyo is there, 5 bottles. Yeah, Kyo is there, you gotta really hydrate. Wonder if, like that's a very big sistery thing to do, I feel like. It's like, color Kyone-sama. I'm sure someone already calls her that. Gotta get the curve of this mouth just right. Oh my gosh, I just realized I was thinking back on conversations as I was data logging them into my memory and into my mind. And I was like, oh yes, we mentioned Inside Out earlier. And then I was like, oh yeah, that reminds me, Bill Hader was in Inside Out. And also the new season of Barry's out, which I'm not going to spoil because I haven't seen it yet. But I would really like to see it. I actually unfollowed someone immediately when the new season of Barry came out because they were like, oh man, can't wait to post spoilers about Barry. And I was like, I'm gonna unfollow, I'm sorry. I don't super remember why I followed them, but it was on my personal account anyways, and I followed quite a few people there. So I was like, and they're really popular, so I feel like sometimes I feel bad unfollowing someone if I'm one of their only followers, but I don't feel so bad if it's like one of thousands of people. I'm like, okay, they might not miss me. Not the Greasy Stringers. Oh, were you gonna draw Crow in your outfit? Oh my god, no. Everyone but Adrian and Gig have to be in my clothes. No, I'm gonna hopefully draw his teeth right. I don't think I did that right. I'm just trying to draw these gosh dang teeth. Adrian was like, man, you know someone's not drawing on a tablet, or is drawing on a tablet and not on a screen when they redraw the same line 7 times, and I'm like, Adrian, I do draw on a screen and on a tablet. Or he says, and I completely agree with Rain. Oh no, I forgot what about. Dang, Twitch lag. Is that closer to the teeth I had? No, it's that I'm curving him too hard. Okay. It's not correct in terms of perspective, but it looks better. Rizzy says, the unfollowing people. Oh yeah, like if someone has like less followers, I'm like, I really do want to support someone on their journey, you know? Because like, I try to make a really good habit. Good is not the right word. I really try to make a consistent habit of not checking numbers on anything. Especially not regularly, because sometimes you can't avoid it, because social media just kind of throws numbers in your face, like, the second you log onto a platform. But, like, I try really hard not to look, because I know the, like, competitive nature of existing on the planet will be like, oh, yeah, what are the numbers? And it's like, dude, why am I doing this? Is it for numbers? It's like, no. It's so I can hopefully support people who do want numbers, you know? So, like, literally no shade if that's what people care about, but how's it going? Goddess mid deep talk. Hopefully you're enjoying your art stream. What you drawing? I'm drawing a beautiful, what's it? Barista. That's the word. I was gonna say bard, but I'm drawing a beautiful barista. Akita says, Rain, hello! Hello, Akito! Nice to see you! I think you're actually... Where is it? 7th on the list to draw! I think I'm actually gonna have to do a part 2. So, I'll probably get to draw you guys next time. And Crowan says, so sorry I'm late. Oh, you're not late. And Udi says, hello. Hello. And Crowan, you're not late. Anytime if you appearing at all is just such a treasure, so thank you. Although you missed us boasting the heck about you earlier, so guess I just have to check the VOD. And Gracie says, Crowan! We were gushing about you. Crowan says, thank you, LMG, I'm so checking it. Oh man, it's a long VOD, but if you see a part in the middle where I'm like scrolling through every single person I'm drawing, that's one of the several points where we talked about how cool you are. Like I said, I missed. No, I'm sorry. I didn't miss anything. In fact, I'm drawing Kudono now, but I draw Udi after Kudono, and I'm only going to be drawing for like a little less than an hour, so I'll probably finish Kudono's, start Udi's, and I don't know when I'm going to be able to finish him. Udi said, also didn't mention it earlier, but I love your model. Oh, thank you, friend. Don't have my hat yet, but we'll get there. I also took off my sleeves for today. It's almost summer. And Crowan says, OMG. And Gracie says, also Crowan, a wizard is never late. He only arrives when he means to. Yeah. And Walter says, hello. Hello, Walter. And Crowan says, I love your model. Thank you. I appreciate all the love. But, oh yeah, so I'm drawing Kudono now, but then next up is Udi, and after that is Akito, and after that is Crowan, and after that is Elpis, and after that is Brevs. So, I haven't drawn Akito or Crowan yet, or Udi, so you guys, none of you guys have missed that at all. In fact, it'll probably be in a part 2, since I've taken longer than I expected. But I'm glad you guys got to show. I'll show you, the ones I've done so far. So you're my best friend, Adrian. She's a werewolf demon and also very cool. I did these intros earlier, but very long. Here's the shortened versions. And then I drew her sister, Gig. And I drew Shobra. And Shobra's a shapeshifter, and he requested that I draw him shapeshifting into me, but as the Salt Girl. So that was fun. And because Shobra's like all about color palettes and stuff like that, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make sure I color this one. Crowan says, oh, that's so cool. Thank you, Crowan. And then I drew Eve, being moe and cute. But he also was like, can you draw me in your outfit? And I was like, sure. And so now Brevs keeps teasing me and saying I should draw everyone in my clothes. Thanks, Crowan. Also, you never gave me a reference for you, so I took these. I hope these are good references. I mean, I've drawn you enough times now, I think I got it. But just in case I had references on hand, and I saw that chibi and was like, this is a good reference. I'll draw off of these. I'm glad they're perfect. Also, your model's turning out really great. I wish you the best of luck with it. And Darcy says, the second reference for Crowan is my face. Yeah, if I could replicate that face, I totally would. Walt says, I love it how those are the references. Yeah, it was like, I was scrolling through his media and being like, alright, how do I get references for this? And then I was like, this is a good one. This is a good energy. Crowan says, I really appreciate it. Oh yeah, it's super fun drawing you, dude. And right now, I'm in the middle of drawing Kudono. Because he's always laughing every time I see him, I wanted to draw him laughing. Also, I want to manifest this. I want to manifest laughing Kudono. He deserves a good laugh. But I hope you guys have all had wonderful days. How are you all? Karen says, all these are very nice. Kudo is turning out really well also. Thank you! I'm trying to keep them as sketchy as possible because I wanted to take 20 to 30 minutes on each one, and then I took like 40 doing Adries, and I was like, I realized I stop and I like have conversation a lot, and I'm like, I maybe could have done 30 minutes if I was like 100% dead concentrated, but I'm like, I've just been enjoying everyone's company today so much. It's been so nice. Rowan says, that's part of the stream, so I think you're making the right call. Thank you! And yeah, having a part 2 is not bad. Although this is the debut stream, it'll be part 2 of people I care about, and also are the first 10 followers specifically. Rowan says, so fun to be in a range stream. I'm fun to lurk and enjoy the vibes. Don't overdo it, yo. I won't! Thanks for lurking and thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good night and a good time and enjoy the jams. And the sporadic conversation. Like, by sporadic I mean topically. That last song was, it's actually kind of a sad song, but there was this really cute dance to it on YouTube, and Adrian and I once tried to learn it together. We just don't have the discipline. But I remember it was around the time Adrian and I have had anime dramatic arcs, and there was a time where we weren't friends for like 1 year, and then we were friends again. And when we were rebuilding our friendship, it was like, I know we're not quite friends again, but you want to learn a really complicated duo dance together? I think we've always been friends, even when we weren't. We just tried to not be. We're like, no, we're not friends now. We were still friends. We were, on friend hiatus. But that was always fun. We never finished learning that dance, but one day it'd be nice to. Not even that dance, but any dance, because I don't know any dances. But they get so complicated, and so cool, but so complicated, and I'm just not very coordinated. I did do softball once. But yeah, I was not very coordinated. I never learned things that were like good physical coordination. My dad, growing up, loved sports so much. And like, always wanted all of his kids to be into sports, but my oldest brother got into video games, and my older sibling, a second older sibling, got into art. And then my third oldest sibling, I'm the youngest of 4, my third oldest sibling has always been into music, and then I really tried. I tried so hard to get into softball because I was like, oh no, my poor dad, he just wants one kid to be into sports. And my oldest brother was into sports for a little while, but then immediately switched over to video games instead. And like, I tried. I really wanted to be that, but he's just so competitive, my dad. It's like, I don't like competition. This is hard. And I just gave up. But I really wanted to be a sport player for him. And so I did the second best thing, and I became like a huge fan of sports. And by fan of sports, just conceptually, I never watched them. So it was like a really weird attempt of being like, here, I'll try to get on your level. And so I remember we moved, and I didn't want to do sports anymore, so I decorated my whole entire room to be his sports room theme. Because I was like, this will be enough. I'll decorate my whole room to be like the Boston Red Sox. And so I had a Boston Red Sox themed room for a lot of my childhood. I had baseballs that would like were attached to my fan, and if you pulled them, it would like change the fan speed or turn the light off, and it was very fun. And I still really liked it, like the aesthetic, but I never watched the sports, and he once took me to a Red Sox game, and they lost, and I just wasn't paying attention most of the time, and when they lost, I was like, are you serious? What the heck? They can lose? They're the Red Sox! I thought they didn't lose. And little did I know. It's not how sports worked. I just thought, my dad likes this one, so they must not ever lose. That's not how that works. Not the Greasy String Boy says, haha, you and Adrian have some Marmalade Boy arcs. Yeah, we do. We've had some really dramatic arcs in our friendship, and yet we stayed friends through it all. Adrian's probably got some massive beef on me. If you ever want to know some deep, dark, terrible secrets, just ask Adrian. The biggest secret is I don't really have anything I'm really shy about keeping secret. Adrian knows a lot of my darker stories. Oh, I think this song's called Electric Angel. I don't remember. But there's 2 different Vocaloid songs called Electric Angel, and there's one by the Kagami Twins, and I always, like, expect whenever I play Project Diva games, it's gonna be that one. But apparently the one that I know is, like, not the one that's, like, well-known, or, like, well-beloved. And I'm like, oh, it took me so long as a kid to realize that there were 2 different ones, because I was like, what? This is an Electric Angel? And it's like, no, there's just 2 different songs with that title. Just the way the world works. Electric Angel's a cute song name for a Vocaloid song. You know, a question, Ivan. Adrian laughed. Yeah, we've had some dramatic arcs, bro. We pulled through. I think we've seen each other at our most annoying and at our worst. And by we, I mean you. You've seen me at my most annoying and at my worst. But you accepted me nonetheless, which means a lot. But, what was it saying? Udi says Adrian has the real lore. Yeah, Adrian's got, like, massive rain lore. Like, I can tell you, I'm not from this planet, and, I don't remember the planet I came from, so I might as well be an Earthling, but I really don't belong here, and I feel it on a regular basis. But my friends make me feel like I belong, and that's the real home. And I can tell you that I shapeshift, and I do have a human form that I go to in retail. It just has slightly wavier and brown hair, and not alien eyes, and obviously a nose. But I do have a human form, and someday I'll illustrate it for you guys when I, feel like it. But, I can technically shapeshift into a lot of different forms, but I think the closer the form looks to my actual form, which is the one I'm defaulting to right now, the closer it looks to this, the less it, like, taxes the heck out of me. So I try to keep my human form as close as possible to what I look like right now. Anyways, that's all the lore I can tell you. Adrian's got all the rest of it. Adrian's got, like, what do they call those things that people, like, try to sell you at your house? They, like, and you can get, like, one letter of it, and it's, like, tells you everything about a subject. They're, like, really big books. Encyclopedias. Oh my goodness, I can't remember the word encyclopedia. Adrian's got encyclopedias on my life. I mean, I thought about recently, if I plan to move sometime in the nearish future. And I was thinking, I have a young relative, it's my niece, and I thought, man, it'd be so cool, I'd love to introduce her to VTuber software. But then I'm like, oh my god, what if, as a result, she got, like, really absorbed, because it seems like something she'd be into. She's, like, 9. What if she got super into it, and then she became, like, a really big VTuber someday? I'm like, man, I think there's just something so cool about kids that, like, when you talk to them, you're like, wow, this could impact their life forever. This might, like, impact their whole entire, like, future. Like, this could become them. And it's like, and then they might just be like, that's cool, and then, like, leave. And, like, that's so cool that they could be both of those. Like, what if you give them a bunch of stuffed animals, and then they want to make their own stuffed animals someday, because they're like, man, I wish that there was, like, a white cat with orange markings. Because for some reason, I looked everywhere, and I can't find any white cat stuffed animals with orange markings, where they have, like, the orange ears, and, like, the orange tail, like a Turkish van. I don't know where any Turkish van stuffed animals are, because even Turkish van stuffed animals sometimes don't look like them. And I just want a cat stuffed animal to look like my cat, but I feel like I'm gonna have to commission it. Because there just aren't any. But hopefully someday. Even Beanie Babies released this one cat that's super cute, and it was white and gray. And it looked just like my cat if my cat was gray. I'm like, just do that one, but with orange. Please. I want my cat in stuffed form, but not my actual cat to be stuffed. Please. Oh, Kudono. I can just hear his laughter now. Oh my gosh, that also reminds me. So, when talking about how put together Crowan was earlier, there's one thing I forgot to mention. It's his redeems are, like, out of this world. They're so cool. I don't know who's here that was still part of that earlier conversation, but if there's anyone here who's part of that earlier conversation who doesn't follow Crowan, I just have to let you know his redeems are so neat and they're so personal to, like, his friend group and stuff. Like, that's redeem goals right there. If I can ever make redeems, I would love to do ones like that. Rizzy says, Old Man Crowan is one of my faves. Yeah, like a total inspiration, you know? I already got, like, there's lots of people to look up to, but I feel like Crowan's level of, like, togetherness is, like, so wild. I'm like, I don't even know if I could aspire to that. Like, that's, like, so organized. Rizzy said, I also adore his little baby one, too. Oh, baby redeems? Wait, like, are they, like, is that, like, how he had his babysitting arc? Is that what you mean? When he drew everyone as babies? That was cool. Oh yeah, also, if anyone's watching this and is like, why the fuck is this vest really fucked up? It's because I'm planning to black it in. Which I'm probably gonna do shortly, actually. Gracie says, not sure if he still has it, but every time he does it, I crack up. Oh, so it is a redeem. Not like his drawings of people as babies. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I don't have too much time to watch streams and stuff like that, so I end up watching him kind of late on Sundays, and he ends up streaming so late, so it's always like, oh cool, Cohen's on. Rosie says, this Kodono looks so cute. Thank you! He should! I want to capture that energy of his. The kind that makes you want to smile. Speaking of aspirations. Man, I remember when I was a kid and I found out that this song has like 70 different versions to it. And I would like hear a song and be like, this is familiar. And then it would just end up being Strobe Laughs. And I was like, why? Why are there so many of this one song? And you know what? Because I listened to all of them. That's why there were so many of them. Oh my gosh, we might actually have time to sketch Udi in the end. Because I think I might be done with Kodono. Oh! I hope it makes him happy. I don't know if I need to fix any of the mouth. Sometimes when things are lopsided, I'm like, should I, like, make it symmetrical? But Chrissy says, I know it will. Okay. Your vote of confidence means a lot. So thank you for voting confidence. Chrissy says, he's going to love it. Yay! Remember, he and Ergo and I were going to play some Mario Party and try to kick ass on a computer, but that's when Ergo and I ended up doing a Pokemon stream. And frankly, I still think about that, and when I see Pokemon, like, it totally affects my perceptions. I accidentally got 2, I think, Magmar cards in a Pokemon deck the other day or something, because I do collect Pokemon cards, and I was like, oh my god, it's Boober. Oh my god. Brevs just said, dude, sketch my fucking ass. But, like, the bot tried to ban it because it said fucking ass. Crazy says, that tier list was great. We still bring up Boober. It was iconic. Yeah, the more you know, man. I'm so surprised. All I knew was Booster and, like, Sir Knight and a couple of them. Wendy's pretty great. That one Adrian told me growing up, so I feel like I had to remember that one. But it was totally like pulling memories from the way past. I love that. Oh, you know, at my job, we have to identify Pokemon cards, but sometimes people will bring in Japanese Pokemon cards, and because I'm the only one at my work who loves Pokemon as much as I do, they'll just be like, Brain, you do it. And I'm like, okay. And so they're like, we will not be able to price these cards. Like, they'll come in with, like, rare cards, but they're in Japanese, and they're like, we don't know who these characters are, we can't look them up. And I'm like, oh. Well, little did you know, I love Pokemon a lot. I don't even like the games that much, I just love the characters so much. In the show's good. But, like, now I got Pokemon facts for days. I need to tell my coworkers next time they're like, Brain, can you do the Pokemon cards? I'll be like, yeah, but here's all the Pokemon pack. Did you know Magmar was Boober in Japanese? Every time there's Japanese Pokemon cards, I'm always like, haha, it may not say it, but I know this is Scyther. And I can still look them up, which is good, because then customers end up getting their money's worth. Other Greasy Shringer said, are you the ultimate Pokemon trainer? If the ultimate Pokemon trainer doesn't train at all, but just looks at pictures of Pokemon all the time and just really likes them, it'd be more accurate to say I'm like the ultimate Pokédex. Except, there are a couple Pokemon that I actually don't know the names to. I think there's one that's kind of recent, and it's like a little, like, mechanical, and it's not Duraludon. But there's one that this kid at the store, because, like, we get lots of kids who, love Pokemon who come in and buy cards, and they'll, like, pick up this one, and it was, like, the other day, they picked up this one card, and I was like, no, that's a Pokemon whose name I don't remember. It didn't have an incredibly memorable design, unfortunately. But I remember being like, well, I don't know that guy. Now the creature trainer says, you're the ultimate Pokemon Snap trainer. Yeah! Let me do that, and I'll Pokemon Snap any day. Maybe we should do that on stream sometime. Hopefully there's gonna be too much of a lag for pictures. Pokemon Snap's the closest thing to a Pokemon game I'd actually like, because I literally just want a game where you, like, play with the Pokemon. I don't actually want to, like... I think Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Coliseum are good for that. Too, but I just want to pet them. I want a Nintendogs, but with Pokemon. I want a Tamagotchi, but with Pokemon. Gig says, more like a Pokemon researcher. Yes! Pokemon researcher. Bring me your Pokemon that you caught in battle. I don't want to do the catching or battling. Just give them to me. Alright. Now with 30 minutes left on the clock, we got Udi up in the corner! Calling Udi! Calling all demons! Oh, dude, if Udi had, like, a fan name and it was Demons, I would be a little demon. That just reminds me of, Yohane from Love Live. And, like, she would always... Oh, yeah, she would always call her fans her little demons, and I think Akko from, Bang Dream does the same. I'm like, I want to be a little demon! So yeah, I think fan names are cute. Maybe I should do that. Because if I was something like Storm Chasers or whatever, like Gig said, then, like, maybe people would feel a sense of, being united. Alright. I did it. The Greasy Strangler, or not the Greasy Strangler, says, Udi should be in the next Creator Clash. Oh my gosh. Yeah, calling Udi, you want to fight? I won't fight you, but you want to fight someone else. I'm very weak and cannot hold my own unless claws were allowed, but if there's gloves, then I don't know. But yeah, Udi, you want to be in the next Creator Clash? This is Udi as a little, like, magical girl mascot. Okay, I'm actually gonna draw Udi now. I'm like, 30 minutes up on the clock, we can do this! And I'm just, like, dicking around. Because he says, oh, so cute. Thank you! But Udi's got such cute, squishy cheeks. I want to draw him. I want to do justice. Oh, you know, maybe I'll do Udi in this one outfit. I could also just draw Udi as is, like a normal person with normal ambitions does, but I don't want to go big or go home. But I actually once went to cosplay these Love Live outfits with Udi, and I wonder if I should draw Udi in that outfit, or we actually did end up cosplaying once together. And I'm like, maybe I should draw Udi as that character? But nah, I actually did draw Udi like a long time ago as the characters we cosplayed together, but we almost cosplayed these other characters together, like she got the outfit for hers and I got the outfit for mine, but she got hers after the convention, so we never actually ended up cosplaying them together. But she does have the outfit to this day, and I don't know if she ever ended up actually cosplaying it, but I'm gonna go ahead and grab that outfit and I'll just draw her in that. Let me see. I'm gonna bring it in here. It was the Sweet Devil set with Umi and Nico, because Nico is my favorite, and Umi is her favorite. So maybe I'll just draw her as a Sweet Devil, since she is a little devil. First, I'm gonna take a drink, though, after enlarging this picture so I can actually use it as reference. I always thought Udi would make a good idol. She's got all the moe down, and, like, has a very unique personality. Despite me earlier saying, like, oh, she reminds me of Adrian. Udi's got, like, uniquely Udi vibes, and I appreciate them. And I feel like that's, like... I mean, that's probably why people enjoy being around her so much. No, Udi said, oh, hey, Umi. Oh, hey, I still like... Here I am like, man, Udi's so cool. Udi should be an idol. Udi's, like, got really unique vibes, you know? And, like, it's probably why people like her so much. But... And you're here. Wait, I'll cry, you're too nice to me. I'm appropriately nice to you. If this is kindness, then this is just honesty and truth. But yeah, I'm gonna draw you as Umi. Udi as Umi. You know, Udi's another case of, like when I first met Adrian and Gig, everyone mispronounces their names. And apparently Udi gets a lot of mispronunciation in their name too. And I'm like, what the heck? Because I remember they were like, all three of those people were like, how do you pronounce my name? And I was like, this. And they were like, what? And I was like, yeah. like that was normal, you know? I feel like other people just need to try harder. Get my friends' names right, gosh dang it. No, the Gracie Strangler says, I sure do miss Udi. Oh, it's also Udi with an R. I'll spell it out on the screen if it helps. Or Mick. Or Mitch. Meech. Oh, Rudy's got such cute emotes. I love those. The head pats. Alright. Maybe I'll do a similar pose. Cute idol pose, since I've got hand reference for it. Got the hand, kind of. I don't know how hands work. What was I thinking? Ah, yeah! Speaking of Love Live, I love this song. This was my favorite song in the Love Live movie. Udi says, hands are fake, actually. Yeah, who has hands? Actually, I do plan to rig some hands on this model. But that's one day. I hate rigging with a fiery passion. Which is why Adrian rigged all this for me, which is very nice. Except for the stars, which I'll keep saying, because in case the stars don't look good, don't hold that to Adrian. That was me. Yeah, hands aren't real. I'm drawing my teeth right now. Oh, all the teeth that you can see in my mouth, I'm drawing with them. Oh wait, what the heck? I almost gave you heckin' human ears. What am I doing? And he says, rigging makes me brain hurt. That's why I paid someone else to do it. LOL. Yeah, like the rigging is awful. But Adrian's gonna become a huge successful rigger someday. So I'm excited to be on her original practice list. Oh, your ears make me think of Kyle. Udi says, I believe in Adrian. I do too. Her art is so beautiful and her rigging is so good and she's so cool and I think she's got this. Man, I still remember the time that I saw you and Adrian in the same place and I was like, oh my gosh. That was wild because I always thought like you and Adrian kind of reminded me of each other sometimes, if I said that right. And I remember I saw you guys in the same place both talking about K-pop and I was like, yeah, I was like, worlds collide. And Adrian says, thank you, you're super welcome, I cannot wait to see it happen. Is this a hand? Is this real? Are we human? Or are we dancer? But yeah, that was wild. Freaking college graduation was a wild time. A lot of worlds collided. I even met some of my dad's childhood friends I don't even remember. It was intense. Udi says, well, I'm pretty sure you and I are technically not human. We are not. But I'm failing to remember when that was part of the conversation, because I have such a short-term memory. Udi says, I miss going to the restaurant. That place was so cool. I miss going to the arcade. We had the coolest arcade ever and it shut down. And he said, hey yo, short-term memory gang, ayy. Someone I saw on Twitter was like, This is gonna be an old conversation for anyone who's been here for a second. I've mentioned this, like, this is my third time mentioning it, but it was like, I'm a AAA person. Autistic, anxious, and, gosh, what's the last one? ADHD. And I was like, hey! I'm those plus one more alien. So, I'm a AAA person. I'm a battery that hasn't even been made yet. But if I can charge people and their smiles and their everydays and their beautiful emotions, good or bad, and if I can give them any energy to move forward, that would be such a good thing to be. A good battery. Oh, not the Greasy Stringly says, the arcade. I know! That arcade was so cool. He said, I miss the arcade. Oh, dude, it was awesome. Okay, so for anyone who hasn't been to the arcade, it's like this really cool arcade where we used to live, and I'll describe it vaguely. It's that you, for $12, would get into this arcade, and you'd have every machine for free. Use $12 for like the whole day, and you can spend $50 and get a month-long pass to go to this arcade. It was so cool. And then kids had to pay $14 to get in, which we thought was really funny, because then kids had a higher expense, which like rarely happens in the US, that kids have to pay more for things. But it was so cool. The only thing they were missing was DDR. Not the Greasy Stringly says, I wonder if you having AAA gives you a discount on AAA insurance. Oh my god. Well, I'm quadruple A, so I should not only get a discount, but I should get it free. Gracie says, OMG, that sounds awesome. I know! It was so cool. I wish they had DDR all the time, but they had so many pinball machines, which I do like pinball. And if you like pinball, I recommend World Flipper, this mobile app that got really few ads, so not a lot of people know about it. But it's such a good game. It's like anime RPG meets pinball. I recommend it to literally everyone in the world. Why am I cleaning this up? I should just clean it up later when I do the final sketch. But they had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the arcade game. Oh my gosh, and not only did they have, I could have said that Tekken Machine was my game. Yeah, I love Tekken. They had Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which was always fun. I always like to see the character designs there, and Brevs would always play as Mega Man. And they also had a Dreamcast, and they had an Atari, and they had a GameCube, and they all had like sharks in them. And by sharks, I mean those like little like, or were they cherry pies? They had all those games in them that had like every game in the whole system on it. So we had a Dreamcast with every system in there, and we had like a SNES, I think. And we played Mario Party 6 there a lot. And that was super fun. Mario Party 6 to this day is my favorite Mario Party game. The Superstars is really good. Oh yeah, Akito, who do you play in Tekken? I always like playing Leo. 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 They're a good androgynous representation, and also I just thought they were very pretty. And so I played them a lot. And also the cyborg, Arisa, she was really cool. I did not forget how intense this. Oh, Akito played Lily and Josie. Oh, you played like the one other. I was gonna say the one other blonde, but actually, I always thought Lily and Leo were related. So I thought they were siblings. But there's so many blondes in that game. I don't know why they thought they were related. Maybe they are. I don't remember the lore of Tekken very well. But hey, you play the character I thought was the sister to the character I played. And Josie, I don't know who that is off the top of my head. Let me Google it. Josie. Oh, she's so cool. I love her. Honestly, the ones who put like dance moves are like the coolest. But now I'm like, is Lily related? Now I'm Googling it. Probably not. I probably just thought they were, because I was a child, and I was like, ooh, two blondes of the same age. They're like siblings, right? Yeah, I don't know why. Was there like a story behind that? I don't think so. I think I was just really dumb. But I used to think Lily and Leo were siblings, and maybe it's because of the names, but it's like, why does that make me assume they're siblings? Rudy said, love this OP. It's so beautiful. I still haven't watched the anime, but I used to try and learn this song a lot as a kid. I never watched the anime from middle school to now, and I've just always loved this opening. How am I still making this up too high? This arm's still too high. My style is just too different. Okay, from this one to match the anatomy. Not too different as in I'm cool. I'm not like the other guys. But it's just too different from the Love Live style to match it. Okay, so Udi's got like this cool fluffy hair and these cool horns. I love these horns so much. They're so cool. And the way your model art did him, or your model artist did him, is so pretty. Udi says, thank you. Of course. Oh yeah, and there's earrings. I can add those in too. And then hand that goes out, and then also little wings. But you do not have wings. This outfit sure does. Oh my goodness, and were they a bitch to walk around in? Because even though we never got to cosplay these together, I still wore the outfit. Damn, those wings were such a bitch to go around in. When he said, I'm so sad we didn't cosplay together. I know! That was so unfortunate. We got it someday, you're right. If I can still fit into mine. I was so sad with that order, but I still wore it. I needed a medium in hips, but a small and everything else. Little did I know I actually needed a medium in, the legs too. But I needed medium hips, and I told them that, and they're like, sorry, we can't do that. Which, fair. But they contacted me too late to fix it, and I contacted them too late to fix it, and it was just a really huge, unfortunate incident. So the skirt's really hard to put on now, but I can get it over my hips, and it fits fine over my waist. The only noticeable, huge issue is that, unfortunately, with that outfit, the thigh highs don't go up all the way because my thighs are too big. I'm like, dang it. Even if people say thick thighs save lives, my thighs just destroyed those fishnets. Not the Greasy Drango says the cosplay you guys did together was legendary though. Yeah, it was! Also, Udi, you missed Ia earlier. It's on the playlist, but it's in a 5-hour playlist, so it was a bit back there. Rudy says the Ia cosplay was pretty great. Yeah, it was! It was so fun. I still wear that jacket from it. Rudy says, love being called Weed John. That's right. No one knew who we were because we're just from some anime music video that we really liked, and you were Weed-chan. There's a big weed symbol on your shirt. Oh yeah, Udi, did you know that a new Project Eva came out? And also, how long is your hair actually? Does it cut off I'm gonna draw it. Tell me if it's too long. I feel like it is. Maybe... You did hear? Yo, I wanna play that pretty bad. Rudy says, a friend was telling you about it. Oh, did you see Lottie talk about it? I could have said, yes, I have it on my wish list. Oh my gosh, we're just all freaking Vocaloid nerds here. This is awesome. Oh, let me take a drink real quick. I gotta put it on my wish list, but the only thing right now that's on my wish list, I think, is the Eve English remake. Rudy says, I'd say it's like a pit past the shoulder. Okay. So I'm gonna get a little shorter than that. I think that's still probably a little too long. But I'll go ahead and start drawing the face. Very neutralized. Oh, I should make this wink. I have no clue which direction I made the face go toward. So I'm like, wait, where does the mouth go? Where does the eye go? I need to move one of them. I actually found this song through Project Diva, and it's a bop. Also, Akito and Udi, what are your guys' favorite vocalites? I feel like Udi's favorite was Miku, but I don't know if it has changed. Mine is still Len, as always. Well, Len and Miku. The two of them. I can't dethrone the queen. Not the research guy says, I'm honestly super curious about this VR Miku game. Yeah, it in VR, I'm gonna have to look that up. The fact it's got such few, physical copies is I wonder what it even is? Doctor says, Luca 1000%. Oh, it's good to see some Luca love. I feel like it's not every day that someone says Luca's their favorite, but she's got such a good voice, and I do love her songs. And her English voice bank is, really good. Gig says, Gumi best girl. Gumi is solid. When I had imaginary friends as a kid, Gumi was one of my imaginary friends. And by as a kid, I mean, I was, 13. So, not that young. You're like, wait, kid, how young? Gig says Luca's second place. Pink and green, nice spring colors. Do they have any? Is Umi and Nico? I don't think so. I was thinking, does Umi and Nico have a duet? I don't think so. Patchy says, I wish I could stay for the whole stream, but it's been a great one, and an even great debut for you, Rain. Take care, everyone. Oh, thanks for staying here, Patchy. Oh my gosh, you were here for so long, though, and honestly, I'll be ending in 10 minutes or so, or whenever this picture gets done specifically. So you were pretty much here for the whole stream. I can't imagine you'll miss too much here on out. But thank you so much for staying here, and thanks for showing up. It means a lot. Thank you for your support. And have a great night. Sleep well. And good luck with your Cartoon Network piece. Patchy says, thank you! Thank you! Now the Crazy Strangler says, Mako, best bitch. Cat, glasses, and bikini. Yeah, when Brevs and I play Project Diva, we often just have this default model, and it's Mako in a bikini with a cat on her back and sunglasses. So I'll draw an example of what it looks like. So she's got these sunglasses and her kind of bowl cutty hair. And then we have this giant hat on her with these eyes on it. And then let me turn her around. She's got a cat on her back attached to nothing. And she's wearing a bikini. This is how we draw. This is how we make Mako inside of Project Diva. And we play everything. Speaking of Rolling Girl just playing, We'll like put her in Rolling Girl where it's super dramatic and she's rolling all over the piano, but this is how she looks. I'll leave her down there for moral support for now. He says, OMG, Mako. Yeah. Mako's a good trooper in our games. We love Mako. We just have enough songs, so we're like, you know what? You're gonna be in every song. Oh, this song's also really, really good in Beat Saber. Dang it! Why did I put so many good Beat Saber songs on this playlist? Maybe between trolling streams, I'll do Beat Saber. I want to figure out how to do that at least. If you guys wouldn't miss my beautiful face, then I could totally just do it without camera or whatever. Or maybe even with a PNG. And Brev says, I would frame that Mako. Make my true down below. Thank you. This isn't the first time I've drawn this Mako of ours either. She's just a legend. Man, this song's so cute. Okay, anyways, I need to focus. This is the last drawing of the night. Which makes me feel good, because I at least got through more than half of them. Does Udi have eyelashes? She does. Very cute ones. Okay. Okay. Now I just need to fix that eye shape a bit, and then we'll go in for the clean with the clothes and stuff. I guess I can at least sketch out the clothes, because they're a little complex. There's a big ribbon. Man, getting into Love Live with Udi and Bang Dream with Udi was just so nice. Honestly, playing the games without her isn't the same. And then my friend Opus that I mentioned earlier also got into those with me, and I'm like, I miss my rhythm game buddies. Gotta drink real quick. Alright. Man, but yeah, there's some really good Beat Saber maps out there. Like, this one is just so well thought. I can't wait to show you guys. Okay, so these have like drips at the end of them, which is very interesting. Now the Greasy Strangler says, bless you. Thank you. I may not be a religious individual, but I am so used to getting blessed that it just feels like a natural custom on this planet now. But it's probably just a custom, I would suppose, inside the United States. I'm not sure if it extends out of here. Now the Greasy Strangler says your sneeze scared the cat. So you're playing my stream that loud? That's so silly. Okay. I mean, I guess Blessed You's at least a very Christian custom. And I think that's very interesting. I guess I just grew up in a Christian family. But I think Bless You is just a polite thing to me now. Like, that's what it is in my head. But I know some people who really hate when people say it, so I guess it's just up to personal preference. Alright, the little vest. Because he says, I'm the same way. I tend to say it just as a polite thing. Yeah. Like, I know it's supposed to mean things, but yeah, to me it just means being polite. So whenever someone's like, bless you, I'm like, oh, nice. And whenever no one's like, bless you, I'm always like, huh. And then I just remind myself that it's not a custom to everyone. Oh my gosh, these frills actually remind me. So I originally got a different haircut for before streaming, because I was like, this will be cute, like straight across bangs. And I was like, and maybe if I like keep the front of my hair like grown out, that'd be nice. And then I realized there's another alien VTuber who I think is really cool who has Spider cross bangs with the front of their hair grown out, and I was like, alright, never mind, I am going to cut my hair and I'm going to keep it to the side. But the frills here also reminded me that my old raincoat used to have frills on the end of it, but that same alien also had frills at the end of their outfit, and I was like, oh no, I didn't realize. And so I got lace, I think, instead. Or maybe they had lace and I was gonna do lace and then I changed to frills. Whatever the heck this is. These little, I think that's frills. But I remember being like, this is how I want people to see me. And then I was like, never mind, I'm getting a haircut. I don't want to copy anyone else. Also, I am thinking about growing my hair out again. I think that would be nice. My family members always say, if you grow your hair out, then no one will know you're a boy. And I'm like, well, that's true. But no one usually acknowledges that I'm a boy on a regular basis anyways. And I'm like, that's okay. I think I might still like the style. If anything, I'm more worried about tangles than being seen as a boy. Because tangles are annoying. So, I'm a little worried about growing my hair out, but I might do it anyways, just because it's been so long. I used to have really, really, really long hair as a kid. But I kind of miss it. A little bit. Not super so, because I love short hair the most. I think short hair is really cool and awesome. But I'd like to at least try it again. Maybe it'll grow on me. Haha. Holding for applause. Oh yeah. Rev says, fuck that gender shit. Yeah, I'm like, what? What do you mean it looks like a boy or it looks like a girl? That doesn't exist. A different age though, I suppose. Or different culture. Humans, that is. I always thought that was weird. Okay. So I think I got the sketch down. Making sure I'm not forgetting anything on this outfit. Oh! Actually, the flowers and stuff in the crown. I totally forgot. I'm gonna try to simplify it because it's pretty intense. But if I just do 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 1, and then 2, 3. I don't know why we start with the right though, because like that's the hardest side to replicate. But he says the crown is so much. Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep it simple. Also, the crown hurts to wear from experience. Like the Nico crown, it's like presses against my head. Okay, so it's got a heart, and a diamond. Dude, Love Live goes so extreme on all the designs. And then we got a rose here, which I'll just make a circle, because this is just a sketch. And then make it vaguely into a rose shape. And then we got another rose, and I'm not going to do all the roses, I'll do like several of them. But let's see. Okay, there we go. And you don't need the horns on the crown. You got that covered. Okay, now time to clean it up. And then we'll be good. I think I told Brevs earlier, I was like, I'm gonna try to end at 9 and then 10 if it ends up taking that long. And I think because I just had enough time, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try to finish Udi's. But I only gave myself 30 minutes, and I knew it was gonna be a little complex. So I was like, I'll try to, I'll just probably end up staying a little past 10, because I told Brevs earlier, I was like, if it's like 10 o'clock and I'm almost done with someone's, I'm just gonna finish it. So, here's the just finishing this, and then I will say goodbye, and thank everyone for all the time here, because it's been very appreciated. Also, Udi, how's your day been? Rosie says, we appreciate you. We appreciate you too. So thank you. Rudy says, my day has been pretty good. Oh, good. I'm glad. Is tomorrow the last day before the weekend? Gracie also says, so this is coming out so good. Thank you. It's bound to if I'm drawing Udi. But Udi says, how's your day been? I'm trying to think. Before stream, it was a lot, because every streaming element was giving me a really hard time. And I was like, why? Why? Is everything crashing and being really mean? But as of streaming, which has been pretty much the rest of my... Oh yeah, before streaming, I also went to the gas station with Brevs and got some snacks, which was fun. I don't know if that looks like a rose. I'm sorry, I don't know what roses look like. I'm even looking at a picture of them live drawing, and I still don't know what a rose looks like. I learned when I was like in elementary school, and I still don't really fully understand what I learned. Hopefully that's a rose. But thank you for saying the sketch is looking fantastic. And Gracie says roses are hard. Yeah. Heck, roses. They're so hard, but they're worth it because they're so cute. But I'll try to use the reference more. Gracie says, I'm a Yu Yu Hakusho nut, and I'm always salty Kurama uses them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be hard to draw them without them. Or like Orange High School Host Club, where they all have so many roses. Oh, thank you, Gracie. I appreciate it. It's weird to think that almost 5 hours has gone by. Oh, like excessive now. 5 hours have gone by. I'm glad. If anyone's enjoyed their time here, that would be really cool. And if anyone will enjoy the art I produced, that'll be really cool too. Because you guys have, and I hope the people who I'm drawing do too. But, oh yeah, today, trip to the gas station. And we got some snacks. I got some of those, like, microwavable, macaroni and cheese boxes that I used to eat a lot in our old college. But, and then I've just been streaming, and streaming's been really nice. Everyone's been super supportive and cool. So, like, I've been taking my time. Although 5 hours really isn't my preferred time length, because I have a very short attention span. I think it's been really fun to draw everyone, and I think just switching really fast between everyone, and by really fast I mean like every 40 minutes, it's definitely helped keep attention. And also, I think it's more of like, is art keeping my attention? Because people are definitely keeping my attention, because people are so interesting and so cool and so nice. And so it's been really nice talking to everyone. So many people that I always kind of thought, like, man, I want to talk more to these people. And so many friends that I always want to talk more to. And so it's like really nice to have been able to talk to everyone. I literally think of one thing when the song's playing. And it's Corey Kenshin, who's like one of my favorite YouTubers, though I don't condone everything he says, because he's got some scummy jokes sometimes. Every now and then I'm like, Corey, why? I love Corey Kenshin. And he plays Friday Night Funkin', and when he gets here, he's like, yeah! Like banging his head really hard. And he's like, this is so high. And like, he doesn't have a lot of commentary on his Friday Night Funkin' series, because it's mostly like concentrating on the rhythm game. But like, his hype is so palpable. So just think of this song, I think of Corey jamming out. Rev says, oh, I'll always think of Corey. And Grace says, I'd love to play FNAF, or FNF, but I already know I couldn't keep up. Oh yeah, I played it on easy mode and was like, no thanks. But like, I did play MILF, and that was actually the one I was best at, which is the last time we played. MILF was actually like the song I think I excelled the most at, but I think it's because I wanted to play that one the most. Rev said, holy shit, I said that before you saying it caught up. Before I mentioned Corey, you mentioned Corey? Oh my god, no way! Corey's, we always think of Corey. I miss Corey! But I always respect his hiatuses. I want him to take as much time away as he needs. Just like Kudo no. Kudo no to take as much of a hiatus as he needs. And Ergo! I think Ergo's on a mini hiatus too. Some good hiatus boys. But hopefully they are enjoying themselves and resting well. Oh god, that song's so hard to say. That song that I found recently called Non-Breath Oblige, there's like an English cover of it. And oh my gosh, there's a part where he's like, I'm suffocating, I'm suffocating, I'm suffocating, I'm suffocating, and it's like so fast that I'm like, dude, I talk fast, but this is really hard to say. Oh, especially the part where he's like holding my breath, 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 holding my breath. And I was like, the first time I heard that, I was like, what the? How can you say holding in my breath that fast? I'm so surprised. So sorry for your eardrums. Gruzzy just said yes. Yeah, oh good. I'm good if he's resting. Wait, what time is it there? Wait, it's not your birthday yet, but it's super soon. Dude, what the heck, Udi? Why am I making yours so clean? This was not the plan. I was possessed by the Moe. He says, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Maybe it's finally caught up to me. Every time I sketch, I always end up getting cleaner and cleaner as I go. Maybe this is the one that's finally done it. Crazy said, aw, it is. You're so sweet. Oh, you guys have been so sweet. You guys deserve all the sweetest things. And Rudy says, OMG, the power of Moe. And Brev says, wow, you said it about that speed. Oh, yay. I hope I can get it closer. I learned the whole PETA 10 opening theme song, which I'll share with you all someday. And that was probably my biggest challenge as a kid, because I was like, the theme song is so fast, I have to learn it. And I did. To this day, I've memorized the PETA 10 theme song. I've only watched that anime once, but I am currently watching it a second time with Brevs, because Brevs has never seen it. It's okay, it's a really nice morning show. If you guys are looking for any like really leisurely but cute slice of life anime with mild fantasy elements, I recommend PETA 10. I'll spell it on the screen. PETA 10. Like pita bread and the number 10. I don't know why it's called that, because it's nothing to do with pita bread. I guess some of the characters are 10. The manga's good. I own a lot of the manga. I just haven't finished all of it. It's a lot more serious than the anime, and I actually like how lighthearted the anime is. But the manga, I keep finding the manga volumes around the country for some reason. Like, everyone is selling their old copies of it, but like very rarely, every few years, I just see that a copy of PETA 10. I found one in 2 different places in the country. And the first time I found them, I found volumes 1 through 5, and they were like $2 each. And I was like, oh my gosh, well, I used to like this series. Like, let me buy them. And then recently, in a different part of the country, I found volumes, the very next volume I needed. And I was like, no way. And it was only the one. It wasn't even like, so I think it was volumes 1 through 6 the first time. And then later, I randomly found a lone copy of volume 7. And I was like, what? What are the chances that I found like the very next volume that I needed? I wasn't searching for it at all either. Undertale. This is my favorite Undertale track, I think. Other than the very final boss theme. Or the Azrael theme. But I do think this might actually top those two. I once thought about making con merch, and I was making an Azrael poster, but I have very hard time committing to really big art pieces. Josie says, as soon as I heard the music, I started immediately laying Undertale. Yeah! And Papyrus is my boy. I got him in a little statue format right next to me. Love Undertale. Just do it. 2312 said, want to become famous? By followers, primes, and viewers on mountviewers.com. Very convincing name, but I think I'll pass. Gracie says, I love the music for Undertale. It's so good. And yes, Papyrus is great. Yeah, Papyrus has got such good energy. Love that guy. I remember when I first met Udi, I think we started a conversation about Undertale because Udi had Mettaton merchandise. And I was like, hey, I know that character. And they were like, yeah, it's from Undertale. And I don't think I'd played it yet, but I was about to. And so then I ended up playing it. And I really enjoyed it. I think I just sat on the end screen with tears in my eyes for a really long time. Gracie said, him and Sans are the best. And Udi said, yay! And Gracie said, I love them all so much. Yeah, honestly, there aren't many characters, I think, that are, like, hateable in that series. Trying to think of anyone I don't like. I guess there's characters I don't love, but there's definitely not any character I don't like. And he said, God, I wish I could replay Undertale for the first time. Yes, there is nothing like playing it for the first time, I feel like, but I am so grateful for that memory. Playing it for the first time. You know, Brevs and I were playing it, and, like, we got really far. We're, like, right about next to the Mettaton battle, and then we just haven't played it since, and that was, like, months ago, and I'm like, I can't believe we've stopped, but we just have so many other games in our backlog, and we've been so enamored with Team Sonic Racing. As silly as it sounds, Team Sonic Racing has been so fun. And Grezzy agrees. Yeah, there's nothing quite like an Undertale playthrough. I mean, there's several things like it, but nothing exactly. Brev said, what are we doing? Grezzy said, I only said never restarted an old file. I feel so guilty. I have to start a fresh file on a different account. Yeah, I feel bad. Like, my older brother wanted to start a genocide run on my account, and I, like, spent a really long time saying no, and then eventually he was like, okay, fine, and I was like, okay, fine, you can try. And, like, he only got through Toriel anyways. And then another, like, little kid, I was, like, babysitting, like, a 10-year-old, and he, like, had heard of Genocide Run, and was like, I want to do it, and then also restarted it, and then just got through killing Toriel. And I'm like, why? But then I restarted that playthrough, and now Brevs is playing it on Pacifist, and I'm like, hopefully this can right the wrongs. Josie says that game really gets you in the feels. Yeah, it does. It does make you feel genuinely guilty for trying genocide, and, like, I remember I once knew someone who wanted to do genocide just for, like, oh yeah, I want to see the misery and the destruction, haha, and I was like, you're heartless, and I got, like, mad at them, even though it's just fiction. Kid me was like, and kid me, I mean, like, early college, adult years, me, newly adult me, was like, oh, you're such a jerk, you're so heartless, because you want to, like, kill these fictional characters, and he, like, got kind of mad because I made him feel bad about it. Like, that's fair. I probably wouldn't make someone feel super bad about it in the modern day. I've matured, but I've righted those wrongs. And Brevs was like, I kind of want to do genocide, and I was like, Brevs, I'm my own roommate. Why would you want to do genocide? And Brevs was like, well, more like because the developers went through all that, like, effort. I want to see everything their game has to offer. And I'm like, you know what? That's actually not really bad. Like, you're not like, I just want to see characters in pain. You're just like, I want to see the most the game has to offer, so I kind of want to see what it's like. Gracie says, when Flowey says there are people too cowardly to do it for their own, they're probably watching right now. During a genocide playthrough, yeah. The fourth wall breaks in that game are too real, man. They're so good, though. Yeah, we're only at Mettaton, Brevs and I. But, speaking of Mettaton, Mettaton's theme has, like, it's on Beat Saber also, and it's really fun. Gracie says, have you seen Game Grumps play the Genocide Run? Aaron had a bad time with his hands. I have, but only in the background. I think my heart's too soft. And also I'd watched, I think, Jacksepticeye play it at that time too, and I was like, how many times can I watch this? But Aaron's rage also, I'm like, is so scary sometimes. Gracie says, Mettaton's theme is great. Yeah, and Beat Saber, it's like, if you play it at 2 times speed, it's like really, really fun to play. But really hard. I love that. We're going around town. Dang, Tomei answers so sad. I remember when I first got into the Kagero series songs. And I remember watching this song, and then the Kagero Day song. And this song, for anyone who doesn't know, is about, like, someone in your class who, like, maybe fails some of their tests or whatever, and, like, they seem super bubbly, and, like, you're super stoic. It's a character song, so it's from the perspective of a specific person. But, like, he was basically really smart, and he had a friend that was, like, not as good at grades or whatever, and then, like, but she was super bubbly and nice, and one day he saw her crying in a classroom, and he didn't say anything to her, and the next day she didn't show up to school. Because bad things happened, and she was no longer around. And I remember this song really, like, got to me, because it was just really, I guess really sad. It was really unexpected, because it was, like, this bubbly character that maybe might not always be here. And then I watched another one that was about, like, someone repeating the same day for, like, 10 years, trying to save their best friend from, like, dying in the summer, and it was like, whoa, this one's so intense. And then I watched, like, another one, which was about a Medusa in the forest running away after, like, and, like, hiding from civilization, so that, like, people don't hunt her down. And, like, I found out later, like, not too much later, that all three of those songs were from the same series, and that all those characters interacted. And I was like, what? I remember that was, like, a huge plot twist in, like, middle school, high school years, because I was like, are you serious? Like, the Medusa and the kid repeating the same day for 10 years straight, and, like, the bubbly girl who passed away, like, those are all the same story? And that's when I realized Kage Pro was a lot to unravel. Dude, I have a whole wall of posters at Kage Pro, because I really like the series, and I own some of the novels, and just one of the manga, but I'd like to own the manga, I just never see them out. But I got quite a few of the novels, and I hope to read them all someday. But my backlog is a lot. For my games, and for my anime, and for my manga, and for my comics, because I have a lot of comics too. This is good. Yeah, very moe. We'll take it. Well, I don't know. A little too in the face. Yeah, I remember when Undertale came out, I watched, like, so many playthroughs of that. I remember doing that with my old roommate a lot, Elpis. We would just watch, like, we'd be like, oh, we want to see FNAF, and then we'd watch, like, everyone in the whole world play FNAF. Kamini! Hearts to you too, Kamini! She says, I have no audio, but hi. Hi. Oh wait, you probably don't have any audio for me, so let's just say, hi! Well, I'm glad I stayed up past 10 then, so I got to see Kamini. Judy says, Kamini! Oh my gosh, in the anime I just finished watching with Brev's Marmalade Boy, there's, like, a point. Oh! Len says, oh wow, Kamini has appeared, and Akito gives hearts to Kamini, and Kamini says, I'm in Final Fantasy 9? 4. 14? Final Fantasy 14. Oh my gosh, Roman numerals are hard. They're in Final Fantasy 14 raid, so I can't have audio. Hi everyone! Hey! It's always good to have Kamini's presence. Or is this Kamini, hunting so I don't overwork myself? Perhaps. But I'm just gonna finish this one and I'll be done. I thought about even sketching everyone's original compositions and then doing the line work afterward. And being like, okay, that would make sure I had enough time, but I was like, no, I should draw everything from start to finish, like, on stream. Hopefully that's enough, like a rose. Not the grocery store says, how are you feeling, Mr. Krabs? I'm feeling alright. I'm definitely probably gonna eat right after this. I'm doing pretty good. My hand's feeling alright. Though I can tell it is getting a little sore. My throat hurts a little bit, but not too much. How are you feeling, Mr. Krabs? Yeah, my stomach just growled. Yeah, now I'm in focus energy mode. I'm like, I'm gonna get this done. I will end the stream with an Udi. And like the body ends up getting sketched out, like everything else. Oh yeah, you know what? Then I'll probably play some Sonic Forces too. Before heading to bed. I do have work tomorrow, unfortunately. Oh, actually thinking about it, I'm super scared of work tomorrow, because there's a really big sale, and it's the first sale of the summer, and in retail that sucks. So I'm really scared. And I work like... what is it? 75% of the sale, because the sale goes on for 40 days. Or 4 days, not 40. 4 days. And I work like 3 of those 4 days. So I'm pretty nervous about it. But I'll hang in there. Udi says, Oog, I'm sorry you're gonna deal with that sale time. Gracie says, I feel that. Good luck tomorrow with that sale. Thank you. I will try my best. I already know there will be some level of dissociation going on, but mostly just trying really hard to help customers the best I can. But yeah, I think I talked to someone recently about it, about how, like, for some reason, whenever a sale is going on, customers become, like, significantly less considerate of your feelings. I don't know what it is, but it gets people in, like, more of, like, a goal-oriented mindset or something. And they're like, I got stuff I need, and if you aren't on my wavelength right away, then, like, I'm mad at you. And the stakes always feel so high on sale days. I'm like, why the heck did you guys schedule me 3 of the 4 sale days? This just feels cruel. And then I'm trying to change my store schedule soon, so that I don't have to do Saturdays anymore. And they're just like... Oh my god. I'm trying to do Saturdays anymore. My store's like, well, then someone else is gonna do the Saturdays. I'm like, then boo-hoo, I'm doing the Saturdays right now. And I'm the someone else that's been having to do Saturdays for so long. Like, I've been doing Saturdays since I started working here, so get over it and get someone else to do it. Like, you were never that concerned about having me do them. But I laughed because, Brev said something with the word cunt in it. And it's like, that's misogyny, and it blocked her. But she said, I'm so sorry that you're holding up. You're kicking ass. Or, I'm so glad that you're holding up. Goodness, I'm so glad that you're holding up. You're kicking ass, but I'm good. Very, very tired, but cat cuddles are keeping me going. You got this, though. Sorry, work's always a cunt. Oh, I hope you're not keeping up for me. And if you fall asleep to cat cuddles, I understand. But Gracie says, yes, it's not okay. I used to work at a place with coupons, and people were downright nasty about it. Yes, preach it, dude. You tell them. Thank you. Ugh, yeah, coupons? I'm really glad we don't do them so often, but we do sales pretty often, and it sucks. That's what it is. I'm like, why do people get so much less considerate whenever sales are on the line? Like, coupons or sales, like, just be nice. And, like, people will be so kind to me if I'm, like, kind to them for the most part. Like, if I'm, like, I guess, absorbently, like, customer service the whole kind. People usually respond to it really well. But not during sales. Like, it's like they're immune to my charm. No, they're immune to my, like, I guess, polite attempt to get them to just be civil with me. Gig says, you aren't human if you work retail, don't you know? I mean, I may not be human at all, but I still have feelings. But yeah, that is how it feels. People are just like, oh yeah, like, I don't need to treat you humanely if you work retail. And I'm like, what the fuck? Any sort of customer service, it's like, well, this is your job, so, like, I'm allowed to shit on you. I'm like, why? Why would you even want to do that? I try to be so nice to people in, like, service positions. Oh my gosh. You know what? You're right. So it's so funny because Brevs keeps like saying terms like cunts and like fucking ass, and I get little notifications that's like, add permitted term, cunts, added permitted term, fucking cunts. Brevs said, it's misogynistic to associate cunts with women, Twitch, you fucking cunts. Yeah, well, unless misogyny is an inherently a gendered thing, but I think it is. It's usually the mistreatment of women, I'm pretty sure. And you know what? You don't have to be a woman to have a cunt, you fucking cunt! What are they trying to say, Twitch? Rude. Alright, we got the head down. Oh wait, gotta do this one barrette. I just heard Brevs laugh about the fact that the line got censored in the other room. Well, that makes me happy. Maybe I'll have to draw her laughing too. Like Corona. Brevs doesn't very loud. And I think it's how she makes a lot of friends. Let me up the line wake. Well, now people can say fucking cunts on my chat and it won't get banned, so that's cool. I wrote a lot of rules for my chat, and I know a lot of people, when they're eager to get into a chat room, don't read the rules. But is there a place where the rules are more accessible or something? That people can see them at all times? I guess I could put them in my about or something? Because I feel like the rules I wrote are pretty important. But I personally have skipped rules just to get into so much chat before, and like, most of the time I like will skim them and skip them, but I don't ever read them super thoroughly. Especially if it's like, oh my gosh, it's starting, like I need to get in, and it's like, this giant wall of text comes up and I'm like, okay, wait. And then like I just enter their chat and it's like, but like I should read rules more thoroughly, and I think I'm going to start doing that because like they went out of their way to write them. Even if it's like I'm eager to get into chat and say hello or catch them before they go, I should read it. But I have a lot of important things written in my rules. Like one of them being like expect mature content sort of thing. Which I guess you can kind of get already from everything else I've written. But especially with like, I feel like I want to play explicit content at some point, even if it's censored. And it's like, I do plan to talk about like somewhat explicit content sometimes, but like impersonally. And I think one of my rules is like, hey, you can talk about explicit content or we can have mature conversations, but only like impersonally. Like I don't want to hear people's personal stories and takes and preferences and that sort of thing. And like that line of stuff. And like that's such an important rule, but I feel like in the future when playing games of that nature, I might run into an individual who might be like, oh, like maybe overshare stuff of that nature, and I'm like, well, I want to prevent that. That stuff's in the rules for a reason. And like, some of my friends say things or do things that I'm like, okay, it's okay, they're there because they're my friends, but I have written in the rules like, hey, if I don't know you, don't do this sort of thing, and I don't know, I think rules are very important, so I'm definitely going to start reading them more heavily. Len says, I put mine in an iBot command, which helps. The rules, yeah, that's super helpful. I would probably make sure they popped up like once every few hours or something. Because my rule list is really long. And part of it's just like, I'm really bad with technology, please have patience with me. And obviously the like no harassment or bullying and no racism or sexism or queerphobia or ableism. Yeah, Honey Pop! Brev says Honey Pop. I would love to play Honey Pop's censored version, but also like double censored, so I need to figure out how to censor, because their censored version is just like really detailed, barely like, covered up stuff with underwear, and I'm like, I want to play Honey Pop with you guys someday. But, I definitely want to have a better sensor for it. And that sort of thing, like, I'm like, mature conversations might come up. But there are just certain conversations that are, like, a little too personal, and I think it's hard for some people to find that boundary, but I'm like, just don't make it personal. Like, you can bring up content like that without being personal, I think. And I obviously, I want to be fair with rules and stuff like that. There's only one rule that I'm like, oh no, you will get, like, banned or blocked immediately. Like, I might ask, like, why you did it first, and if you've got a really good reason, but, like, I'm going to be incredibly less forgiving, and it's if you're mean to my friends. Like, I'm going to be like, do you know them? Like, I guess I'm not questioning if someone was mean to my friends or about my friends. I'd be like, do you know them personally? Like, is that a joke between the two of you? Because you can't always read tone in text. But I feel like that's the one I'd probably be the most strict about, is if anyone was mean to or about my friends, I'd be like, no, you're not allowed here then. My friends are the most important to me. Which actually goes for past incident too. I would be willing to block or ban someone a friend has had a past incident with, because I'm like, well, good, I don't want them to be in my chat then, if my friend has had a bad time with them. And maybe that's a little extreme to some people, but I'm like, if it's a measure I can take to make sure my friends feel comfy, then I think that's really important. So shout out to all my friends. If there's someone who's bullied you or harassed you before, I will block them. You just private message me about it. Rev says, you're so sweet. Oh, thank you. I think some people see it as rash. Or like misunderstanding, or maybe even maybe some people might see it as loyalty gone too far, but I feel like if you're not willing to make a place comfortable for your friends, then is your loyalty not far enough? You can tell my songs have repeated, because the 5-hour mark has been passed. Udi says, this. Oh, thank you. Yeah, dude, if anyone picks a fight with you, and, like, I plan to collaborate with all my friends, which is, like, the ideal dream collab team is with my friends. Not all of them at once, because I'm very introverted and get easily overwhelmed. But I would love to just collaborate with all of my friends individually, or in small groups. And if any of my friends got treated poorly, I'd be so pissed. And then I would try to move on quickly after banning the person so that everyone can still have a good time. But I'd be so pissed. I'd probably complain about it later. And I'd be so mad. Udi says, collab? Yes! Collab! Collab, collab, collab! Between the idol duo, I'll draw us as idols for it. Or you just draw us in our EIEIE outfits. Or Umi Nico. We could do an art collab. I would love to draw with you. I was actually talking earlier, I don't know if you were here, but I was talking about how you and Shemaya and Kamini do, like, really long art streams together. I think it was when I was talking about how people can do really long streams, and I'm like, I don't really feel like I can do it that well. And I'm here at, like, 5.5 hours, so, like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like I don't have as much, like, energy as you guys. It's really impressive. You said, I was gonna say. Yeah, I've been here a bit, but there have been, like, at least 2 or 3 points where I've just been, like, drifting. Drifting. And I'm like, wait, I gotta get my head in the game. Like, I think I drift because I'm just doing something I'm concentrating on, probably. Udi says, it's stuff easier with people to bounce off of. That's fair. Yeah, I always like the way that the Game Grumps did it. But it's so hard when people are next to you, I've realized, because Brabs and I have recorded some things, and it's so hard because positioning the mic between 2 people is really difficult. She has her own mic, but I hope maybe the audio difference wouldn't be too different, that we can maybe hook up both mics simultaneously. But we really want to do Luigi's Mansion 3 together, because we've had that for like months now, because we found it on super duper sale on Mario Day, like March 10th. We found it on sale, and we've always kind of wanted that game, so we went ahead and got it, but we still haven't played it because we just want to record it and like all our reactions. So even though we've seen people play it before, so it's like we really don't have to record our reactions to it, but we've never reacted to game playing it. So we still haven't played Luigi's Mansion, but it's really hard to figure out the setup for that sort of thing. I think streaming long distance is easy. Although, I feel like there's also a connectivity issue sometimes with long distance. So my only PNG right now is me dressed up as Pikachu, which I can show you guys in a sec if you haven't seen it before. But, because I want to do a list of, like, I want to record me going through every single Pokemon that exists and like listing them as favorites, not tier listing them into like groups of 6, listing them as favorites from 1 to like 900. I really want to do that because I could talk Pokemon forever. Quagsire's number 1. Spoiler alert. I don't know where I'd put my other favorites though, because I really like Jolteon. Pikachu's a legend, but I wouldn't say he's one of my favorites, even though I have like 3 stuffed animals of him. He's just accessible, but he's a really cool legend, I guess. Okay. I might actually be able to include little, like, buttons down here. Rev says, man, I'm pumped to play Luigi's Mansion, so you might just have to get your mic again. Which your audio sounds great today. Oh, thank you, I'm glad. I was really worried about it, because I was literally testing the mic up until the last 2 seconds, and I was fixing it for like hours. Dude, part of me really wants to color this, but I don't want to keep us all here any longer, and we have lives to live. But maybe someday I'll just use these as coloring pages. I'm gonna color with me stream, and I'll be like, I'm just gonna color the sketches I did. This one's not a sketch though anymore. It's semi-clean. Rev says, no, it's Croagunk. Sorry, you're wrong. Croagunk can be second best Pokemon. But, what was I thinking of? Oh yeah, I was thinking, no wonder that Udi's is the most detailed. It's probably because Udi was, like, one of the first VTubers I ever knew. Udi's one of the biggest reasons why I'm even a VTuber. I wouldn't have gotten this far without Adrian and all Adrian's contributions to helping me out and stuff with, like, model things and things. But, like, Udi's one of my number 1 inspirations for even being a VTuber. So I guess that just manifested into a much more detailed art piece. But also the Umi outfit probably helped. Rev said, frog. You're right. Yeah, I think drawing Udi, I've drawn Monochrome once, but I'm drawing Udi and Monochrome, who are like the 2 people who got me started on VTubing. And you know, I guess I would consider Adrian in that group though, of a trio. Because seeing Adrian be able to do a VTube model herself online, I was like, this is an accessible thing we can do? So maybe it's all 3 of them. The trifecta of inspiration on becoming a VTuber. Maybe we have to do an ode to all of them someday. Alright, if we get rid of this, do we do everything? Let's go ahead and crop it. Oh, I didn't finish this ear. Why didn't I finish this ear? Man, was there anything? Maybe it was on a different layer? Let me just check, just in case. No, I just never finished that ear. Okay. Booty. And we're done! We're done for the day, too, which would complete, today's stream. So, I'm gonna take a drink, and then I'm gonna say very deep thank yous. Grezzy says, woo! Congrats! Thank you! Brev says, damn! And Adrian says, yay. Adrian says, it looks so good, by the way. Thank you! This is probably just actually a product of me drawing too long. It got really clean by the end. But thank you! Or also just my passion for Love Live. This is a big combo. But, thank you, and thank you, all! Thank you, everyone! Thank you for your support! Thank you to Shober for hosting me! Thank you to, like, everyone for showing up! Thanks again to Adrian for my rig! And thanks to just everyone who supported me every step of the way! And who's inspired me, and just been so nice! And thanks for making time to come by, Grezzy. I really appreciate it. Oh, and thanks, Brevs, for always supporting me in my journey, too, and stuff like that, and being super, like, understanding of what I want to do. It sounds like a goodbye forever, but it's not. Thank you, everyone, just for everything, and for being here, and, for having fun with me today. This was a good time. Grezzy says, of course, happy to come by. Well, happy to be here, and hopefully be here for a while, but not tonight. Gig says, bye Pikachu! Bye Pikachu! And Brev says, thank you, it was great being here. Oh, thanks. And I hope you all sleep well, I hope you all eat well, I hope you all have really great weekends ahead, and none of you have to work any sales. And that you have fun drawings, and you have generally just a really good time, and wonderful weather. But love you all, and take care, and have a great rest of your day. Thank you for everything. And I'll post these in a second. Thank you for everything. Bye.